Ready? Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're waking up to something that didn't really look like after hours yesterday. Pretty much, we are down over 1%. The NASDAQ is down, I believe, about 1.5 right now, and it all has to do with this chart yesterday. What happened? Microsoft came in, the earnings, they barely beat, and people are like, okay, that's good. They barely beat. It's not going to be that bad. And then the guidance came in for the next quarter, and it started to shock a little people, and it brought back all of these earnings fears. And then on top of it, you've been getting a lot of stuff in Europe and China, too, kind of slowing down from their recent rally. But mainly, you got even a little bit of war escalation on the side. And then a couple of the earnings this morning. Tigo, they just got a buyout offer from Apollo. But I think it's at the buyout price, give or take. But Bowen was kind of soft. They were expected to do a little bit good there. Abbott, they ended up missing, I believe. And then same thing with AT&T. So it's kind of a soft start to the morning. But mainly, I mean, you could blame it on a lot of the earnings, but we've seen a couple of other earnings not do much to the market, and realistically, it was the outlook here from Microsoft and now bringing back a little bit more of the fear, which has been absent to start the year. So, Chad, we're going to have a wild day. We already got a bunch of plays out there, and things are going to move a little bit crazy here. I thought we were going to be getting the GDP today. It's actually tomorrow, so forgive me if you were watching the watch list there, but you will still be ready for it all. Today's going to be chill, no economic data. You're just going to get the earnings digestion, and then young Tesla after hours, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you're ready. I hope your morning is good. But Chad, good morning. Good morning. How you living, baby? Are you ready? Oh, good morning, my guy. What's up, lead movie? Ooh, what's up, Matt? What's up? Aloha to Charlie out there. Oh, now the YouTube playing along. What's up, Kurt McGirt? Good morning, Laker. J. Oh, Hameen. God bless you, Mr. VIP. What's up? I know TSN was, man. Lori, good morning. Oh, El Chapato, B. Mackles, Zuraz, Danny, Open Face Sandwich. Good morning, baby. Andres, Timothy Action. Yay! Oh, Trapper Wolf in the house, too. Good morning, baby. How you living, Patrick? How you living, Juan Way? Oh, no step on snack. Is that you mad? I got you mad in the chat bright and early. Oh, shout out Toronto Real Estate and Co-Real Estate. Oh, man, I was so hyped. God bless you, Co-Real Estate. That's a call today, Wednesday. Oh, good morning, Alaskan Assassin. What's up, Dinosaur? What's up, Stefan? Sean Carter, Iman, Hazy Trays, Lateral, Edward Brown. Good morning. JP, Astro, how y'all living, baby? What's up, Stefan? Good morning, Kira. Good morning, Ryan Lacey, Sam Snee, Ozzy Cobber, Riley Mack. Oh, good morning. Be like Mike, baby. Top of the morning. Amen. Tom E. Oh, good morning. Clout Chaser, Astro, Garrett. Oh, Kayvon, Nope. Good morning, baby. Oh, attitude of gratitude. Amen, man. It's going to be a good day no matter what. We got more earnings on the way. More craziness in the market. Good day, Ikara. Good morning, baby. Good day. Amen. It is a good day. Oh, what's up, OLGG? What's up, EV Climbs? 333 MXRX. That's Mark, right? That means Mark. I'm not good with the acronyms. You know, Buster. Good morning, baby. Ty Reed, Bills Mafia, LBC. Be easy. No, man. Ronnie. Oh, dang. The chat is good. This was like a nice pace today. It wasn't too crazy. But y'all ready, man. Y'all in the morning. Oh, I hope you're feeling good, Chad. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you like the video. I hope you like the video because I got something for you. I got something for you. Man, the SPY keeps going down. So, Chad, we're going to see. I also shorted Microsoft after hours last night, too. If you had stream alerts, you got notified. Otherwise, I had no way to notify you till the watch list. So God bless you all. And we're going to see. We're down on the Amazon, but up on the Microsoft. And it's going to be a wild one. But, Chad, let us get to the news, my friends. And I hope you stay blessed. I hope you remain blessed. Amen. Amen. So Adani Group companies have lost $12 billion in market cap after U.S. investor Hindenburg Research has said they were shorting the stocks and accused the firms owned by Gautam Adani, Asia's richest man, of brazen market manipulation and accounting fraud. Its reports came a day after a key share sale for Adani is set to open for subscription. Adani denies the allegations. Boeing joined Microsoft with the downbeat earnings, lackluster guidance. The plane maker beat on free cash flow but missed on revenue. Stock fell. Microsoft had issues with online services, including Outlook and Teams, for several hours. That came on the heels of warning that their cloud business faces a slowdown. AT&T guidance missed later. Tesla investors will focus on demand, profitability, and the pace of deliveries. Future slump as the grim earnings weighed on sentiment. Amazon and Alphabet were dragged down by cloud woes. The New York Stock Exchange said that the glitch yesterday at yesterday's open was due to manual error. The exchange marks 1,300 trades and 84 symbols as aberrant. Treasuries gained with the 2-year note outperforming, and the dollar was little changed. Oil fluctuated and then declined. Oh, be easy. Chuck Woody, good morning. But if you don't get that, pretty much they're saying manual error. They're saying that the glitch was caused by somebody pressing the wrong buttons. So somebody who works at the New York Stock Exchange, again, this article doesn't give you too much, but they touched on it a little bit more early in the morning. They said there was like weird short selling restrictions in place, and it led to these moves, but it was human error. And they're like, sorry, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. More corporate. Bank of America is giving about 96% of their staff a restricted stock in a bid to keep them. Those earnings up to $500,000 in total of annual pay will be eligible. Rupert Murdoch dropped plans to merge Fox and News Corp, saying it was not optimal for shareholders. Bond bulls, they're expecting dovish central bank tilts were whipsawed by anti-podium data in Australia. Inflation quickened last quarter, prompting markets to price in an RBA hike next month, but New Zealand price growth undershot the forecast, paving the way for a less aggressive 50 basis point move. Canada's CPI is consistently showing, so expect a last increase of 25 from the Bank of Canada today. Oh, welcome back, LBC. The U.S. economy is headed for a downturn, just as stocks are rallying, setting the stage for a sell-off. That is what J.P. Morgan's Marko Kolanovic told CNBC. Economic surveys are trending lower, and they won't reverse until rates are cut. Something will have to give, and the Fed will still need to flinch. But recession forecasting is trickier than ever. After the colossal failure in macros and modeling over the past 2 years, the perception is growing that traditional economic indicators are not as reliable as they once were, but newer methods of divining the future are untested. And then chart of the day, hedge funds are warming up to bets on a steeper treasury curve as the end of Fed hiking draws closer, with the 25 basis point move in February 1st priced in and the rate hike premiums easing out of the March meeting too. Bond traders see the next week's increase as one of the last for a while. A heat map of 10-year options shows a big condor trade in March puts targeting a yield range of 3.75 to 3.90. And then 10 a.m. Bank of Canada rate decision, 10:30 EIA U.S. oil inventories, 11 a.m. Bank of Canada press conference, 11:30 $24 billion of 2-year FRNs and $36 billion of 17-week bills. 1 p.m. is set to have a sale of $43 billion of 5-year notes. Oh, we got some pre-market movers. Okay, I like pre-market mover. Pre-market mover, very good for you, Habibi. 1 p.m., $43 billion of 5-year notes. RNC winter meeting is held in Dana Point, California. Earnings include Tesla, IBM, CSX, Steel Dynamics, and Las Vegas Sands. What do we got? Lael Brainerd is the frontrunner to head the White House's National Economic Council, People Familiar said. Another contender includes Gina Raimondo, Deputy Treasurer Secretary Wally Ademo, and Biden advisor Gene Sperling. So literally, there is word on the street Lael might leave Fed vice chair and become the White House National Economic Council, the leader of it. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like, good, but then no, but I'm like, So it's kind of cool, though. But there you go, the most dovish on the Fed. More from D.C. House Speaker Kevin McCarthy said that George Santos can be removed from office if the Ethics Committee finds that he broke the law. McCarthy also said he is blocking Democrats Adam Schiff and Eric Swalwell from serving on the Intelligence Committee. LATAM Eco Data, Mexico economic activity contracted in November, slowing more than expected to 3.3% year-on-year. Brazil consumer confidence dipped in January. Germany's IFO gauge of business rose to 86.4 in January from 83.2. The ECB gave Gabriel Makhlouf supports raising rates for a similar amount as last month's 50 basis point hike at the next two meetings. Some 63% of the first-time property buyers in Britain are teaming up with a partner or group to get in on the housing ladder. That's up 59% from 2021. Swedish households, they can expect little relief until 2024 as a plunge in purchasing power driven by rising prices and rates. Handelsbanken said spending power this year will drop 35,000 kroner or 3,000 on average. Berlin's airport canceled all passenger flights today, affecting 35,000 passengers because of a strike organized by the Verdi Union. Polish interest rates probably won't increase this year. China has formally arrested 9 people suspected in participating in COVID protests in November. With Kenang Wang, a website that tracks human rights cases, they're accused of picking quarrels and provoking trouble, a charge that carries a possible jail sentence and up to 5 years. Singapore's core inflation held steady at 5.1 in December. The headline rate slowed. In other macro news, Thai's central bank raised key rates by 25 basis points. Sri Lanka stood pat, and Japan cut their view on the economy in January for the first time since in 11 months. Pakistan ex-PM Imran Khan is confident of winning elections likely to be held after August. U.S. crude inventories rose 3.3 million barrels last week. The API is said to have reported that would take holdings to more than 450 million, a level not seen since mid-2021 if confirmed by the EIA. Supplies at Cushing grew 3.9 million. U.S. crude exports declined about 500,000 barrels a day this month from December following the end of the SPR release and contango structure incentivized storage. It expects limited upside for the dated Brent WTI, which has climbed about 650. Jet fuel demand is skyrocketing in defiance of seasonal trends and could keep riding. Cairo said consumption jumped 20,000 or 20% this year, driven by Asia. China's opening of January 8th prompted a doubling of demand within a week. Natural gas futures fell in the U.S. and Europe on ample supplies, along with the return of a milder weather. Woodside Energy expects China's economic recovery will keep the market in tight 2023. WTI traded around 80. Wheat rose to the highest in almost a week after crop conditions deteriorated in Texas. Soybean futures headed for the longest run of daily losses since May 2021. News Corp is in talk to sell Realtor.com, parent to CoStar Group. The deal is worth about $3 billion. Oh, come on. That's beautiful then for Redfin. Bro, they're going to sell Realtor.com for $3 billion? Get out of here. That's a lot. In credit, U.S. IG market is still running hot. 5 borrowers, mostly FIGs, priced in $9.25 billion in debt. ASML fell after profitability target missed their forecast better than expected. Its forecast was better than expected first quarter sales on strong demand for advanced chip making machines, but warned excessive export control could lead to higher costs. GAM delayed their results to allow time for a strategy update. The asset manager is set to post a net loss of 309 million Swiss francs. Deutsche Bank said they have no credit exposure to Americanas. Amazon workers are set for unprecedented UK strike on Wednesday. Microsoft says Azure growth to decelerate, shares erase gains. Microsoft networking issues take down Outlook and Teams. JP Morgan Kalanovich says stock rally to clash with slowdown. Cloud computing stocks rally as Microsoft results bring relief. That was before the update. Microsoft, see, dude, all of these are just Microsoft headlines. It's all about Microsoft today. Oh, here it is. Elon Musk's quest for LOLs is a blowing torch of Tesla's brand. Apart from being painful and funny, his gags are also stunningly self-destructive and becoming a serious issue for the firm. Some of his fans reckon it's all part of a brilliant plan to bring Republican customers on board. The joke may be on him. Doom is nigh. It's now 90 seconds to midnight on the doomsday clock, the closest ever after the keepers have moved it forward by 10 seconds. PA reported the announcement by scientists mean that perceived threat of the world's demise is more severe than last year, citing the war in Ukraine. The White House honor system for safeguarding top secret info isn't working, and experts say more documents may turn up. It's a messed up system, said National Security lawyer Kel McClannon, underscoring the need of independent reviews of records in presidential transitions. Elephants' diets are a boon to the fight against global heating. New research shows African and Asian elephants prefer to eat from small leafy trees that don't store much carbon, allowing larger and high carbon storing trees to thrive. The findings draw a direct link between their conservation and forest capacity to store carbon. That's great. That's great, man. Elephants are fucking the ESG. I didn't think that way. I'd never heard that. Nay Australia Day. Top figures are distancing themselves from today's national holiday, marking the anniversary of British settlers' arrival in 1788. As pressure grows and out of respect for indigenous Australians, Telstra's CEO said he will work today, and the Australian Open won't celebrate, and Victoria State canceled their parade. And then on this day in history, Rabbi Burns was born in 1759. He died just 37 years later, but is now regarded as the national poet of Scotland and is celebrated worldwide for such works such as Man's a Man for That, To a Mouse and E Fond Kiss. John Steinbeck took the name of his 1937 novel from the lines The Best Laid Schemes of Mice and Men, Gang Aft Av Agli. In Soviet Russia, Burns was elevated as the architectural poet, and a crater on Mercury is named after him. I didn't know that. Rabbi Burns. Look at that, baby. Oh, JG, what's up, baby? Yeah, you working at NASA. Let's go. Don't worry, man. You don't got to apologize for killing it. Oh, amen, amen. Amen. So here are your pre-market movers, though. We still got a little bit more here today, Chad. Google analysts are seeing limited financial risk from the Justice Department suing the parent company to break up their ad technology business, noting that the suit is likely to take years to play out. However, Evercore wrote that the regulatory risk could continue to weigh on shares, and shares declined 1.4. Amazon and Alphabet fall U.S. pre-market, leading cloud stocks lower after Microsoft said revenue growth of Azure Cloud is set to weaken next quarter. AT&T profit and free cash flow forecast for 2023 missed. Estimates of the wireless carrier network improvements that it hopes to lure in more customers. Shares went up 2.4%. Arena Pharmaceuticals jumped 9.3% after the biotech firm said that the United States Patent and Trademark Office has authorized a new method of use of patent application for lupicanus. Airbnb falls as much as 3.3% after Gordon Haskett analyst Robert Mullins cut his recommendation on the travel company to underperform from hold. Block SQ declines 3.9 as Oppenheimer cuts the market to perform from outperform, saying the market looks less defensively positioned than other payment names. Bloomin' Brands is downgraded to market perform from outperform at BMO Capital, while highlighting the rally in lower multiples. Casual dining brands amid acceleration in foot traffic as far as January. Shares declined 2.8. Boeing shares are down 2.5 after the plane maker reported a fourth quarter loss. Cassava Sciences, Sava is lower by 1.9 after B. Riley analyst Mayanik Matani lowered the price target to 28. Oh, Google. Bro, Google just dumped. Where did that come from? Boop. Where is it? Adani. The price target to 28 from 44 in the wake of Tuesday's data. Sedera Therapeutics, CDTX, jumps 26% after saying the FDA's Antimicrobial Drug Advisory Committee voted 14-1 in support of the approval for resifungin for the treatment of candinemia and invasive candidiasis in adult patients with limited or no alternative treatment options. FFIV shares are down 4.9 as the communication equipment company. Results that analysts say reflected software sales company weakness. Illumina falls 2% after Argus analyst Jasper Helweg cut the recommendation to hold from buy due to the gene sequences company weak outlook rooted in COVID-related issues. Kimberly-Clark falls as much as 4.5 after the household products maker reported worse than expected volume declines in the first quarter. Microsoft falls 3. You should know why. Nextera NEE drops 3.3 after the utility company reported disappointing adjusted EBITDA. Philip Morris is raised to buy from neutral at Goldman Sachs. The broker says more positive on the risk to reward for the tobacco group's stock shares. Precigen, PGen, shares declined 22% after an offering of shares priced at $175, representing a 20% discount to the latest close. RKLB shares rise 4% after pairing gains after the space company launched their first rocket from Virginia, carrying some small satellites to orbit. Sunrun and SunPower slide 4.9 and 6.1 after the Barclays cut the solar products and service providers' ratings on expectations. Tesla falls 1.7 amid broader weakness in technology stocks, and at least 2 Wall Street analysts have lowered their price target on the company ahead of their quarterly earnings. And then Texas Instruments shares are down 0.5 after the chip maker cut their first sales decline since 2020 and gave a tepid forecast for the first quarter. Wow. Chadadonia, a lot of earnings. A lot of earnings. So I hope you're ready. I think we got a little bit of time. We're looking good here. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. I hope you know that you're blessed, and let's get into this. Let's get into it. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. Make sure you like the video. I got something for you. Okay? You're going to like it. You're going to like it, baby.
Thing that is happening right now.
Amen, amen.
Maybe with a pinch of salt.
I asked that question of Patrick Armstrong of Plurimi, who was short the DAX. He said that was painful. He took that short off.
Yep.
And I asked him pretty directly, I said, do you think that's what's taken place? is this shorts coming off as opposed to longs going on? And for longs to go on, you'd have to believe that we're going to get a real recovery here.
Yep.
Said it a few times, Guy. I'd love your thoughts on this as well. There is a difference between recession and stagnation. We're talking about stagnation. There's a difference between stagnation and expansion. Are we going to get the latter?
Well, the data are pointing to stagnation, aren't they, at the moment? They've gone from being horrible, as I say, to being kind of stagnant. Do they move on to the next phase? And I think that's the big question. But I think the risks are definitely there. I'm going to be speaking to Sebastian Rader a little bit later on from Bank of America. He's the chief European equity strategist over there. His view is that we go down from here in terms of the equity market positions. He sees a significant and aggressive tightening coming through from the ECB, and you're getting that narrative coming through. So that's risk number one. Germany's sending Leopard tanks to Ukraine. If you think that conflict is over, if you think that risk has gone, just look at the front page of all the German newspapers today.
I agree with you. Guy Johnson on the latest. We're going to touch base with Anne-Marie Hordern a little bit later this morning on that story. We'll touch base with Guy a little bit later this morning as well in about 42 minutes' time. Do not miss that conversation with Guy and Alex Steele a little bit later on what's taking place in Europe. Sarah Malik, Keith Lerner back with us. Keith, I want to go to you. The Euro Stoxx 50 year to date is up about 8 or 9%. Emerging market equities year to date up about 8 or 9%. Keith, you don't like either. Why?
Well, we've been big bulls in the U.S. for many years. But I will say you have to acknowledge a couple of things. You know, why has this market turned so quickly? It's because you had a condition of really cheap valuations, you know, very negative sentiment, and then you had two outlier events that were unexpected, right? As you just mentioned, you know, there was a lot of discussion that winter is coming. Well, winter never came in the way that people thought for Europe, so that was very beneficial. And so that was the first punch. The second punch that helped out was, you know, China basically ripped the Band-Aid off of COVID. So, you know,
Winter
China's
is coming. Winter is coming. Okay. Hi. Good morning, Chad. How you feeling? Are you ready? Nah, either way, we got way more earnings. Remember, this is just part one, and then people are kind of sketching out there on a bunch of other things. But, you know, you see how quickly the market, you know, market's like low-key bipolar, if you haven't noticed at this point. So am I, but, hey, it's okay. That's why you got to get used to it. But, Chad, what do you got for me? Let's go. You got to hear everybody. A lot of emotions. It's earnings season, so I know all the geniuses come out. So what do you got, baby? What's your first play of the day? What is your first play of the day? What do you got, baby? What do you have? Oh, I love my Amazon puts. I'm scared. Low key, QQQ 280 puts, Goldman Sachs 245 puts, SPY puts, EXPI puts, places. Oh, yeah, get him. Get Carl. You're banned, Carl. Oh, yeah, I forgot mods. Clap them. I already got one, though. SPY puts, AMD, puts on puts, SPY puts, take profits on SPY puts, LMT call, shop, GD call, holding a firm, RTX call, Sava, SPY puts, holding SPY 400 call, SPY Gala, shorting Gala. My puts must be printing puts, US 30, NVIDIA puts, SOXS, shorting Gala, Abivai, looking nice, Spera shorts, long term, baby, Ginobili, taking profits, watching the ZB. SQQ, Microsoft going to print, Tesla shares, Mike Mara calls on defense stocks, Microsoft law, Meta puts, Boeing earnings, SPY, hallelujah, shorting Tesla, buy on the dip. GC booking puts, Snow, CBay calls, SQQ, good morning, collecting Theta, holding on the SPY 400, RKLB, patience, Boeing earnings call, XSP, let's see, let's go, SQQ, long term, morning chat, holding SQQ shares waiting, and Amazon shares for the long term, unloading my Amazon and Meta puts, BA conference, punt in either direction, SPY short and flip, looking for yield, MMM, adding to the long term, puts on everything, Enphase puts, co-real estate calls, baby, when are the Tesla earnings, after hours, Domino's, holding SMCI, SPY puts, 3M, bullish on the chat, NVIDIA short, Amazon calls, MES, NVIDIA, Enphase puts, selling my puts, Tesla puts, long term, SPXU calls, and Tesla calls. Let's go, baby. There you go, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Are you ready? Grand Rising, baby. Grand Rising. So I got a couple of plays, all going to be earnings, and we're already in them. I'm going to be writing out my Microsoft from yesterday. Again, I took a short there after hours. We talked about it on the watch list, or you got your stream alert for it, but we are down on the Amazon. It should be balancing out, but I'm going to be watching Microsoft, Amazon, maybe even potential shorts now on Snow and ANET, the other cloud-related stocks. Tesla, I love the idea for Boeing conference call. Again, I think they did bad already. Yeah, they're going to try to save it with guidance, but we're going to see still in that play. And then AT&T, even though they missed, that's one of the only names that are up. And then Philip Morris, they got a nice little upgrade. Watch MO as well. And then Shopify, They had an update to their pricing plan, and the stock market is not liking it. So let's see what happens. But those are going to be the main plays. Should be very, very simple. I think we're going to ride things out. Again, it's a good day here now. I mean, we're making more on the NASDAQ than the ES. Again, we still got a little bit of work to do, but a couple of other things are working for us now, and we're going to be good, man. I know the Microsoft, dude, that was just, I mean, God be the glory, baby. We'll see. I am still in my ES, yes. Again, if we had a little bit of gains yesterday, that would have been the time to take it, but literally, I think we got a little bit more. So, you know, I like it to make back the money that I was losing, but at the same time, I still respect the bull side. So I still think this is just earnings mode. What I'm telling you is we're going to get these wild swings, and you'd be surprised with what could happen in a couple of days here and there. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see. It should be pretty exciting. Respect both sides. And, Chad, I hope you're ready. Again, we're getting in there, bro. We're getting in there. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Any questions? You got a little bit of time. You got a little bit of time. You got like 1 minute. Any pressing questions? Like the video. I have Tesla tin for you. I have the biggest Tesla tin. It's honestly like a disease. I don't want to even explain it to you. Oh, but just like the video. I'm gonna charge. I need 1,000 likes for this one. So y'all lagging right now. Y'all lagging right now on this. But Chad, you know what's more important? You know what's more important than Tesla earnings? Yeah. The veterans of the United States of America, baby. You know that? Elon's cool and all, but you know what's cooler? The people who have sacrificed every day, day in, day out for this country. The people and the families who had to make their sacrifice, who have given up their freedoms for our freedom, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So before we do anything, Chad, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has made a commitment to others out there, but especially for our servicemen and who have served for this country. For real, God bless you guys and thank you, and we appreciate you. You have no idea. And shout out to the people helping out their local communities, man. Doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, people volunteering, the nonprofits out there, coaching some teams, helping out with the schools. I don't know, you know, you could get involved in many, many ways. And I just hope you know you are appreciated if you have, baby. It don't go unnoticed. So God bless you all. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Somebody went, that's a chopper. Send in the chop. Get to the chopper. Quickly get to the yards. Good morning. How are you? Glad that you're here. Get ready to bond yet. Hurry up. Wow, Microsoft bouncing a little bit. Oh, Chad, good morning. Good morning. You ready? You ready, baby? Let's go. So, Chad, it's going to be a wild one today. Just don't be mad if you see a, what's it called? Don't be mad if you see a, a wild bounce at cash open. Again, that's what I'm worried about. Otherwise, I think Microsoft still has a little bit more downside, but at the end of the day, we might get some pretty decent sized moves here to start off the day. So post any place. We got about a minute and 15 seconds. Like that video. Oh, you guys are like 200 likes. 200 likes, and I'm going to give you the best Tesla tin. The best Tesla tin for today. Oh, I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. Good morning, baby. How you living? You ready, Wobbly? Let's go, man. Let's go. Snow, thank you for sunshine. Thank you for likes. Thank you for tin. Thank you for likes. It's a beautiful day. What am I flipping? I don't know. I'm probably just going to ride out through Microsoft and not really force it. Get out of the Abbott if I can. If we could add to Boeing or Meta, that is something I'm considering. But other than that, just going to kind of ride it out and let everything work. And then we're going to have to make up our decision on Tesla pretty much. If I'm still down on Tesla, I'm going to hold it. If I'm up on it, I'm going to sell it. That's kind of my logic. And 10 seconds remaining, baby. Oh, you guys hit the 1,000 likes. But I think you have like 1,700 people already voted, though, on the thing. So I need like 200 more. 200 more, and I got you. General Dynamics. Round 1. Fight. General Dynamics sees 2023 revenue at $41 billion. They just guided up. And again, Google's down a decent amount. ANET and Snow, those could be some good ones. Boeing should be down so much more. Haters. Yeah, Snow is down 6%. ANET's only down 2%. Oh, I forgot. This was part of yesterday. ANET could be a decent one. I know this one's cloud-based, but they're... Oh, yeah, ANET. Yeah. No, I want to wait for ANET. Okay, I shorted 50 ANET at 118.56. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I want 118.56. Spreads are wild. I want to see. I'm waiting for the bounce, though, so I'm going short on one. And I'm hoping this bounce takes some other things up. Man, Netflix is still holding up great. What could be pinning the dollar? Europe. There's a lot going on in Europe there, too. One thing to keep in mind, even then, European bonds have been outpacing the damn 10-year. And that's something to keep in mind as well, too. But a lot has been going on there. Okay. I'm selling the Disney, taking 230 profit. I don't want that one to go negative on me. That's the pre-earnings play. Maybe we could buy back in sooner, but we'll see. Yeah, Australia CPI, not only did it go up, just like instantly, their Fed futures like flipped everything around. It was actually kind of crazy. Abbott's going up, so I got out of the Disney, still in the ANA. I don't know if the GE, that one's from yesterday. That one might come back for us. Almost. We need one more dollar. Got out of the Disney. Let me see. And again, Amazon shares from yesterday are down 300, but we're up $900 on the Microsoft short. Oh, and then that ANET, that's good for us. ANET's already decent. GE, SPY's even just selling off here a little meta pop. BA earnings were bad just because people were expecting a lot. So people were like really pricing in a positive. Microsoft looks at potential impact to exchange online services. Microsoft services have recovered and remained stable. But Boeing was supposed to report a positive profit per share, EPS, and they reported a negative. And then revenue even missed barely. But then their other stuff like free cash flow is good. What was the other one I wanted to see? There's ANET. I'm missing one. Oh, Abbott. I was just up on that one. That one just flipped. Is Abbott halted? There you go. Abbott's a weird one. LMT, RTX coming up. So that's part of today, too. There was people are war escalation kind of increasing there with the whole tank situation. And then, again, General Dynamics just dropped some guidance there, low-key. Oh, I forgot Textris Instruments. So theirs was kind of soft. They only moved 1%. Low-key, they might be able to move a little bit bigger here. But already down 1.4. They don't move too much. Baba, Meta is just savage, bro. Yep, it don't even matter even if Jim Cramer says buy. Microsoft still dumping here. They're down 3.2. Amazon's at least coming up. So Microsoft, pretty much, I think it could go down to 220. It's like 230 is like one level of support, but realistically, like 222 is no man's land for them. BA's running. TXN is on the low. Boeing is coming back up. Again, I believe the conference call should be occurring, or it should happen at like 10, maybe in like 30 minutes. And Amazon at least came up a little bit. Where's Apple? Where's Tessie? Tessie 1.9, not too bad. XOM says sell in. What was the Tesla tin? Oh, I'm sorry. What are the likes looking like? Are y'all in the game? Y'all need 50 more. 50 more, bro. 50 more. I keep moving the marker. Call me Jerome Powell. What's up, son? So Microsoft, again, 232 is another little mini level. We'll see how that holds. Yeah, Boeing CEO is going to be yelling on the conference call. So we did it. Rah. Oh, there you go. All right, there it is. So you ready? But here's the deal. I'm going to tell you the Tesla tin. But, like, you got to just realize that this is a disease. And what I mean by it is, like, I own Tesla shares now, and I'm waiting for earnings. And I really think this is the disease. I think this happens when you own Tesla shares. You automatically think this for everything now. So I don't know how accurate this tin is, but I see it more as a shareholder bias disease. Okay? Do you guys understand? So just keep that in mind with what I'm going to tell you. And it'll make sense once I share with you what I'm about to share. So here it is. Elon this morning, about 3 hours ago, he tweeted, "Be all you can be," right? So do you know what the tin is? This is how you know I just own shares, and I'm like, please, Elon, please make me rich, Elon. He tweeted, "Be all you can be." Yes, the army slogan. You think military deal? Do you know what do you know what BB is? 2 B's? Y'all don't know what 2 B's are? And then bonds are ripping, SPY still at the same spot. Yep. See, this is how you know it's a disease. My tinfoil is it means buyback. That's it. The shareholder buyback everybody's been looking for. Yep. That's it. That's all. They have $22 billion in cash, but I don't know. I think it's a disease. I don't know because it does. I don't know why he would do it now than anything, but it's just like I own the shares, so now I'm like, oh yeah, everything's gonna be a buyback now. Yeah, there you go. That's my take. I don't really think so. That's why it's tin. I think it's, I was pooping in the morning and I saw that while I was pooping. So I was just, I think it was kind of more of a poop thought than anything. You know what I'm saying? ANET's ripping here. Still down. Roblo on the high. Tesla 2 now. Come on. Why 1, 2 go? Roblo's down 2, but they came up. Tesla. Even Microsoft's bouncing here now. Apple was at the bottom. They're trying to move. Meta giving up some. Where's Googly Woogly? They're coming up. AMD. Amazon is still down 3, though. That's huge for Amazon if you really think about it. Yeah, Tesla Premium, I'm sure it's going to start running up here. Welcome to earnings, baby. Welcome to the earnings, baby. ANET. LMT still going up. Boeing still negative, but they're high from the morning. QSG, China IPO today. Sounds fun. Is NVIDIA still like ripping? Oh, yeah. 190, that's great. And then AT&T, they had bad earnings, but they're up 5%. Yeah, Boeing, we'll wait till the conference call. I really want to know what the CEO is going to say, but that's it. The last time we added to the long term was December 19th, I believe, with HBI. Shoppa, really, they were down earlier. That's on the pricing plan. Very interesting. Abbott's trying to fight here. GMBL popping big. Meta Chicle. Microsoft, again, they just sold an additional, like, what, 0.5%, and now they're bouncing it back up here. ANET moved up. Where's Snowflake? Oh, and then where's, like, Enphase and Solar? They're getting clapped today. Yeah, TAN's even down 3. And then SPY is near the high of the day. Let's see where this puts us. 3987 on the futures. Oof. 3960, and I believe that is the 200-day average. Let me see if I could get y'all some levels. What's the day? 125. I think it's 3966. That's kind of, we were just below it. Oh, yeah, Datadog is another cloud one. So there you go. Big bounce here on the market. You're moving up. Here are your levels for the day. So, yeah, so pretty much 3974. We're above that. It's either now you go to 3990 or we come back here, and then 3964 is the 200-day, which I believe that's right where you bounced at. 1 point higher. It could be government contracts for Tesla. Maybe. I don't know. That's it. I'm not even expecting much. Redfin 12. I'm surprised, bro, because Realtor.com just sold for $3 billion, or that's what they're saying they're in talks for. I think this very, very good valuation. Microsoft moved up a lot there. DoorDash on the high. Boeing's at the high again. Oh, even GE ended up bouncing. So everything just bounced off of that. Low key, you're still down 1.5 on the NASDAQ, 0.9 on the S&P, and then 0.6 on the Dow. And then bonds are up. Bonds are barely up, believe it or not. Bonds are up not even a quarter. Roblo on the high. I think everything is on the high for now. Again, there's that. You sold off 2-3 minutes, but then that cash open started to move a little bit. Shop is killing it. Boeing again on the high ticker. Lael Brainerd. No, Lael Brainerd's already the vice chair. They're saying Lael Brainerd is going to leave the Fed to become the head of the National Economic Advisors or the National Economic Council or something like that. I don't think you're getting any Jerome speak today. Let me see. Did the call start for Boeing? Let's see. Today's Wednesday. No, Boeing starts at 10:30. So actually, Boeing could still move a shit ton. Yeah, Boeing's getting bought. It could just be some of the what's it called? Some of the same like war escalation fears. That's why RTX and LMT are going up too. But watch out for that one. Watch out for Boeing at 10:30. So in about 45 minutes, that's when the conference call will begin. Banks are trying to go green. Where are we at? It looks like tech is the worst, 1.8. The best on the day is financials and healthcare, and then real estate. And then staples are only down 0.5. No, GDP is tomorrow. I made a mistake on that last night. I was just getting too excited. I thought we were already moving through the week. But no, it's tomorrow's GDP. You actually have no economic data today. Yeah, Amazon, AMD, and the chips are doing decent for now. Texas Instruments still at the low. Ain't it kind of holding? Oh, PG came down. PCE is going to be, there's one quarter over quarter comes out tomorrow, and then Friday is the big one. GDP should rally tech. I mean, the data is just going to be that like soft versus hard landing debate. But other than that, though, I mean, I hope today shows you kind of the weight of earnings. Like if you didn't see last night was insane. Bro, I'm telling you, this was your shift after Microsoft dropping. So you dropped 5 points on the S&P simply because Microsoft dropped and then just spread to every other company out there. You saw Rivian in real life for the first time. It was off blue, kind of looked like shit. Why would anyone buy that? I think they look decent, but I just don't. I mean, some of them go for a lot more than 80,000. That I can't understand, but it's cool. I mean, if you want something new that not everybody has. But I just want my Cybertruck if that will ever get created. I don't know. I'm in Cybertruck purgatory. Hey, I like the Herbie car, bro. I get down with the Herbie car. That thing's dope. So coming back down, Microsoft, again, you had a little bit of bounce there. I think it was financial, staples, and healthcare. But watch out. Gold pop. Again, bonds are, I haven't even checked the dollar out. Dollar's down today. And then chips are still holding. ANET is bouncing. Look at you, Habibi. Look at you. So proud of you, ANET. Not really, but okay. Amazonian. So let's see if we bounce at all from Microsoft. When Microsoft goes there, we'll see. Yeah, we said the Tesla tinfoil, but it's not even tinfoil. I think it's delusional shareholder disease, which I have. A DSHD, if you're not familiar. So I've had it for the last like 30, 45 days. It's been a wild one. Tessie. There's Microsoft coming into the low. Kimberly Clark on the high. So literally, Kimberly Clark sold off 4.5%. So they're bouncing up. Same here, just like Boeing. Yeah, Microsoft at the lows, but see, I mean, the market chilled out a little bit. Tech is still down over 1.5. So again, I believe this is the level 39.74. You're below it. Otherwise, 39.64, right where we bounced this time. I mean, you're still primed to actually move up. That's what I'm worried about for anything that I have to the downside. Oh, Disney, you went up. Meta pop again. Meta's disgusting. Meta hates everybody. Gold has been strong. Yeah, I think gold is getting the same front run effect like bonds. That's why it's up there, even though the rates are high. It's because people are expecting in the future, the short-term future, within 6 months, that rates will be low again. Therefore, creating the environment you want to own gold in. Bro, AT&T still? Bro, AT&T missed, and they just, their guidance lifted them 6. Yeah, Qualcomm, AMD, all the chips are doing good. Again, Texas Instruments was just like, even then, Texas Instruments could have been a lot worse, but that could be some of the positive. Chewy on the high. Yo, Chewy's actually popping. You don't see it. It's at 42.60? Or is that just glitching out? Bought T-puts because they were so cheap. ANET's on the high, so that one's going up a little bit. Not too bad. Where's Datadog? They're still clapped. Again, Bond's trying to make a move here. Snowflake's going down. Chewy. Put gang feeling good this morning. Just get ready for earnings, though. We are in a very volatile state. Things could shift dramatically. Powell is not speaking today. You won't hear anybody in the Fed till next Wednesday. It's a blackout period, I believe. PGen falls on offering. Microsoft, new low. SPY is now back to opening candle. 1.1 on SPY, 1.7. So you broke the 39.74, 39.72, and then 39.64. And then if we break there, it'll take us down to 39.60. That's a hard level. And then 39.54 is a soft level. Amazon got clapped because of the cloud guidance. So remember, Amazon went up during the report yesterday. But then right when Microsoft lowered their guidance, so here was Amazon too. Amazon was up almost as much as Microsoft, which was the crazy part. So Microsoft, remember, they barely beat on cloud last night. And people are like, again, we were talking about it. We were like, they missed on everything. They just did better than expected or better than feared, like by barely. And then an hour later in the conference call, they gave the guidance for next quarter for Azure, and they said it's going to slow 4 or 5%. And then everything in the market, the whole entire market dropped too. Because everybody, that was just kind of a wake-up call for tech. They forecasted slower cloud, slower consumer. I think Microsoft even said around 30% of their PC business, they're going to have a 30% decline or something around that nature. Meta dropped, I think, and then it just came back up. That's what you do at Meta. LMT puts on Amazon. Now, I'm still holding the shares because I bought the shares, but I just balanced it out with the Microsoft short. Tesla flushing through the low, but, I mean, it's still going to have its earnings. But now Amazon is liable to move there, but any of the other tech earnings can move it. But good news is that we're almost done with this week, and, before you know it, beginning of next week, you're going to get more big techs. Yeah, Tesla's flushing. Tesla's flushing before Microsoft. And even then, bonds and Spire right where we open. Apple's trying to come up. Again, Boeing conference call in 40 minutes. TK. What's up, baby? And then Microsoft trying to bounce. So is Amazon. I think a lot of the cloud names, except for like Datadog and Snow, those are getting hideous. IBM is today, yeah. And we already had 3M the other day. That's pretty much just chilling. Tesla keeps dumping. Oh, Tesla. Microsoft. I mean, a lot of people want to buy it, but this is just a weird spot for them. So, again, you're getting into the lows of when they gapped down last time. But, like, anytime they've hit this level, this is why I'm still holding. They, like, really just start to magnet down to the low 220s. And then if they break 222, it's literally no man's land when you start bringing it up here. So that's the problem. Anything below 226, I mean, you really open the door to 214 and lower. So that's where kind of the weakness is. But I'm sure some people, the report, I didn't like the initial report. I thought it was pretty soft. But, the fact it wasn't as bad got people excited. But really, that guidance, I mean, in a weird way, Microsoft could have sandbagged because that guidance was pretty soft, more or less. The next multiple witching, I'm not too sure. Tesla, new low. Microsoft about to do the same. Amazon kind of holding up there a little better. Even Netflix at the low. Meta is still a beast. Lyft and Uber, they're dropping. They were actually up earlier. But then somehow travel is up. A couple of them are. Then some are switching. AMC on the high. So there you guys go. GME is down. More Tesla, what are you doing, bro? Come on, Elon. I thought we had something. Abbott, Boeing. So there's Microsoft starting to flush a little bit more. And the dollar's rising down. There's a lot. I mean, the dollar going down, though, could be along the lines of as, things look a little more uglier and future growth, it's pairing up with the whole idea of the rate cut. But the negative rate cut, the rate cut based on bad economics. But then again, too, Europe, China, everywhere else has moved a lot with currencies. And the dollar, I mean, pretty much just like I've been saying with the market, where I'm like, yo, you need a real trigger to move from this point. It's the same thing with the dollar. Just like we are up at the, near the moving averages, or we were, like you really need a catalyst to break out. Google's flushing now. Snowflake, too. Again, more of those cloud names are dumping. Yeah, Snow's down 7. Google's hitting a low now. Oh, come on. They're keeping ANET up. I forgot about materials. NASDAQ new low. Again, Dow's only down 0.8, but even the SPY's only 1.3. The NASDAQ's the one at 2% now. So we might have to wait for the rest of the day. Healthcare is the leader. Staples are number 2, and then financials number 3. We're red because of Microsoft earnings, bluntly. And then there is a little bit of war escalation fears kind of circling. But, I mean, you could take that. That could be here today, gone tomorrow. But really, the tech shock from Microsoft is what I would blame it on. And then even then, you're even getting a little bit of pre-earnings run up here for Amazonian or a Teslonian. And then Boeing was bad. There's a lot of a lot of softer earnings more or less today. But we're still at the low. Did we break the? Yeah, we broke the 39.65. So 39.60 is the next level, but then 39.55, I believe, or 57. 39.51. So this is really like a flush point. Because if you break below here, look at last time we were around here. You either rip past this point or you dump past this point. Maybe we hug it and stay in the middle, but realistically, this could be your greedy short, or wait till it bounces up one more time and then go for another one. But at the end of the day, this is it's kind of a make it or break it based on the levels. I mean, we don't really chill here is the moral of the story. Again, anytime you've been around the low 39.50s, you rock it up. Anytime you've dropped from the highs 3900s below, it's led to a flush, or at least in the recent time frame. There it is, another new low on the SPX. 39.58. You've broken level, or no? Why do I keep thinking it's 39.57? So 39.51. That's where you need to really, really break through. So you might even be able to dance a little bit here. We'll find out. Meta. Microsoft, another new low there as well. Tesla, what you doing, Habibi? Airbnb below 100. 4,000, really that level. Technically, it's like 4,010 or 4,100. You know, we were up at, what, 40, 47 the other day? Yesterday? At some point. Still a couple things holding up. Is that Merck on the high? Again, watch if the chip makers come up. Again, NVIDIA and a couple of others. Like $30 potential on NVIDIA. Well, the thing is, Dow and SPY aren't down that much, but NASDAQ could easily go 3% right now. NASDAQ's already down 2.5 or 2.1. So we will see. What time? We got 30 more minutes till Boeing. That one's going to be a little bit more deciding. Is Boeing? No, Boeing should go down, but they've already recovered their loss. But you know, Boeing CEO is he's very, very bullish. General Dynamics can boost output of Abrams tanks, as the CEO. No, he's playing the headlines. He's like, I can make more of those tanks if you'd like, sir. I don't know what I'm saying. If you need them by chance, you know, maybe there's a recent development where you may need more of them, but we can do more. Wake me up when the SPY's back at 400. Could be tomorrow. Again, we're still in earnings mode. That's the part I hate about all this is I have to respect both sides. Don't matter how bad or good it looks one day, it's like it could easily flip-flop given the level of events and catalysts we have lined up. I think Redfin is just both growth stocks, but as well as that Realtor.com sale. I thought it puts them at a high valuation, but I don't know if that was including debt or not. Bank of Canada raises rates by a quarter to 4.5, matching estimates. Bank of Canada expects to hold rates while it assesses impacts of hikes. Wall Street ABT issuers face SEC rules on conflict of interest. Yo, a bunch of news just dumped right now. So again, Bank of Canada 25, that was what was expected. So that's a slower rate hike, but I don't know how the market might take it there. It should be borderline bullish, but again, I mean, that's your first smaller rate hike, especially when I think they surprised last time with 0.5. But then a lot of other than Wall Street ABS issuers face SEC rule. SEC to consider proposing new regulation at Wednesday meeting. So again, bonds rocketed off the quarter basis point. That could solidify our quarter point, but I don't know how the market, if they're going to freak out on it or not. But again, that Bank of Canada should be bullish. It should be, but given the context of today, we're going to see. Well, then people might take what was bullish and say, well, now if we're going to do a quarter, and then you see the bonds moving, it's in line, but it is a slower pace. It does add a little bit more pressure for Powell, but, you know, he's like, we don't listen to other countries. NOC on the high. LMT moving up here as well, too. Down then up. Maybe it's just like kind of like the data we had yesterday, where we kind of dance a little bit to stay the same level. But again, the general nature over the last couple of weeks, that Bank of Canada should be bullish. And it's a quarter basis point. And if you're wanting a slowdown in rate hikes, all of that, that's good. But then it also begs the question, given some of their data and how things are, does that move you towards the, you know, recession, hard landing scenario? So it's interesting, but still more rate hikes. They're at 4.5. It's a quarter. It was expected. No surprises. And if you're in the camp of liking lower rate hikes, I mean, that's a good sign globally, but we'll see. But then again, if it sets off the bond market here, it could kind of have a negative effect on the back end. But I would say bullish neutral on that one, but dealing with very negative day in general. Google's down 3.5 now. Yeah, Looney drops. That could move the dollar is kind of not moving a lot today. So that's going to get weird, but that's definitely a good take on that. Watch if the dollar might show its hand there, but I'm not really expecting much today off of it. Yeah, Bank of Canada raises. It's normal stock. Yeah, it's been weird. I mean, it's because the dollar and the market are at a breaking point. You know, just like this is what I was saying the other day. Like, once we get here, we need we need really good earnings or a really bullish Powell to get you above here. Or we need to have a reason to just get shot right back down. And I don't think it's a coincidence the dollar is doing the exact same thing. You know, the bonds don't look like that. You know what I'm saying? Bonds are kind of here, but bonds are lagging behind gold. They're kind of lagging behind the market. But it's like even the same thing. The dollar at that 27.50 level, it's like we need a real solid reason for. That's why I've been saying this whole last couple of weeks. I'm like, listen, the bulls have a shot. If there's the right evidence, the right data, the bulls they're gonna run through. So there it is. Canadian yields are dropping on the 2-year, but now the dollar's moving. But that could lift us up here a little bit. But it's like if we get the right reason for the bulls and the data comes in enough to show it, it's going to be beautiful. And then, boom, they've confirmed their rally and upside. However, if the opposite comes in, you know, we're going to just get right back into that fear mode. Bookmap's pretty clean right now. There's not really anything. Volume's kind of decent. Again, it's already pretty high volume day. So you're at 13 million in 13 minutes, but that could change. We'll see. Again, market like that dollar drop, but bonds are liking it too. Even Microsoft as well. Yen and euro. We need more data, but growth is clearly getting hit. But the sad part, this is why everyone's going to hate earnings, is growth is slowing down to what was expected. So imagine how wrong all these analysts have been for the last 18 months. If they're even getting that shit right, then it calms people down dramatically, if that makes sense. So that's where we're going to kind of deal with it. But that's why all it takes, that I love that comment from yesterday, where it's like just more things can go wrong than what could go right. However, if everybody kind of doesn't get worse than this whole like worseness we've already expected, it's gonna add some relief. It's just gonna be a shit show, is I think an easy way. Dollar keeps dropping again. Canada yields are rising, and we're going up there. But now that's your bounce here. So delayed reaction. That bullish neutral's coming in. So we're almost where we open. But Bank of Canada is killing the dollar, and it's running you up here right now and doing some things with other currencies and bonds here. It's winter. I mean, the one thing you should really remember, and I think the timeline works beautiful, is just don't forget what I told you about the yield curve. And the first yield curve inversion was April of 2022. And right when the yield curve inverts, my timeline goes to 12 to 18 months. But guess what? The yield curve didn't hold. It held inversion since July. That's where it's going to be tricky. But pretty much factor in 12 to 18 months from July. And we are what? You're 7 months away from a full year. Sadly, it's only been like 4 or 5 months since. And then again, that correlates exactly with the Fed futures and what people are expecting to, believe it or not. So there's your bounce here. Again, you're right. We're neutral on the day where we open, still negative. The bonds are liking it. Maybe the market is there, and then the dollars had a very, very big effect. Gold is leading. Gold is caught in more of a bid than bonds. So that's what I noticed yesterday. So I think gold has already done a lot. But again, the more recessionary data you get, the more bad data gold will have that ability. Or gold will stagnate, bonds will catch up, and then we'll see. But there should be a gap between gold and the bonds. James Chushan said he and other investors favor cash proposal. National Instruments back $7 billion Emerson offer. EMR and Natty. Natty's dropping on that. So they're backing a $7 billion bid for Emerson. Yeah, dollar is at the key level, but I don't know if it'll reasonably break until we get something big. Maybe it's Canada, but again, we're on the cusp of the other big tech and then Powell, but just keep watching that. Big dollar moves will be borderline decisive than not, more decisive than not. Where's damn Tesla? Tesla, what are you doing, bro? Where's my Cybertruck? And the video is starting to dump now. I don't know about this pop. This is just how the data played out yesterday. That's what I was saying. It's like it's kind of bullish neutral, but we did this on both data sets yesterday. But then again, we were still kind of managed to not do much. So it's a little tricky right now. It's definitely not. I mean, you're dealing with the Microsoft headwind plus now this Canada decision, and it's moving everything else. I'm still holding Tesla, so my plan coming into Tesla, like I said, I just want to win. So it's like if it's positive by the end of the day, I'll sell out. If it's not, I'm fucking running it for earnings. That's it. because I've already been down on it, so might as well keep holding. I'd love to see a 10% move either direction. Why not? And then even then, at this point, if Tesla does awful and the market dumps, I'm hoping everything else comes back like we're seeing. Boeing will have an effect at 10:30, but Boeing should Boeing might be delayed, but like I was scared of Boeing after the report. I'm not scared of it because I have that short on there, and coming into it I was scared because I was like, damn, this could be their biggest earnings in a long, like since 2018, 2019, and people really expected a lot out of Boeing, and they really just fell short. I don't want to say dramatically, but it went from people were expecting what's it called? They were expecting positive EPS even, and it still came in negative. How come you don't play Tesla put protection? Because it's not worth it. It's not going to cover me. I don't believe in insurance. The premium's too high and the deductible. So, I mean, I've already went down $12,000-$14,000 without it. And it may be a little cheaper, but I think before earnings, if anything, I think I'll have a better chance buying my protection tomorrow. So I could wait till the car crashes, and then I could buy the insurance after the crash for cheaper. That's, we live in a very scamming economy. I think I could pull it off. That's if I'm really worried. And I'm sure some of you wouldn't doubt that could occur. You may have seen it yourself. LMT, yeah. LMT is getting some of this Abrams tank news. AbiVi 4% yield. I won't buy AbiVi until it goes below 130. So maybe even lower. Honestly, I could have bought it at 130. Low key, I want 120ish would probably be my next purchase. 116. Otherwise, we chill on it. Because our yield on AbiVi after the rate, we're yielding 9% on AbiVi. it's actually wicked. So based on our purchases, even then, even our original ones, because it was yielding 5 or 6% when we got it. Then they keep raising the yield. So our yield on cost is I think it's 9%, maybe 8.5%. So I'd want it at a lower price. Otherwise, we let it do its thing. Can you tell the yield? Just see how much you've gotten back based on what it is, on what you paid for it. Tesla has beaten 11 out of 12 earnings on EPS, but just because they beat the metric doesn't mean they always go up. Because Boeing earnings was a miss. So Tesla moves a lot, but it beats. It's gonna beat their earnings. That's what I'm not worried about. But last time they dropped 1.1. Quarter before that they dropped 8.7. So legitimately, since last October till to January. That's today. Oh, this is one day after. That's weird. It's already showing me that they moved 1.3% down. That's maybe there's a glitch. But from October to October of those last 4 earnings, they've only went up once, and it was 0.11%. Every other earnings, October 2021, they dropped 1.5. January 2022, they dropped 4.5. April, they dropped 7.5. July, they went up 0.1, literally 0.1%. And then October 2022, they dropped 8.7. Really, their earnings kind of sucks. So they beat on earnings, but their earnings reactions are quite muted, or just usually all negative, and then it reacts a couple of days later. I'm already short on Boeing. I have been since end of last year. That one's kind of been squeezing me, but again, that's why I said I was kind of happy with it this morning, but we'll see. The call will be in 15 minutes. Sanctions are crippling Russia, yet the ruble is growing faster than any other currency. It's not what you think. The ruble is borderline FTT token right now. FTT token's probably better. So it's able to grow because it's just all domestic. And then maybe China is buying some, but nobody wants the ruble, not even Russians. And then you can't trade it with anybody. So it's like a closed circuit trade between your own country and maybe like Belarus and whoever else. Who's other guys who support them? Other than that, though, that's why. So it's easy to do that. If you're not exposed to the rest of the world trade, it's very easy to contain and control your currency more or less. India or Brazil, it could be, but again, even then though, people don't really want it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, they just don't want it. Even though 3/4 of the world isn't the West, I understand, but like I'm telling you, I don't know if there's Russians in here. Even Russians don't want the ruble, and that's not a modern phenomena. That's not because of the war in Ukraine. So it got even worse as of lately, but even Russians don't want the ruble. So that's why it's able to do it. They want the oil, but they don't want the ruble. We could tune into the Boeing live call. He's going to yell at you. McConnell praises Biden's decision to send tanks to Ukraine. UNG may come back. It depends on the economy, but yeah. I think, again, like I'm saying, even on yesterday's watch list, if you get a soft landing, if that's the narrative that takes hold, all of the 2022 trades are coming back. Anything that could rear its head with inflation is coming back. So the soft landing is a very tricky subject, but what it entails would mean that you get inflation coming down, but the underlying factors without growth demand or growth still going and demand there, it's borderline stagflation. But then what that would mean is very, very bullish for the commodities, more or less. ECB's Maklu, wouldn't be surprised if rates rise beyond first quarter. So again, you're hitting the low again and bouncing. This kind of looks nice though here because you didn't hit a new low. But if this fails, again, you're bouncing at the 39.60, 39.64. Where you're at right now is another level that leads into the 39.74 or 72, I think. Well, that looks decent. Microsoftian pop in, even Tesla off the bottom. Yeah, Microsoft's actually getting to the open right now. No news on Microsoft. I think we're just doing the move. Walgreens, they are popping up there. Pound jumps to high. I don't see any news on Walgreens, but they're moving in the high. Again, healthcare's up. Real estate and consumer staples, they're up on they're the best of the day, but they're still negative. Coinbase, Para's on the high. A couple names are up there. Kellogg's, AT&T still doing good. Defensives are all still up. Actually, RTX flipped. ANET keeps moving up there too. Where's Snow and Datadog? Datadog is getting killed. My badge 1 year, baby. Ooh. Oh, Oscar Ray Dalio has great market insights from the 70s, which we're seeing. Definitely recommend the Chad to read. I think there's a video on it, too. And shit, man, just read about the 1970s. Like that I'm telling you, that's a great place to start. A great place to start. You know, it's just that alone, like even just reading about the 70s, even if you don't like want to dive into the economics or just like read what happened and how it played out. But you know, we're definitely we're really we're closer to the 70s path than anything. As much as everybody likes to say this is all unprecedented, there's the right now like the path of the 70s is very, very real. If anything, we're just doing it in a weird pace. And again, this is still, I mean, you're only like 39 or 40 months now into the word or into the inflationary cycle. Read how long it lingered. Read all of it. Read what happened, the other political issues, what was going on. Read what they blamed everything on. Read what they did to real estate, what they did to stocks, the public services and public programs that were created from the 70s. Like, it's actually very surreal how much it parallels. And that's something I've been telling you since 2021, if you all remember. Mortgages like 17. Yeah, you should go look up where they were prior to that and how it got in there and what happened in the 70s and what did they create in the 70s related to real estate. What happened to real estate prices in the 70s, what happened to commodities. I encourage you to get a full picture of it. And then again, too, and also leave some room for, you know, we are in a modern era and that does change things, but that will be the key. That wasn't the lost decade. The lost decade was actually the 90s to the 2000s in Japan. There's actually, arguably, there's two lost decades of when you want to look at it. The lost decade refers to Japan, but even then, if you look at 1970 to 1980 on the stock market, for us, it was a lost decade for the S&P, given that it pretty much stayed the same. We might be mega clapped. Yes and no, because we've already gone through some of the ups and downs already. And then even then, I mean, the good news is that following the 70s, it led into a 20-year rally. So I don't know. I don't know how you feel about that. That's why I like the long term, you know what I'm saying? So that's where I hope you realize it's like I have that view and it, you know, it can make me bearish in some sense, but like, bro, my like 10-year horizon is so bullish, you have no idea. That you're just in the shitty part of it now, unfortunately. Apple's near the low. Microsoft's fighting a little bit. $20.30 is the time to buy. Maybe, but by that point, it would have recovered a decent amount. And that's why I really like dividend stocks. Because then if the stock market does nothing for 10 years and your company stays solid and you reinvest those dividends, you'll double up your investment by the time that rally is about to begin. Just off divvies alone. If you're at, I guess you'll go up 50% if you're yielding 5%. Yeah, Boeing's fall. You got volume coming in, but the call hasn't started yet. 6 minutes. And again, the power of these calls, bro. I hope you realize, you know, that's, dude, right when they give guidance is dead. That's the scary part about right now. In a weird way, after even, I think a lot of people are going to pick up on that after yesterday. It's just very simple. After watching Microsoft, it's all going to be about your initial earnings isn't going to mean shit if it doesn't have guidance. So if they wait till the conference call, everything could be reversed. That will be the problem. ET, they're up to 15. Oh, that's the cash yield. Or is that where you're at? I'll take a look into it. Is that Energy Transfer? You know, the main goal is that they'll be here for a long time and that they could survive the 10 years. I don't want too high of a yield. I don't want too low. But even with what I said, you know, that's why as long as they remain, that's all I need. Hey, you're hit the low again of the day. We're bouncing. Again, 39.60. You've been here, what, 4 times now? Maybe we dancing queen. Voing. One moment, making magic happen. Mm. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn. Oh. All right, I have it. We're waiting for it. David Calhoun and Brian West. So it hasn't started yet. It will. Microsoft popping there at the bottom there on the market. That portfolio may be interested. He's going to go through it and hold on, but he's going to email me. Yeah, let me know. If he has a price, it's just better because then I could at least see. But those, I'm going off very rough numbers on it, and I'd have to do, you know, obviously everything would be pending to due diligence. But I like it. I like it. I mean, I think there's some good ones in the mix. And just that's it. Say if he wants to sell it right now and have the easiest cash deal of his life, I'm going to offer a lower price. He's just we could do it all quick and we'll buy them all at once and then call it a day. But it definitely seemed interesting. If he wants to, we could even just, if he's down, just get me his phone number and we'll call him and we could talk to him about it. What was the Tesla T? You got to like the video again if you really want me to repeat the Tesla T. Oh, wow, look, I have it up here. Come on, let me get 100 likes. I'll reiterate any good Tesla T. It's good. It's actually Tesla. It's like, it's just my delusionalness out of holding the stock because that's what happens, you know. But I got something for you. I think it's really great. If you missed it, you might want to like the video. If you missed it, it's definitely, you really might want to like it. That's what I've been told. There you go, like 20 more likes. You guys will be there. Then again, Boeing conference call in 2 minutes here. All right, I'll give it to you. So here's again, I don't think it's going to happen. This is just what happens when when you own Tesla. You just you ignore all logic, and then I get it now. I understand because like everybody used to always say this too, and now I get it because now I have these shares, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Elon, make me rich. I fully understand it now. But he tweeted this morning, be all you can be, and my tinfoil is that the 2 B's stands for buyback. And we're finally going to get that buyback news. So, yeah, there you go. That's the tin. That is my tin for the day. Sonoma Pharmaceuticals. They're up 112. SNOA. The buyback. It's not a buyback. It's going to be the announcement of when Sanofi buys in February 13th this year. So, in about 2 weeks. Elon is in court about tweeting about stock. He's not hinting anything. I mean, again, I think it's Elon. If anybody doesn't give a shit. This is the same guy. They established somebody to monitor his tweets at the company, and then he still just started going crazy. He got in like 4 more issues after that event. But again, I'm just a delusional Tesla shareholder. This is what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It makes a lot more sense than it ever has to me, because I've never had a sizable position. So now, like, I have to read into everything, and then now I just get these ideas, and then, like, it's so weird, bro. Like, for real. Like, I feel like it's kind of like, I feel like I'm in fairy tale land, and I feel like Elon is like, I feel like I'm Shrek, and he's like does that make sense? No? Okay. I don't know. Okay, I'm missing this one. But, yeah. What's the logical thing to do? In what sense? I already have my plan for today in earnings. You're wasting the whole day stressing, waiting for Tesla. Yeah, just take a nap. You'll be good. Microsoft's at the high now. Are we buying Tesla? I'm already in it, but I don't really think people should be buying it if you're not already there. I mean, my plan is this. If I go green on Tesla today, I'm selling. If I don't, I'm holding. So it's a very, very, very 50-50, Habibi. You know, very, very simple plan. Is it starting?
Boeing's Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer.
So this is the Boeing call.
And as a reminder, you can follow today's broadcast and slide presentation at Boeing.com. As always, detailed financial information is included in today's press release.
He might just start
Furthermore, projections, estimates, and goals included in today's discussion involve risks, including those described in our SEC filings and in the forward-looking statement disclaimer at the end of the web presentation. In addition, we refer you to our earnings release and presentation for disclosures and reconciliation of certain non-GAAP measures. Now I will turn the call over to Dave Calhoun.
Thanks, Matt. Good morning. Thanks to all of you for joining us this morning. Last time we were together was the 2nd of November, where we had a chance for the first time, at least in my 3-year tenure, to talk about guidance and expectations for the years ahead. The good news is we had a very solid fourth quarter, a quarter that, in my view, puts us in good stead to step forward and meet the guidance that we have delivered to all of you. Not only have we taken big steps to reduce the risks that, of course, we've faced over the last 3 years, but importantly, we're well on our way to restoring the operational and financial strength that we got used to prior to our max moment. Challenges remain. We have a lot to do, but overall, we're feeling pretty good about the way we closed 22, and we're well positioned for 23 and beyond. Our key metric, as everybody knows, is free cash flow. Importantly, we were able to generate more than $3 billion in free cash flow in the fourth quarter, driven by the progress in our performance and, importantly, continued strong demand. And this helped us generate positive full-year cash flow for the first time since 2018. A very important turnaround metric for us. Several key milestones and events that I'd like to highlight. Let's start with the BCA deliveries, which I know everyone tracks. 22 total was 480, with 69 deliveries in December. Notably, the 737 deliveries, we had 387. That exceeded our target of 375. And it included 31 787s as we unwound inventory and delivered from the production line following the important return to delivery over the course of the summer. On the order front and on the market side, we continue to see very strong demand across the portfolio.
1 point away.
More than 800 net orders on the year, driven by the 737 MAX and the 787. Highlighted most recently by the very historic deal with UAL, United Airlines, in December, In 2022, we sold 200 plus net wide bodies. That's the most since 2018. More broadly, the 737 MAX team has made tremendous progress. Fleet is performing exceptionally well. Production is stabilizing, demand is strong. We delivered 1,000 plus 737 MAXs in total now. And since our return to service, the fleet has surpassed 3 million flight hours. It's safe and it's the most reliable of the airplane
we just
fleet.
need to wait till he gets into guidance.
Production, we've gone from 0 to 31 a month, and we prioritize.
Here, so what I'm going to do, Chad, I'm going to mute him for now, and then right when I see a big red or green, or once the CFO comes on, because usually the chief financial officer, they're the ones that give the guidance, that is probably going to be the real move right there. So, does that sound fair? I think that sounds fair. Sounds like Jordan Peterson. And then bonds actually recovered there from the Canada stuff, but so did the market. Now we looking, Boeing down, analysts flag profit miss. Traders keep bets for Fed hikes despite Canada pause. Traders are sticking to strong bets for the Fed to hike another 50 by June, despite the pause at the Bank of Canada. Swaps project federal funds at 4.9. If it's true that the chatter about the end of Fed tightening is getting louder, but after all the warnings about restrictive policy for some time, the Bank of Canada move to pause isn't anywhere near enough to get the Fed to do the same just yet. His CFO might go early. He might, but you'll get it as it's happening, I'm sure.
The application that we filed was safety first, and it will always be safety.
The CEO might say some other news, but the real thing is just guidance now. I hate the new charts on E-Trade. That's why I still use classic charts. The Qs are on the high, so watch out. This is the flush level, Chad. So you've dropped 15, 14 points there, even getting to this level. But now 39.51. You're below the 200-day moving average. This is the January high. And then really, this could open the door to 39.38. But like we said over the last couple of weeks here, this is where you either break out from or you flush down 39.50. So, yalla, you break here, not good, Habibi. Maybe 39.41 will be a soft level. But then really 39.38. There's Tessie again. Again, Microsoft had the bounce, but giving up their move. Everything's moving pretty volatile. PG. The UAL still holding. Amazonian too. Yeah, Apple's even dumping, actually. I think Apple was leading that little tech slide alongside Meta as well, too.
Back to where they were before COVID. So we'll reaffirm our guidance. And with this progress, which we feel good about both the financial and the operational outlook that we shared with you in November, and that includes the cash flow, the delivery ranges that we set for 23, as well as for the 2025 and 2026 timeframe. Our realities are still the same, a difficult supply chain. And while average deliveries met our objectives,
new low
we
again on that
continue
candle.
to face a few too many stoppages in our lines, simply so that we do not travel work as we run into supply chain shortfalls.
Again, Apple has moved a lot there
so
recently.
Those stoppages, while they are coming down, are not where they need to be as we think about stable rates going forward. I will not in this discussion and or in Q&A highlight
Walgreens
any one
is weighing
supplier
the sale.
within the supply chain.
Walgreens said to weigh $2 billion sale of IA. They're weighing the sale of their pharmacy business, which could fetch $2 billion, according to people familiar with the matter. They said they're working with advisors. IA said people asked not to be identified. The unit is expected to draw interest from rival healthcare companies and private equity firms. Representative for Walgreens declined to take over. The potential sale comes after consider shedding non-core businesses to raise cash efforts, including affiliate VillageMD's $9 billion takeover of Summit Health. Let's see. Merger activity in pharma has been heating up too. Shares of Becton Dickinson jumped last June after it announced a deal to acquire IA Peer Parata for $1.5 billion. IA Global Headquarters helps big box pharmacies fill prescriptions. Walgreens announced a majority investment in the company in 2021. It paid $451 million in cash for the stake, according to a March 2021 filing. Interesting. That could be decent. They're going to make $2 billion off of it.
Airplane, wrapped in sustainability. We've de-risked major aspects of the business, and our performance is improving. We're embedding lean across our operations to drive productivity, ultimately to achieve the kinds of targets that we've set out. We got work to do, but we're feeling really good about our progress. We're proud of our team, and we're confident in the future. With that, I'll turn it over to Brian West.
Great. Thanks, Dave, and good morning, everyone. Let's go to the next page and cover the fourth quarter financial results. Revenue in the fourth quarter came in at $20 billion. That's up 35% year over year, driven by higher commercial volume. Core operating margin was negative 3.3%, and the core loss per share was $1.75. Both the margin and the loss per share were significantly better than prior year and impacted in the quarter by period expenses and abnormal costs. From a free cash flow perspective, our primary financial metric was positive $3.1 billion for the quarter, up significantly versus the prior year with higher deliveries and strong order activity, and up sequentially versus the prior quarter and a bit better than our original estimate. I'll take a minute to go through each of the business units, moving on to the next page with BCA. BCA revenue in the fourth quarter was $9.2 billion. That's up 94% year over year, driven by higher 787 and 737 deliveries, partially offset by 787 customer considerations. On the operating margins, they were negative 6.8% in the quarter, significantly better than a year ago, and in the quarter driven by abnormal costs and higher period expenses, including higher R&D spending. I'll take a minute to go through a few highlights on the major programs, starting with the 737. We had 110 deliveries in the fourth quarter and 387 for the full year, slightly ahead of our estimate. We ended the year with 250 MAX airplanes in inventory, 30 of which were Dash 7 and Dash 10s, and we had 138 for customers in China. We do expect the monthly deliveries from inventory to slow slightly as fewer airplanes will be available combined with some impact from the Dash 7, Dash 10 builds. We still expect most inventoried airplanes will be delivered by the end of 2024.
Well, even Bonds hit a new low on that.
On the 787, we had 22 deliveries in the fourth quarter and 31 for the full year.
You're getting a lot of bids here.
We ended the year with 100 airplanes in inventory, most of which will be delivered by the end of 2024. We booked $350 million of abnormal costs in the quarter, taking the total to date to $1.7 billion.
Apple and Meta, not as
much.
We're
increasing the abnormal accounting estimate by about $600 million to roughly $2.8 billion in total, as we will be under the 5 per month production rate a bit longer than expected due to a supplier constraint that has temporarily slowed production.
Amazon's
we still expect to hit 5 per month this year,
but they're lagging behind
Our total year delivery guidance of 70 to 80 is unchanged, and there is no change to the 2023 cash flows. 787 orders were strong in the quarter, and we've added 100 airplanes to the accounting quantity, which increases our GAAP program margin. On the 777X, the program timeline is holding and efforts are ongoing.
So we'll see if they say anything else, but they're reaffirming the same guidance. So they're not sandbagging it, but they're pretty much saying the guidance that got them up here, even though they missed a little bit on this quarter, they're still saying they think they're going to be there. So I think it makes them more susceptible for next quarter, but we'll see. Unless he adds something new, I'll get a headline, but I doubt he's going to say anything now. They both reaffirmed it. They're both saying the same thing from margins to deliveries. So it's not anything too crazy. We'll find out, though. But now it puts a bigger weight on them. Yeah, Amazon got clapped off to Microsoft. They're trying to move here a little bit, but Microsoft already had that rally a little earlier. So it's positive. It's I'd say bearish neutral, because it's not as if they keep it there. So pretty much they're saying we're going to keep the same pace, even though we fell short of the pace in this quarter, right? So they're saying we're still going to win, but we did have a bad first quarter, essentially. But they're saying we still think we could put up the numbers. Nothing has changed with our outlook. They have their planes, deliveries, again. That's why it's like they could even bring up stuff. They're saying the margins are going to increase. That's what got people excited last quarter. But that's the thing, is just if anything changes between then. So you could kind of justify the higher range. I would say it could even go maybe back to like the 187-ish range, just because. That's kind of where like you got a little bit hyped there. But pretty much next quarter will probably be their thing. And then we'll see how analysts take it and everybody else now. Hess to return 75% of cash flow to shareholders in 2023. Hess Corp. And then again, Walgreens got that news. They're actually moving pretty decent. Sumo. Oh yeah, bro. Another 38 off there. It's beautiful. GG if you held. Tesla's moving up here a little bit. There you go. We need like $18 or something. I'd be cool with. What? Tesla. Microsoft's coming up here too. Abbott came down. Spy, nice Hulk. A lot of random ones. It's a weird balance right now in terms of what's like popping and what's not. So it's like even Apple's a little bit weaker. They led this drop. And then Amazon's getting a bigger balance with Tesla. And then Microsoft might start playing along here. Boeing 250 MAX inventory at December, 138 for China. They comment. We already have that news, actually. So that's just literally what we listened to. Again, it's kind of moving a little off that, but I don't think anything is, it's all the same. They say they booked 350 in abnormal cost for 787 in fourth quarter. So I still have it.
Generated $2.3 billion positive free cash flow in the year, up significantly from the prior year, driven by higher deliveries and order activity. Moving on to the next page. I just want to put that $2.3 billion of free cash flow in perspective.
This was the only good part of their
earnings. As you can see from the chart on the left, we've made a lot of progress over the last 3 years. 2020 was a usage of $20 billion of cash. 2021 improved, but was still a usage of $4 billion of cash. In 2022, $2.3 billion positive. As Dave mentioned, a lot of work that's been done and more work to do. But the team is pretty proud to get back to positive territory. It's been the 737 return to service and the deliveries that are ramping. It's been the 787 that's been restarted. It's been the commercial market recovery that's been a benefit along the way, with a very strong order book reflecting our customers' confidence in our product lineup. And of course, our service business has held up incredibly well. It was a good exit to 2022, and we expect momentum to continue for 2023.
So that's why the stock's not down 10. They're very confident.
Moving on to the next page, cash and debt. On the cash and marketable securities front, we ended the year with 17.
Okay. I was just seeing more headlines come in. I'll just go back and forth with it, but I think it's borderline done. Unless they say we give a big buyback or we give you a new dividend. That'd be cool if they brought back the dividend. You know, Boeing used to pay a dividend back in the day. It was a very good dividend stock. Meta's on the low. Wow. I didn't know it could do that. How do I get those large polo stock working on it? You got the 10%, bro? That's all we need, man. We'll talk with the people. I'm getting a lot of large polo requests. A lot of large polos. 3M's on the low. Remember, they're coming off bad earnings. You have IBM today, too. Where's TXN? TXN just chilling. SPY's coming down here again. You're doing these, hit a new low, bounce up violently. I mean, it's been an hour and 20. Let's see. Hour 20, 25 million. Volume's kind of low, actually. It was a little bit more aggressive there in the morning, but it slowed down. Back down to 39.54. 39.51 was the flush level. Went down there again. So, see, it might bounce a little bit before hitting there. And then that could kind of buy you some time. Otherwise, I think this would be the greedy short if it really breaks. Boeing starting to slip a little bit more. Nvidia's near the bottom. Amazon. Yeah, GDP's tomorrow. So if you watch the watch list, I thought it was today. I got my days mixed up. But GDP will be tomorrow. We have nothing else today. Yeah, Netflix won't die because, I mean, think about it. People are worried about earnings and guidance, and Netflix, they don't have that problem here, given the last couple of quarters. So that's the earnings immunity. I didn't play Boeing. I have an old Boeing play, but we're still down on it. I think I'm short like at 180 something. Yeah, I'm short at 188, which is, I think, where it should kind of be at now after this report, but people see. GDP can move things depending on what it comes in at. So it's like if it comes in line, nothing's going to really happen, or people will react to that about being correct on that and things not getting worse. But depending on if it's really strong or really bad, that's going to bring up hard landing, soft landing, recession, short recession, whatever it may be. And out of pocket. The reason right now is Microsoft earnings, quite simply. They guided lower on the cloud. Working on that pony as well as the Lotter. You're almost there, baby. Oh, and hooking up the Chad. Bowen is slipping. Slipping a little bit. Nah. Hey, man. Way to bless the Chad. Always giving love. I know, right? God bless you, Battleborn. 702. What's up, Vegas? Yeah, Boeing is slipping a little bit more. I don't think it's off any headline. I think it's kind of nothing getting better. Tesla earnings is going to drive the dagger. Just don't underrate. What if Tesla does good, though? That's the thing. But then if GDP, and then I don't know what we have for Friday, actually. So where's my event calendar? So today's Wednesday. Tomorrow, you're going to have Intel, Visa, FICO, KNX, and then that's pretty much it. Then Charter Communications and some oil earnings on Friday, and then American Express. Boeing looking ready. Well, remember, Boeing, it's all about $200. So once it goes below $200, then we get back to a normaler level. Then it goes from there. ASML guided up. Yeah, and Texas Instruments didn't do that bad. That's why I think the chips are still holding. Post-hernia poop. I know, bro. I'm surprised you already got it out. That's crazy. Good for you. You're doing good, dog. You're doing good. Could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. All right, so again, that's that little bounce right above the level. Buys you some time, but then again, you could still form an uptrend. But as of now, downtrend from the morning is like borderline perfect. So we'll see what happens here. God is good. That's very good, bro. You're healing fast. Good work. Good work. Thank your doctor. Euro close, we continue. Sometimes we could reverse. And again, the Euro's up today. And then there's a lot of things even overseas. Boeing sees negative EPS in first quarter. Results to improve through 2023. So that's some numbers right there. I think that's why you dropped there a little bit. But that doesn't sound good. So they're still saying negative EPS in first quarter, but then they're saying later in the year it'll be good. So they're not sandbagging. They're just kind of like, I don't know. They're kind of balancing it out between good and bad. Okay, I closed that Abbott trade. I only made like $27. That was the, what's it called? That was for like an after-hours trade from a couple days ago. I think from Friday, but $1 per share, a little bit more. Let's see, downtrend clean. AT&T, they had bad earnings, but I think it was their guidance. And that's what got people kind of hyped. Projection. No, Boeing's projection is that they're going to do good, but again, part of the real run-up that they've had here was people expecting them to do very good. So this quarter, they were supposed to go positive on EPS, cash flow, everything, and then they pretty much missed on everything but cash flow. Again, Boeing has had a very wicked run-up here. If you look at it, even on the year, it's barely unchanged from 1 year ago. So they had a lot of good things going for them there, but they kind of fell short on today's report. But after this conference call, they're all saying that they think they're going to be able to still follow through with this year. But that's why I say it's like they're not sandbagging, but they definitely got a battle here. Tesla, if I'm up on it by the end of the day, I will sell out of it. If I'm not, I'm going to hold it for earnings. Amazon's at the high now. I think it's Microsoft coming up. Microsoft's lagging a little bit, but Amazon's kind of brushing it off. Tesla even came up here. Microsoft's holding, dude. So again, this is a big level there. It's held to 231. That's the second time. You didn't get out of your long ES when you were positive. I respect both sides. So that's the thing. I didn't want to be exposed. It would have been nice, but as you see, I mean, I'm making a lot more money back. So remember, I was positive. Last time I was positive, I was down 22,000 or 20,000 on this one. Now I'm down 13,000 and only down 3,000. So I got 3,000 of losses to make back 7,000. It's kind of worth it. But the idea here is, nothing is still decided, right? And the last thing I want to do is get caught off balance with it until I get the right events for it. So that's why pretty much by Powell is like the main, like I'm going to have to move something by then. I don't have to, but that's kind of how I'm envisioning it in my head. And then we got some of the, back. The damn Ethereum. So good for him. So yeah, it's not bad. See, so now, again, we're back positive on the year. And you got to see, between what, the last day or two, $10,000 total. And that's what I was saying here. The balance is solid. And as long as I keep that, but if anything moves out of that range and I get caught off sides, that's where it could start to hurt me. Chav Realtor Inland, Linda, brother, looking to buy 2-6 months out. Shoot an email, call real estate. Yes, you got Najee Wolf, bro. I think Najee Wolf could handle that one. And Najee's about to list one of my properties here. The yen, it's been good. It's been chilling here ever since the Bank of Japan, but we're still up. We're still up more, like pretty substantially on it. It's there, but it's just it's waiting till these events, Powell, bonds, all of that. Amazon, big pop. Yeah, Amazon's coming up. That's good for now. I got it. We'll touch base with him, and I'll have a lending tips call him, or I'll get on the call with the guy. Najee's not Inland Empire. Yeah, but if he's going to be coming down to do the San Diego listing, I think he will be. But we got it, bro. We got people everywhere. We got people everywhere. And you know what I can say now? Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready? Because, you know, we got co-real estate everywhere. And I was so proud of them yesterday. Like I said, man, I'm always like co-real estate. I tell you about Tyler and Trey. But can I give a big shout out here to everybody? You know, we got Elman, Eduardo, Eric. You got Eric Gomez. You got Eric Cortez. We got Omar. We got Matthew. We got Renee. We got Oscar. We got Patrick. We got Jimmy. Every time I say co-real estate, I'm going to say everybody's name now. What's up, Jake? Shout out to Jake, Adonis, Sean Pierce, Ryan Walters, Christian Rincon, Mason Daniels, Brian Farrows, Anthony Wood, Keyrot, Hector, Jose, Nick Bowen, Evan, Chad, Essie, Anthony, Giordano, Christian, Emilio, Alyssa, Jose, Jasper, Brian, Daniel, Nick, Jared, Hunter, Jack Owen, Sajib, Kevin, Andrew, Kyle, Samuel, Big Mike, Kevin Wells, Robert, Derek, Noel, Kevin, Adrian, Andre, Brandon, Andrew, Marcus, Craig, Alfonso, Ronnie, Chibsy, baby, Ian, Adam, Quentin, Drew, Evan, Dalton, Tree, Ivan, Emmanuel, Josh, Sean, Steven, Patrick, Chris, Brock, Zachary, Asden, Kyle, Bo. I call them Boo. Eric, V, Tyler, Chris, Michael, David, Mark, and then, of course, Tyler and Trey. And then Josh and Cole. Amen. I'll say all. I skipped some of the like end of the last. I didn't know if you wanted me to like say the whole names, but I'm excited, man. Amen, bro. That's something for real, bro. God bless y'all. That's everybody. That's the difference that's being made, bro. That's everybody together, and y'all see it, man. And they got each other's backs, and it's beautiful. So shout out Call Real Estate. I was hyped yesterday. You have no idea. You have no idea. Amen, man. Hats off to the cult. Amen. And that's just the people underneath each other with the brokerage. But, you know, there's a lot of other people out there. You know, you may be in Cole Real Estate and you may be in there daily with everything. But if you're not on the brokerage, I may have missed your name. But I still love you. Okay? And we still love all y'all, man. And that's the whole point. Anybody could get involved. We have never limited anybody for any reason, and we've never forced anybody to to go our way or the highway, you know, and that's the beauty of it. But I'm glad to see the people who have stuck with it have made a noticeable difference. Got Montucky. What's Montucky? Mortgage rates are temporary. Colt is forever. Ooh, did I just drop water on my keyboard? Tesla, I'm in on the shares, and that's it. Yeah, we take Canadians. We got a couple of Canadians. No, I'm not from Texas. LT doesn't really he does real estate, but he does more lending. So LT is he's a broker there, but he just does more lending. LT only does like real estate when I ask him to flip a house for me, or when I ask him to do the listing if it's SoCal. Otherwise, we have all the other agents. You know, I've used Colt agents internationally. You know, anytime we need an offer anywhere, anytime I've needed it's been nice. Family members. Bonds are dumping now. Interesting. When was that? That was like right there at the low. So ever since you had Canada pop and sell off. How much does Colt Real Estate cost? Nothing. I mean, there is a split. Like any brokerage, but I think it's pretty much it's like 10%, not even. And then they should be hooking you up with all the leads and all that. But it's also there's no cost, and if you need to get on, we'll pay for everything. That's kind of how we've been on it. Usually, I think it's more persistence and faith. For real, though. What exactly is Colt Real Estate? We got people involved in real estate, and we found a way to link everybody up through a brokerage and get everybody working there. And it's a lot of chats. Every single person I've listed, that's just people who've listened in on the stream and listened to my annoying ass talk about it, and then they got in. And they just started doing real estate. But a better way is just join tonight. There's a YouTube stream, and you can see what it's all about. 6 p.m. Pacific, baby. Again, bonds are dropping, and a lot of tech has already bounced there. Start 22. Join the stream. I mean, we say it every time. I'm like, I get to the point where, like, again, even at this point, it's like, you know, I'm very proud of everybody who did it. But, you know, when I get on my phases of, because I just get so excited every time they're giving me news, I'm hearing about what they're doing, man, and it's truly a blessing. But I don't even like talking about it because I'm just like, dude, we've been saying this for years. Like, that's it. Like, you know, like nothing has changed. It's been the same thing. We've given the opportunity. The links haven't changed. We've made it more accessible. Stopped them. You know, they do it on Zoom, but we just throw it up on the YouTube stream. Costs you nothing to get involved. Like, you can do whatever you want with it, but it's just like, hey, if you're still like, now the real estate market's getting difficult, but even then they're doing amazing. But it's just like, yo, none of this is new. You know what I'm saying? None of this is new. So I hope you actually, you know, if you're serious, you've heard me talk about it, I hope you look around and see your peers in here have taken the advantage of the opportunity. But it's like, you're either going to get involved or not, and it's not easy to, or it's not difficult to get on board with everything, regardless of your skill level or not. Dollar rising with NQ. I mean, NQ was dropping with the dollar dropping too earlier. That's why the bonds flipped there. It's been weird with the dollar. That's what I was saying. The dollar cannot break this. Just like the market won't break out of that range, it has to break out from here. Like the same thing with the dollar. We need a real event. Today was kind of it, but there's just still a couple more ones. Co-real estate on YouTube. The link's in the description, but that'll be we'll talk about it here towards the end of the day too. But that's it. I want people to take advantage of it, but it's like, yo, stop delaying at this point. That's why it's like, we don't even have to, like, you know what I'm saying? What's the point of telling y'all when we've said it for years? And it's just like, that's why I'm so proud of everybody who just got on board and just took advantage and just running it. No, you could do multifam. I'm pretty sure you could even get involved in commercial too. We don't have that many people who do commercial. I mean, I could help you out a little bit myself, but I mean, it's not gonna, you know. I think Big Mike is hitting up a lot of commercial. But you could definitely do multifam. You could do anything. I really think there's a lack of limitations, more or less. There's Tessie. So many fake outs. It's weird. I mean, we're digesting a lot. Got some sellers lining up. You could do it full time. Indeed. Everybody on that is from the stream. That's why I'm like, dude, it's beautiful to see, man. It's an honor to watch people, you know, pursue and take advantage of the steps we've outlined. You know, I've always told you, long-term in real estate, baby. Long-term in real estate, you're going to be good. You can still trade. So you better use that. You better save that 10%. You get that balance in there, you're going to be good, baby. Capital One, I forgot. They had bad earnings, but they're moving up here. Where's Bobo? Boing. I'm tired and stressed, but it'll pay off. It will be. I mean, get some peace of mind, too. But I heard something the other day. Somebody was like, actually caring about work-life balance in your 20s is like a surefire way to be mediocre in the long run of life. And I was like, damn, I kind of feel, but I've gone like when I was a lot younger too. Like I burned myself out. I would go crazy. That's where like I would even be like borderline psycho with everything. But like I did, you burnout is real, and I definitely agree with that. Yeah, but I also I definitely agree with that whole like, I don't know, man. You don't need too much work-life balance. You'll be good. And then after you'll burn out one time, and then you'll figure it out, and then you'll get past the burnout, and then you'll be good. Can't party or travel is hard when you're old. Debatable, man. Because once, like in my life, man, I've been to like random parties, and I never understood it till now. Because like I just remember seeing 40-year-olds there and like 50-year-olds, and I'd be like, what the and now it makes sense. And I'll just tell you, dude, it's way cooler to party once you have everything figured out too. That's the next one. The worst thing to do is party, and then you still stressed about shit. I'm telling you. Remember the catfish, no flavor without stress. Bro, Microsoft bouncing. I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted to take some here, but I think I got a little greedy there at the bottom. That's it, man. You go to the gym, you make some money, you figure out everything. You'll be older. You'll party. Trust me. You'll have fun. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air marathon party. I've done that before. I'm a big fan of that. That's a party too. My routine. Just do it no matter what. That's it. Just show up at the gym every day, even if it's for 10 minutes. Just show up. That's it. You do that every day. Take 1 or 2 days off. You'll be fine. That's how you do it. And then you'll start to fall in love with it. Then you'll start waking up with more energy and be like, it's good. Bro, Microsoft is, that's a 2% rally, I'm pretty sure, off the bottom, bro. They keep ripping. I'm still up 800 on that? No way. All right, so not bad. I've given up. Damn, I guess that's only like $3. Show up, take pictures, and leave so people know you gym. Yeah. But, like, honestly, if you just go and do that and just show up, go take a picture, you're going to lift something. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And just do it every day until you get, like, used to it, until your body craves it like electrolytes. And then you'll be solid. Go right now. Hell yeah. 90%. The heaviest weight at the gym is the door. That's it. I heard that and my mind was blown. I think a Chad told me that in here. And I was like, yo, that's facts. The heaviest weight is the front door to the gym. You get in there, that's fine. It don't matter how much time you spend. You just start doing that every time, you'll be great. Microsoft rallying. It's weird because now we're like chilling though. So the rest of the S&P, Tesla's back up here to open as well too. I would have liked ANET. Valero. Yeah, you have Valero earnings and then Conoco, I think, on Friday. Amazon again. So this is good. We got still big gains on Microsoft, but those are slowly dwindling. But now the Amazonian's coming back, which is fire. So a lot of V-shape. Well, remember I was saying, if it does that little fake out, that could set up the uptrend. So now if you get up to 39.71 again, then you'll neutralize the downtrend, I would say. And you're making some progress there. I mean, no sell orders. You're getting decent volume and bid support on the futures, but you're right below VWAP. But we have 15 minutes till Euro close. So granted, it's still an early-ass day, and you still got Tesla along the way too. I already cut out of Abbott. Jobs data could move the earnings or market tomorrow, but I think GDP will be slightly or substantially more important. I'm mad I cut my Disney too. That one sucked. But I think GDP will have a big effect tomorrow, or a bigger effect, and then also whatever we get out of Tesla. Well, we got good news from the rate hike in Canada, but notice you're like literally right at the third candle of it. So I was saying it should have been bullish, but I'm more bearish neutral considering what we have to deal with here today. But we'll see. Again, if anything, though, I think best case scenario on the day, you fill the gap and call it a day. Maybe get back up to 3997, but that could be a tough one. It just depends, though, but there is a lot of fuel otherwise. If you close above 3960, that's your moving average, I believe. And then we wait until Tesla. I think being at the middle into Tesla would kind of be fair, but we'll find out here. And again, I think there's still a lot of emotions and fear, and I'm sure a lot of people threw some fuel at today. And just wait till Euro close. But now the bids are deep, but there's not too many sales. But that could, everything could change in a second. Data is moving the market. The data is just GDP tomorrow is going to give you, it may not last long, and then you're going to factor in Tesla and everything else, and then jobs and all that. So there will be a lot tomorrow, and then PCE on Friday. But the thing about tomorrow is GDP data. That's either going to be along the lines of, hard landing or soft landing. It's going to say, oh, wow, that's very recessionary. It's bad or not. Boeing plans to pause remarketing of Max built for China. Microsoft was the red flag and Tesla will be the death blow. Well, just remember what happened with Microsoft, though. It went up because the earnings weren't as bad as expected, but then it came down after the guidance. So I think every company, it's up to their discretion on how they choose to guide, and obviously what they see in their businesses. So I'm not worried about the prints, if that makes sense. And so like right now we have to be, anybody could what's it called? They can some are gonna sandbag, some won't. Like even when we look at Boeing, they've ran up a little bit. Their earnings was just in line. Even though they missed. But it's like if they keep guidance, some are going to keep guidance, some are going to raise it, some are going to lower it. And now depending on which, of those big companies do it and how that feeds through, that will be the big one right there. EPS was, believe me, I thought Boeing was awful, but again, they're still like, we're going to do Q3. Or they're saying 2023 is still good. They're bringing up all that stuff. So, I was not impressed with Microsoft's earnings at all. Right when I don't know, go watch the recap of yesterday. The first thing I said, I was like, they missed on everything. They didn't. So they just barely missed. It was a marginal miss, but I was just like, dude, they missed on everything. But the fact was, it didn't plummet and totally crater like everybody was expecting. So that's what added some of that, upside to it. But then right away, and I took a short at 250. It was like an hour after the bell, but it was just the guidance was the murderer, because the guidance was what people were scared of. That's where whoa, poppin'. Macklem far too early to be talking about Canada rate hikes. I think this is Bank of Canada right now. So hold on, you're getting a big one. I think this is what time is it? 8:30. It's like an hour after. Maybe it's the press conference. Yeah, it's the Bank of Canada headline is the only thing I'm seeing, and that would make some sense. ICPT is up there. So again, they lowered the rates. That was kind of part of the move here today. So I was kind of like bullish neutral, but I guess that's echoing what Powell's saying. So you're getting lower rates, but you're not getting to the point of needing to cut. But we'll see how long that lasts. And you're getting 10 minutes into Euro close, but, you definitely got some Bank of Canada popping right now. Again, 39.71. You just hit it and came down, but this is where you neutralize the downtrend for the day. So be careful. I mean, if this really starts to run up here, because if you could break to the high 39.80s, I mean, before you know it, you're going to fill that gap, and then you'll actually have enough room you have a lot of time on the day. Market SPY, I don't know. We're still 1%. I don't know if the NASDAQ will, but we will see. On the next episode of The Market Hates You, bears woke up to Microsoft earnings supporting them, only to be killed by obscure Bank of Canada news. I told you the guidance was going to suck. Everything's going down. Little did they know the Canadians had a plan. Sorry. Yeah, we're not cutting them. Sorry. More data on the way on the next episode. Tesla man, you way too early to be getting me some earnings leak shit. Already, bro? We still negative on the day. What kind of shitty earnings leak makes you go negative? Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car while waiting. Tweet, Twitter. Elon likes Republicans. Brought to you by Tesla. Guy was mad pre-market, said the clapping and horns thought it meant to buy Microsoft because he lost his profits for the month. I was clapping because Trey was on the fucking NASDAQ. Yeah, I feel, but hey, man, it happens. That's cool, man. Welcome to the internet. The internet of stocks. BA bouncing. I think everything is bouncing right now. I think financials are about to go green. Momo. Musk doesn't guide robots again. I don't know. Musk is either going to do something very big or very dumb. That's the game you play with Musk. So, I don't know. I'm just keeping it simple. You give me my gains, I take it. I don't play earnings. No gains, I play earnings, Habibi. Very, very simple. Very, very simple logic. Boeing shorts, I'm only down like 700. So $7 a share, really not too bad. Or a little bit more. Oh, wait, did I do 50 shares? Maybe that's why. Yeah, that's why. So, no, now it went up to 900. I guess they bounced. But I'm still riding that one. I mean, I'd like the earnings. Again, if they give up 205 to 200, it's done. But I think it's kind of in my favor here. Biden is having a speech about Ukraine. ES recovering pretty well. Yeah, ES was already doing decent. NASDAQ is the one that needs to recover. That's what we're going to see. But Tesla, I mean, we already went over. Tesla's just going to be all about that delivery stuff. And that's the thing. It's just like I'm telling you with guidance. So if Musk wants to sandbag this quarter, he can. But if Musk wants to reverse sandbag and just, save his share price for a little bit and just say some crazy guidance, we'll see. And then, again, people are going to be looking at the margins, and then they're going to see the effects of those price cuts, what that means, and then obviously looking at all the plants and production there. Pretty much production, deliveries, margin, growth. And then, but more so on the guidance than not. Assuming there's not a super shitty delivery number. But remember, that came in quite decent, but still below estimates earlier in the month. I like Amazon and Microsoft calls. It seems possible. $20 out the money. How much do they cost? How much would you spend on them? That'd be my question. Hello said people been cashing out, refinancing like crazy, even with the rates. Feels like it's not a great sign. Or people are up so much they want to free up some cash. It's a mix of a lot of that. I was surprised. LT, you guys heard LT was happy yesterday. You heard him. He was like, "Oh man, real estate's booming now." That's it. It's kind of funny because, you know, in a weird way, that 7 to 5% drop in rates, it's sparking things up. I even saw, bro, I had a condo in Miami. I think I offered on it. They were dickheads. I had a chat. I think it was Giordano. I think he made the offer. Giordano, are you here? You remember that condo we offered on? And remember, it was like, dude, that was months ago, like 6-7 months ago. I offered a condo for this guy. I said, just give it to me like 20% off. I'll buy it from you right now. Like, I'm like, you're not going to sell this shit. And the guy was like, no, I think I could get my price. Well, yeah, it finally went pending yesterday. I was very, very surprised. So, in a weird way, I've been seeing it. I think I offered that to him in maybe September or October last year. So, 10, 11, 12, 1. I guess it took him 4 months, 5 months to list or to sell, and he already had it listed for like 2 months prior. So, it took him 6 months to sell, but he got his price. You want to buy my chalet in Canada? Ooh, honestly, I just want to buy one just so I can say I have a chalet, and I don't even know what that means, you know? So I just want to be like, I got a chalet. But I don't know, at the right price, but I'm probably going to lowball you, to be honest with you. So if you're down, if you just want some quick cash, I'm definitely interested. But if you try and get top dollar, you know what I'm saying, you better take that to the secondary market because I'm not your guy for that. Swiss chalet. I don't know why they don't I don't know why they just don't call them cabins. It's up for sale, looking to get top dollar. Is it in a good area, like for renter? How about I give you half of what you want, and then we Airbnb it, and then we split it. Is 10% cap old school thinking? Just curious. I like the easy math. I love a 10% cap, and like I don't know how long you've been in commercial. I know you said that earlier, but like 10 caps weren't always like you don't always get a 10 cap. Like, you know, like I've always like I was cool with the 4 or 5% on like multifamily, but it just like right now I just like cap rates are very difficult because you don't really know what shit is worth. And then prices went up so much. So, like, it really just depends. And then if it's not a good cap rate, the question is, you know, can you really add value? You know what I'm saying? And all of that. But it just, like, it's a weird situation. Because, like, some place, like, right now, you could take a solid 4 cap. But then if you put the right value add to it, and then there's upside, and then depending on what price you buy it at, that's the key. There's a wide range of purchase prices, you know, especially like, you know, I make my money off the buy. That's my big thing. But it's like you could turn something into a 10 cap quite easily. And then at the same time, something that's a 10 cap now, if things change or it doesn't really have the solid fundamentals, or maybe, you know, the rent roll was just strong for that period, but now it's going down, that 10 could easily drop to a 7 or a 6. So right now, cap rates are very variable, and that just is it kind of makes it difficult. So it's like, I really think, you just have to put in a lot more research and understand where you're buying. And location is really the key. And then again, though, too, the value add is just like, because there's some places right now, it's like if you do the right things to it, and especially if you get it at a good enough price, you could turn it into whatever you want. And, I've seen people, I even have some properties yielding above a 10 cap. But that's just because I've owned them for so long. I've remodeled them. I added value to it. And then my rents all skyrocketed as well, too. So it all depends. $10 caps must be hella risk. Well, that's why it's weird, because some 10 caps nowadays, they're not as risky. It all really depends, because some rents went up and some places were just so cheap. UWM, I am temporarily out of it. I can buy back in. I'm waiting. Whoa. They just dropped 10 cents on that. So I sold out December 9th for taxes, and I am waiting to buy back in. My parents' value's gone up 100%. You want to think about taking equity? Why? I think Redfin was clapped on the deal. Dude, Microsoft's running. I think it was clapped on Realtor.com getting sold for $3 billion. But I thought that was a high price for Realtor.com. But it could be lower, because like literally Redfin's market cap is $590 million. And then again, they have that $900 million in debt. So realistically, it'd be like $1.5 billion. But I was like, dude, no way. Like, I thought that would have been beneficial for Redfin, but I think people are probably looking at it a little shakier. They may have assumed a higher valuation for a similar site, and now that kind of spooks some people. They're halfway on the loan. But what do you want to do with the money? That's the key. So, like, if you're going to, because right now interest rates are still higher. I mean, if you don't need the money for another year and a half, there's a good chance you're going to be able to pull all that money out cheaper, a lot cheaper, actually. But it just really depends what you're going to do with it, and then making sure you don't over leverage. Come on, Ted. Dude, Microsoft is running. No, housing data is tomorrow. All we had today was Bank of Canada, even that latest pop. You get 2-year FRNS discount margin 0.2. 4-month bills are coming in right now. Auction. QSG, Chinese IPO live, 3 million float. Yeah, MasterCard is on Friday or tomorrow, and then Visa's tomorrow after hours. Where is the dollar off all of that? Again, Microsoft's just ripping now. Citi's on the high, too. If the rates come down, wouldn't the value of the house come down? Not necessarily. Usually higher rates would mean the prices come down. There could be an issue with the economy there, and that will be part of the risk. But again, what's the point of taking the money out? You're avoiding that one. So don't tell your parents to take out money of the house if there's no plan. And if the plan isn't like very logical, you're better off just holding it in there than paying interest on something that could lead to either more risk, or if there's no immediate plan to deploy capital into like something productive, then you're just gonna eat away your equity and just have money in an account. So unless you need the money, if you need it for free cash flow or just to have for expenses, that could be a reason. But just make sure you could also probably just do a home equity line for that. And none of this is a recommendation. We love you. Welcome to the cult. Microsoft positive. I don't know. Maybe. I'm pretty shocked at this already. Technically speaking, it's only down 1.7 from where it closed now. That's a big rally. So we'll see at the 240, but I don't know. You're already up $7 from the morning. Today is fine. It's a solid down day, but we'll see if anything changes. And again, that Bank of Canada stuff's crazy. Bank of Canada, Macklem, he says it's possible that Canada has a mild recession, but not major contraction. That was a little bit earlier. Hawley offers bill to ban TikTok nationwide. Meta, where are you? So, some government bill to ban TikTok nationwide. Capital One City are on the high. Again, news recirculating on Hess about raising their dividend. A lot of things on the high ticker right now. I think even oil and energy is starting to pop. Oh, that came out yesterday? Fox Business just put it out as coming out now. Parents want to do HELOC to pay off the debt. As long as the credit card debt's more than the HELOC rate, then yeah, that would make a lot of sense. That's just debt consolidation, more or less. ADM earnings preview. Oil inventories came in low. Archer Daniels. I do have a preview for you, my friend. So you're on Twitch, but I just need everybody to like the video. But I love you, Trav. God bless you. Earnings estimate, $25 billion revenue. Carbohydrate Solutions, $3.2 billion. Nutrition sales, estimate $1.89. Effective tax rate, estimate 17.3. There's a lot of like individual segments they have, but pretty much 8 buys, 7 holds, 1 sell. Average price target is $99.43, 17% upside from current price. Oh, that's some upside. Oh, at the high of the day. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats. Actually, get out of them. Peach Nation, stand up. It's here, baby. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, bro. At the highs? Oh, man, I'm standing up. I have to stand up. We've made it to that. At this point, you have to be standing for every peach. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, sorry for that interruption there. Oh, man, that was breaking news. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I don't know if they feel me. That's wild. Good golly. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, my bad. So Archer Daniels, average price target, $99.43. God bless. We love you, Bradley. 17.2% upside from the current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 3.9%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 12 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are up 24% in the last year, while the SPX is down 9%. And an estimate expected to be 42 cents versus 40. Man. Netanyahu says plan won't hurt property rights. But, Chad, we also need some push-ups here. So market's coming up. I'm kind of sad. I'm losing my Microsoft gains. I have a very solid. At least we're not down as much on the Amazon. But, dude, that was crazy. That was a pretty penny there. And now he went away. But at least Tesla's coming up. So I don't know how I feel about this still. I guess it's decent. So we're going to find out. You're at the top, but let's get the body moving, Chad. Okay, let's go. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Okay, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. It's good for you. This is what you need in your life right now. It's great. Trust me. Especially after a day of volatility like today, you know? Still down 1%. Relax the eyeballs, okay? Chest to the sun. Exactly. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, I'm really sore from yesterday again. Woo! Relax your jaw. Go now. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. right, where's my resistances? Hold on. I got my resistances, bro. Let me stand up. Woo. I got the joy down in my heart. Hey. Oh. Doing squats. That's good, man. Just move around. I get my resistances. Upside movements. I think Bank of Canada purely, it's making people kind of optimistic here on lower rates, but less recession. Okay, I'm a little back here. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my resistances, so I could answer that question with better volume here if you give me a second. I just did back yesterday, but I'm doing these. Oof, this is good, man. You guys got resistances? They're good for you. They're good for you. No, I didn't do deadlifts yesterday, but I did back and shoulders. Woo. I'm going to be really sore today. By the time I'm doing the watch list. Oh, man. It's only Wednesday, too. I've been getting used to these short weeks. Gravity's my resistance. Come on, baby. Come on. Well, that works for push-ups. It really does. Origin red to green. I do have a foam roller. I need to use it more. Volume's kind of light. I'm still doing like sets right now, bro. So y'all gotta forgive me. Oh. Woo. Okay, we good. There you go. Kasim on the high. I think some people were calling that out earlier. Exited call via ghetto spread. Ooh. My guy never answered me. I asked him how much he wanted to put in the Microsoft and Amazon, $30 out the money. I would say you just go with shares leading into it. If you're going to spend a couple $100, you could get a small position of shares on margin, and that's it. I'm excited. Burrito Laya. What's up, baby? Be excited. Excitement is good. We have a lot of events here. Met long time listening. Want to tell you how much I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting. Always love the positive comments, man. And I just, I hope everybody stays in the game, gets ready, saves 10%, knows what tools they have available, makes the right decision before they're forced to make the right decision, So it's good, man. But shout out the real ones. Shout out the real ones out there. Amen, amen. If you use the equity to make a laneway suit to rent out, well, it'll take time to build it. So just make sure you just got to run the numbers, timing and all that. United Airlines CEO Scott Kirby on Bloomberg. Get the joy down in my heart. Hey. Still in buy. We're still down 1.3 on the NASDAQ 1.0. It's just going to be a long day. And don't forget, we are, we are on this idea of earnings and leading into earnings. Muhammad El Arian says passive investing doesn't make sense anymore now that interest rates are climbing. Says active investments make more sense in this murky environment. Greater selectivity, smart structuring trump more often the lower fees on passive vehicles. Where's LMT came down? Asshole. Tesla is supposed to move, I want to say, like $13, $14. 13,058. Yeah. Which is about just under 10%, and then on average, it moves about 5%. Yeah, Burrito Lie, he came. I know, that's Burrito lying on YouTube. Oh, that damn. The Twitch said, "Where you at, Burrito?" It's okay. We accept y'all anywhere. So Mo's saying it's a stock picker's market, pretty much, and I could agree with it. I mean, that's what we've been doing. I mean, that's always been my strategy. Pretty much pick stocks, but then make your own ETF. Borderline. Left the kids' table. Damn, son. Welcome. Burrito went corporate. Yeah, he went corporate. Now he wears a suit and tie to YouTube now. That's what you got to do. Even though Twitch is owned by Amazon. It's corporate no matter where we go. They own us. Get the join down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart today. NVIDIA is scamming on options. I mean, NVIDIA is just, I'm shocked this thing's there. But again, none of the chip earnings so far have been bad. I am surprised they didn't drop more, though, because Microsoft pretty much forecasted a 30% decline on, what's it called? On cloud computing, or excuse me, personal computing. It's very early. It's not even 9. We're 17 minutes in the Euro close. So, like, low-key, you're right. This is your Euro close level, not the high of the day. And then that was literally right before Euro close. You had Canada news again. So, we'll see. Moen's just chilling at 207. We are moving in slow motion. The volume was like really active in the morning, and then it just dropped. There's still like a couple of big orders, but not anything like decisive. I mean, 33 million, I guess 2.5 hours, 15 million an hour. But then too, I look at all these like V's and everything. Everybody is a little bit shaky. Yesterday was way trippier considering what we had to deal with, but you know, I think now you neutralize the downtrend. You're at 39.75. You're right above the June 10th high, but it's like if we're going to go above here, we're going to go to 39.90, borderline magnet up there. Otherwise, you should be down here at this line. So it's going to be weird. Microsoft's still going. That earnings bounce is definitely materializing. Natural gas, maybe GDP could give us some of that. Millicon confirms acquisition of all shares. Oh, that was the one in the earlier today. What was that? Tigo? But they said the buyout was going to be in the high teens, and it was already there. So I don't know. High teens is 17 is high teens, I think. But they're confirming the offer that they received. Meta's up 19% year to date. You think that's wild? They're up 50% from their last earnings. And it was bad. Ah! Market assesses rising beats. Oh, this is good. The bear market ends with a bang and not a whimper. The stock market faces further pain if history is any guide. It's often said that the market bottoms only when every marginal seller capitulates. The statistics below certainly support that theory. If we divide the same time span of a bear market into 3, Then in 10 out of the 16 bear markets since 1929, the biggest losers came in the final third of the phase. Here's the stats compiled. Vice President of Macro Research at Merck Investments. On average, the losses in the final chapter of the sell-off amounted to 24%, roughly double the declines of each of the first two. Of course, by the end of the bear market, here I have a supporting picture for you. Supporting stats. Of course, the end of the bear market can only be identified well after the fact. The S&P has recovered some ground since hitting the low in October. At this juncture, it's impossible to know if the bear market is just beginning of 2022, is ongoing, or whether it's already ended 3 months ago. Assuming the latter, the losses of the last three phases would be 6, 15, and 7, respectively. That would suggest that the bear market ended with a whimper instead of a bang. That's certainly a possible scenario, but with interest rates remaining in restrictive territory for the foreseeable future and undermining corporate earnings, it is not the most likely. Interesting. So they're saying usually if you break down all of it into 3 segments, oh yeah, big pop here at that. You might go to 390 right now. That's it. Or again, the next level is what? Yeah, 37. You're 8 points away. 39.90. You haven't filled the gap, but you're to the spot where we gapped down to in the morning, the first candle, and it was big and then bounced and then died. But you've definitely neutralized the downtrend. I think you could kind of have a downtrend from here, borderline, but this is very it's starting to flip a little bit here. So again, what they're saying is if you look at all the bear markets from 1939, 1929, they've broken down into 3 segments based on, like, I think the years or the quarters. So in this case, we went down 6, then 15, then 7. But every other time, it usually was a big one. 1981 kind of would reflect that. But then it led to pain in 1987 or maybe 1948. But that's coming off a World War. Interesting statistics. I'm going to save this one. Save this one. I saved that one. I saved that one. Down here, my heart today. Milcon confirms talks. Millicom. Disney. I sold out of my Disney. I feel like a schmuck. They got me. Psychology tips when taking profits. Focus on being a winner. That's it. That's the best thing I could give. Because it's a hard concept. Everything on both sides. But just win, baby. Win. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. And I mean, again, a lot of psychology, especially as of lately. I just hope everybody remained, like, keep your head in the game and, I don't know, play the game, play it out. But I hope you could eliminate emotions and stress. You know what I'm saying? Because that is the thing I see, especially out of last year and then coming into this year. I think that's what's clapping people the most. It's just emotions and then people putting themselves in positions where you're getting fearful and how you're positioning or trying to aiming in a way where you're going after something and you're using something that you're kind of clinging to. Yeah, bro, base hits, bunts will get you on base, all of that. But also too though, man, if you feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just different when it comes down to it, but I've heard a lot of other, people say that before. It's just along the lines of just like, you shouldn't be stressed out. As weird as it may sound, you would think stocks are a very stressful career or something to do in that sense, but like, you can't be stressed, and there's ways to make yourself more or less stressed doing the same exact thing. Does that make sense? Like, so you could make the same exact play. You could trade Amazon, you could trade Microsoft, but how you go about it will make you way more stressful or not. And that's where it's like, you know, I don't know, like this, I don't know if you like picture Wall Street like a stressful place. It's really not, unless you choose to make it stressful. And that's something that I think that will take you a long way. I've exercised a couple of option plays before, yeah. Especially, bro, these bids are fat. Fat bids, no sells anymore. Futures are back above 4,000. You're going to hit the 39.90 now. So that's it. You're fully in an uptrend now from the bottom. I mean, you're still a downtrend from yesterday, but this is you just wiped out a lot of that earnings move. Again, Microsoft I think is at 240 now. Yep. I'm up the same amount I was up last night. I had an extra 500 of profit, but it's good though. Amazon's came back a little bit. You make more money exercising. It depends, and it depends what you want to do. Usually, I only exercise if I want to hold everything. Get much sleep last night? Kind of, not really, bro. I was hyped, man. I was praying a lot. I was very, very grateful of yesterday and everything, man. And it was just very, very humbling. My mind was racing with a lot of things. But I prayed a lot. I definitely prayed a lot yesterday. Because, dude, it was it's a blessing, bro. It really is a blessing, man. You know, God did. But for real, that's why, even then, bro, even in the morning, I was going over all the names in Cole Real Estate, man. And just big shout out to everybody. And it's, like I said yesterday, though, it sucks because, you know, now I'm just like, I know it's possible. I know a little bit more about what's possible, and I do expect a lot more from everybody. And it's okay. Everybody has their own pace. Don't be too pressured. But I know. Now I'm like, oof. Oh man, this is just the beginning, man. So talk to me in 2030, like we said, 2030, baby, 2030. Tesla, where are you? Don't tell me I can't do it if it's already done. Ooh. Keep raising the bar. Amen, man. Amen. It's good. It's good. I love it. This dude is so crazy. That's why, man. Let's go, Cole Real Estate. Let's go. Even then, man, even in the stocks, I know people got their opportunities here too. And that's why I hope people listen to what we said yesterday. And even with what we're talking about now, man. And I hope people wise up, be very, very wise. You know what I'm saying? And do what you need to do before you have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, start being smart with your money before your situation forces you to. You know what I'm saying? Start really planning out that career you want before you're like, oh, I need to decide my career. You know what I'm saying? And if you could be smart and save up a little now and do your saving before you need to save, you're going to be good. You know, think about the market, the economy, and real estate, all of that before you have to. My girlfriend complained about listening to you every day. Well, are you listening to me then? That's the question. Maybe you got to start grinding. That's it. Usually nobody complains once they see the fruit. So you got to do that a little bit. That's it. So make sure, are you saving the 10%? You know what I'm saying? Do you got the 10%? Are you making moves? Are you making progress on it? That's one thing. Uh-huh. I'll tell you now, my mom stopped telling me to be a doctor. So or a lawyer. And I never thought that would happen. But that's all you got to do. My girl used to do that until I dropped her off the team. Okay, I guess that's another solution. I got the 10%. It's life-changing. Amen. You got Mama on the streams? Amen. What's up, Mama Gouda? I don't She's like, who's Mama Gouda? Talk to your mom. I did not. I didn't see my mom yesterday. I didn't even have the time to call her. I got to see lending tips, and then I got to see who else? I think I told my sister, but she did. I don't even think she knew what the fuck Wall Street was. She's like, "Oh, is he on a Netflix show?" That's about it. I will tell Mom. Of course I'm gonna tell her. She's gonna trip out. I already know what she's gonna say. Mama's gonna be like, "God, I tell you, God, that's why." Make sure, and then you know she's gonna remind you of, and then she's gonna say, "But remember, what good is the whole world if you lose your soul?" So she gonna tell you that. I know that. I already know. That's what sucks nowadays. I already know like my mom's reactions too, and that's why it's very, very humbling. Because that's it. Whatever you do, you could accomplish a lot. She'll just tell you, "Hey, don't remember, you could gain the whole world, but if you lose your soul, it's nothing." I'm like, oh man. Uncle was stoked. He got mad at me because he thought I was lying. He said, "Stop talking about bullshit." And he got mad. He said, "Why are you waking me up for?" Then I showed him the picture. Then Uncle got crazy. I think he popped a bottle of champagne. I don't know. I don't remember. He got mad at me for some reason. And he said, "That's what I'm talking about." Uncle was hyped though. He does that sometimes, you know, when he's mad or like when he's happy. He seems mad, but he's not. So that's it. He said he was crazy. A lot of cuss words, a lot of F yeahs and all that. He was just going crazy. And then he fell asleep. Do you think Russia could pull off selling their oil in exchange for gold? Maybe, but like we were talking about earlier, it's not like, I mean, they would like dollars, but they also don't want, like, the ruble sucks. So it just really depends. There's a lot of, if you haven't, I don't know, I feel like Russia's gone dark a little bit. All we've heard about is aid for Ukraine, and then, like, you heard of that big resignation out of Ukraine the other day, but, like, you know, it was just, like, it's very, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot in Russia. We don't really know what's going on right now. And I think even then, the tanks and everything, because you're getting these, like, little micro escalations, and everyone's getting kind of worried about it, but you're really not hearing much. Even then, some people are even saying Putin is into hiding and Putin's about to die. So it's like there's a lot going on. Listen to the stream while working on Mom's yard. She heard you talking to Jesus talk. She totally approved. Amen. Amen. Let's go. The best one-liner piece of advice your mom has given you? Just put God above everything else. That's it. I don't know. There's a lot, but it's just, I think it's the general concept that she's like explained in that way. Because there's a lot. She has a lot of different, you know, she's given us a lot of PHILOs here too, but, you know, just straight up, I don't know. She gave me some truth, and that was it. Like I'm telling you guys, it's something. It's been very humbling and it was very frustrating when I was younger. Because, like, dude, imagine, like, you got these parents, right, and they all strict. They told you to be a doctor, told you to do this, and you do this, and you end up being successful in your own way that's a little different. And no matter what you accomplish financially or worldly, they don't give a shit. Like, I'm telling you, even to the point, like, I try to even do stuff for my mom, especially even earlier on, and she just wouldn't, like, she wasn't down with it. Like, they don't care. Like, they truly do not. And it's not because my parents have a lot of money. That's just not their value in life. So it's just very, you know, but it's like watching that over the years, I've definitely understood more and more why what my mom and dad had been on with that, and just understanding it. But like, it was definitely frustrating there. Some of you might have parents like mine, and that's what's gonna happen. Or you might have people in your life. You're gonna do very well. You're gonna be successful. You're gonna make a lot of money, and then they'll be like, that doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't, because there's other things in life when it's all said and done. Your last girlfriend hated listening to Josh. First red flag, dropped her off the team. New girl loves listening to Josh. She might be the one. Well, listen, man. Whether they like the stream or not does not matter. I'll tell you that now. Y'all forget, bro. Men and women lie. Men and women, they know what you like. Okay? So that's all. There's other factors. That's it, man. You got to get to the real factors. So don't worry. I don't take it personally. Neither should you. And so you can make the best decision in your life. That's what they said, actually. My mom told me this one. And my mom, she reads mad different studies. She's like, oh, there's a study. There's a different study that she brought up. And she was like, there's apparently 3 things in life, like your segments. So the first one is relationship. So like who you decide to like marry, spend your time with, your life with, that's like 33% of your life, they say. And that could either set you forward or backward a lot. So who you decide to be with should be based off very, very good factors, because a bad decision could affect you, whereas a good decision could also help propel you. The second thing is your work, your line of work. Since you're going to spend at least the 3/4 of your life working, you better love what you do. And depending on what you choose to do and how much you like it and how you pursue it, that could either advance you or set you back if you're in something you don't truly love doing and enjoy doing. And then the final part, what do you think the last part is? This one, she laughed because then this is the shit. She would criticize me for this back in the day. She still does. She thinks I'm insane. But there's one more part, the last segment of a propel or set you back in life. It's your bed. Yeah. Your bed and your sleep. Since you spend so much of your life sleeping. No, beliefs did not come up on this, even though this was a mom study. Believe it or not. But I think your beliefs could dictate your relationships and your work and maybe your sleep, but your bed. Uh-huh. Yeah, because you spend a good portion of your life sleeping. I've always said this. I told y'all. I gave this advice to you early on. People thought I was a dickhead because I told you. I said, bro, go fucking buy a nice-ass bed right now. I don't care what anybody says. Go buy a nice bed. I don't care. Go put it on credit. Go pay fucking $50 a month. Go get you a nice, get you the best bed possible. Yes, a quality bed, and make sure you have quality sleep. At the very least, even if you don't sleep a lot, and you know what I'm saying, you better just go buy you a nice-ass bed. Uh-huh. I've always believed this. That's why my mom used to, I got crazy beds, dude. It don't matter where I have to have a crazy bed. I learned that as of recently. I used to be on them Costco memory foams, and they got me through a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That Costco memory foam for like $300, that hit. But Tempur-Pedic. There's other ones too, but that's it. After that, I was like, nah. Like Purple's kind of a good bed too, depending on them. But you got it. Just get you a good bed. It'll build your credit too, if that's it. If you wanna splurge on a purchase and you haven't bought anything and you save 10%, go buy your ass a damn nice ass bed right now. That's it. And that's how I'm not going to lie to you. I judge people like that. I judge the flexers like that. You know that? I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I see people, they be flexing all the time. They like, yeah, I got this. They got a nice car. They got this. You know, they got the nice watch. They all that. And then they sleeping on like some $200 bed. I don't trust them. I really don't. That's it. It's all fake. That's what I've learned to believe it. This is not sponsored by any mattress firm right now. I'm just that's how you know. Seriously, that's just how you know. I'll be like, you care more about a watch than a bed? What's wrong with you, dog? Like, that's crazy. You got to have the bed. Even if you don't have money, you have to have the bed. I'm telling you. Don't trust people who spend more on a watch than their bed. That's the easy way to put it. Since y'all want to be all sensitive and try to find a way to misconstrue this and then put it into there and you want to try to play the victim card or try to flip it, yeah, nah. Simple as that. If you spend more on a watch than your bed, you got a problem, and I don't trust you. That's it. That's it. I spend more on my bed than my watch. Good job. How much have you dropped on your bed? I'm not going to answer that question. It's disgusting. Even my mom says it's disgusting. My mom says haram. I'll just tell you that. When I tell my mom how much I've spent on my bed, she just goes haram. So I've spent more on a bed than a watch. I'll tell you that much. She said haram, but now after that study, she kind of got it. I've always talked about this. I've always said to do it. Trust me. It's good to build credit, but any sort of furniture credit is like low tier credit. But it's decent. Maybe if you want to build your credit, but it's not really the best credit building thing out there. $24 and splurging. That's good. As long as that's not bad. A solid $2,000-$3,000 bed could take you a long way. That's a solid ass. It just make sure it's a good bed. That's all. Like, you have to really be comfortable in it, and it actually better hit like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, usually it's just there, and because again, you're gonna say, yeah, you're gonna keep the same bed for like 10, 15 years, most people, and then you're gonna use it every day. I'm talking straight up utility value, bro. No back pain. The bed, we're talking mattress. Just the mattress, man. Looking at purple is good, man. That's good. At the end, what's the worst case that's going to happen? You'd be like, yeah, Josh told me to save 10%, and then now I have the best sleep ever. Like, I have no shame in telling anybody to get a nice bed. I'm telling you, always. That's it. It's good for you. You're going to use it every day. I'd rather put 5, 10K in the market. No, you're not. You're not going to make money in the market then. Because you don't care. That's what I'm saying. You don't care about, if you care more about your portfolio in a sense where you don't even place a high value on your body and where you sleep and the thing that will allow you to make money and to be rested and to live, is where you're about to spend 10 years, 8 hours a day. Oh my gosh, they don't feel me. I'm serious. I'm telling you, this is a made-up study in my mind. If you got a nice bed and good sleep, you will make more money than somebody who does not, even in the stock market. That's it. They like, Josh, how do you sit here for 7 hours a day? Because I sleep very good for 8 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? I sleep in the floor. I have. Sometimes, I'll take naps on the floor just because I like it for posture. But yeah. If you buy an expensive mattress, will you sleep better? No. You have to, like, I'm telling you, you have to be researching beds like a long-term play. That's all. I would go there. I would sit there. You could study up on the warranties. You could try them out for 30 days. I'm just telling you, bro. I've done a lot of research. I've done way too much research on beds. That's all. I'm just telling y'all. Some of y'all have bought a stock with way less research, or your bed too. That's why I'm like, no, you got to look into it. There's fundamentals. You got to try it out. You got to learn about longevity. Is the dividend going to stay for 10 years? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do some you got to know your body type. You got to know what you like. You got different adjustments and positions. I'm telling you, it's there. Top 3 beds. I think top 3 beds that are still in an affordable range: Tempur-Pedic, Sleep Number, and then Purple. Low-key, Purple is very good, and they're cheaper. So, but you have to, like, I don't know. Some of y'all, if you're built like me and you got a weird body, you need a weird bed. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, some of y'all, like, some people need, that's what I'm saying. Y'all need to know, soft or hard bed. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know way too much about this, sir. I don't want to reveal how much I know about this bed research that I've done. Okay, a lot has gone into it. So you got to figure it out. You try Purple. That's what I'm saying. Some beds, you'll try them out and hate it. And then you got to break a bed in. Y'all, it's like, dude, I'm telling you, it's crazy. What about Drake's bed? I don't know. There's another bed, but that one's like, it's not even that. Like, I've had I forgot the brand. My buddy, I was gonna get it, but it was just like, it wasn't that comfortable. They're in Beverly Hills. They're like $40,000 to like $80,000 for the fucking mattress. But it's like, if your body's not suited for it, it's not. It really don't hit. I forgot what it's called. It's something fancy. It's nice though. It was very, very nice, but it's not. It don't hit. Pardon, yeah, no. Dude, beds are crazy. There's a crazy world of beds out there. I think Tempur-Pedic is just solid, and then you can't go wrong with it. But that's it. This is not a sponsored post either, and I just love that I've talked about this before. That's it, man. Some of y'all should go hit up a mattress shop today. Just go lay down on some mattresses. You'll be fine. What time do you go to sleep? I try to go to bed between 9 and 10. But then it just depends. If I'm excited, if I have other work, if I go to the gym. That's it. You love these talks that are in the market. You'll notice they usually happen once we stop moving. This one, we got into this. I don't know how we just got into this talk. Oh, it's because we were talking about my mom. And I told you my mom's study about the beds. And then the beds have led to this talk on Tempur-Pedics. Sleep Number. You have to try the bed out. This is awful. Y'all have turned me into a bed channel now. Well, actually, there's a couple different beds. So today we're going to go over the top 3 beds. We got 3 listed, and if you don't know how important your sleep is on a daily basis, you're definitely missing out. So when it comes to the beds now, you got 3 different criteria that you really need to be focusing on, okay? Number 1 is comfort. Now, everybody's different, so let me take you to a pie chart here to show you. Yeah, you got Mattress Market Live. But it's weird. My mom won't let me buy her a new bed. My mom's still on the same Costco mattress from like 15 years ago. And she have like back problems. And I try to tell her, I'm like, Mom, she refuses to let me buy her the bed that I have. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. She says it's haram. She won't do it. Maybe after that study. And then she doesn't want anybody to go into her house because she's still kind of paranoid from COVID. So like she don't even let she won't let like any like no house cleaners. Nobody's gonna move anything. Like she barely just started letting me come inside. So I'm like, damn. Just buy it and install it yourself. No, she the packaging, every dough. She's just like, She's like, soon, maybe. In conclusion, 10% a house in a quality mattress. Bro! For real, bro, and y'all making life too difficult. Because that right there, bro, life is good. You know that, right? Those three things that I'm telling you, you save up 10% of every dollar that you touch. You make sure you have a goal and purchase a property at some point in your life. The earlier, the better. And get a quality mattress, bro. I just solved like 60, 70% of life for you right there. The other stuff is extracurricular, honestly, and you should put God first. But hey, I'll leave the rest to you, man. But once you have the first three figured out, you're gonna be great. They don't feel me. The stock market's on, but we were moving a little slow motion. You hit the 38. I mean, bro, we've actually hit the levels like to a T today. So 39.90, you hit the January low. 39.99 is the Fibonacci, bro. But otherwise, like I said, I think it makes a lot of sense to be around 39.60 to 39.70 by the end of the day for the Tesla earnings, but we'll see. Can you get commercial construction loans? You can. 100%. You could get loans on anything, realistically, but construction loans are very common. But you will have to have a plan, and then even depending on your experience, some lenders won't give it to you if you've never done a project before. Yeah, have a full understanding. Again, they do sometimes you still need cash for a construction loan. A lot of people don't get that. Or like any sort of construction loan, even when you flip a house, like, you know, they'll be like, oh, we'll give you this much money, but you need to spend the money before they give it to you sometimes. And then it's based off a lot of milestones, and like if you can't complete milestones, you won't get more money. So like it's you definitely need experience on it. Construction loans are getting harder to get. Well, yeah, anything commercial related is just difficult. That's the risk right there. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Like residential real estate has been dropping and been coming down here. And again, there's like a little mini boom kind of happening now, but not. I don't think it's anything meaningful. But it's like the real risk right now is commercial real estate. It's the risk in these building projects. It's the risk in like big offices, big box stores. That's where the real, because that's big money, big loans, and then the overall utility of things has changed dramatically here in the last couple of months or the last couple of years. FTI. What's FTX token at? They don't have futures on it. ETH's still down. Uh-oh, the yen is already climbing back up. That'll be interesting. $39.80. My 16-year-old just received her first paycheck. Told her put 10% now. She doesn't have any bills, so she won't miss it. I'm going to tell her she has one bill to pay herself first. Amen, man. Seriously, at 16, too, that's unfair. She's going to be stacking up. Well, that's how it is. I mean, at the end of the day, that'll probably help her easily get a first house or a car or whatever else she wants. That's the thing. That's where you let her know, too. It's not to do nothing with it forever, but the idea is it's going to set her up real nice with everything. Anyone betting against Planet Fitness? Wasn't there was a big downgrade on Planet Fitness not too long ago. I actually like Planet Fitness. I would never go there, but because I don't know how I feel about being offered pizza, because I already have too many food temptations in my life. But they were supposed to die during the pandemic, and they killed it. But low-key, I've been seeing a lot of people are very down with Planet Fitness. I like them. I like them as a company. I don't think they're bad, but I wouldn't necessarily buy them with some of this premium and where they've been at, but they're good. And then gyms, in the long run, they might get clapped. I mean, it's I've seen a lot of gyms either BK or have to sell out, or they end up selling out at some point, but they definitely have their waves. They got rid of the pizza. That's good. Bro, they used to do that. They used to just give out pizza. It'd be they have no judgment Fridays. There's something like that. It's good. But a lot of it's a good model. It's cheap. It's effective. I really think it's a great gym to get into. If it's cheap, you get in there and that's it. Yeah, it's just super cheap. I think it's easy to cancel and do everything. And then they're everywhere, low key. Delta extends lease to 2044, boost Gates to 66 from 55. All right, you're coming back down there. You're giving up that final rally. You're getting to the Canada level, the second one. Yeah, Delta finalized Salt Lake City lease deal. Tesla slipping. It looks like everything is. Again, even Microsoft came back down here. Check out Pasquale's. Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know. I don't like Chuck E. Cheese, man. CKCZ. Is it real? I don't see it. But Chuck E. Cheese's are low key, they're old, bro. I saw a video. You were joking? I didn't know if they were public. I was like, what? I saw a video, man. They still use floppy disks at Chuck E. Cheese. It's wild. I like Chuck E. Cheese, but I don't think they're that's an era. That era's over, I think. You hating on the pizza? Nah, man. It's just, I don't know. Walgreens. Did Walgreens still hold up after that? Walgreens at the level, remember they announced the AI thing today, or IA? Dave & Buster's too, but Dave & Buster's they've had a tough time to profitability. I think they're even doing decent, but over the year, they've kind of just, they'll be around. I think it's a good concept. I like it for entertainment, but I don't know. I don't really know about their profitability and growth. That's the thing. It'll kind of be, if they paid a dividend, that'd be chill. But I don't know if I would own Dave & Buster's. I like Topgolf a lot. I think once Topgolf, I'm surprised. Who owns them? Isn't it Callaway? What's their thing? Top, and then I think there is a Topgolf one. COI. Yeah, I think Topgolf has a tremendous EOY. I think Topgolf has tremendous. Why is it shit loading, bro? points. MODG. Did they shift? Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I think they have a lot of growth. I think, but then it's going to eventually get capped. But like right now, bro, Topgolf is the dopest thing ever. It caters to the golfing. And then like they still are nowhere near being everywhere. But I don't know how much, I don't know the metrics to build one out. Like, I don't know how much they like cost, because like that's the only thing you need a lot of space. I'm surprised there's not more Topgolfs everywhere. I've only been to Topgolf like 2 or 3 times in my life. That's because I think the demand is high. This is why I believe there's growth. The demand is high, but the supply of them is very, very low. Like, you can't even go to Topgolf if you want to. Like, it's a mission to go to Topgolf. Yeah, it's $20 million to start. See, that could be the reason. I think you need $20 million. I know you need a lot of space and the build out times and all of that, but that is something like they still have a long way to go. That's why I like it on there. Yeah, 20 million that's the question about the metrics. I wonder how many years to break even. ATNF 180 Life Sciences, they're up 38% right now. It's not. I think if that's the thing, though, it's like I'm surprised even being public and getting bought out by Cal. I'm surprised they're not everywhere. But that's like you just need. I'm used to the old ticker EOY. But like 8 years to break even, yeah, that's the part I think that's the limiting factor there. But like they don't exist. I'm telling you. How many locations do they have? Like so many. There's such a demand for it. But I just don't think they could fulfill the demand because they're just you have to go so far to get there. I think if they were on every corner, you know what I'm saying, or it's like every major city and then every like minor city to like every commuter town to a major city had one, I think you would do it. You would kill it. But I just don't even know how possible that would be. Yeah, so that's what they do with the hotels. It's kind of whack. But it's cool. I might go to it. I've seen it. I was going to go the other day, actually. But my girlfriend kind of thought I was weird. But they have, like, they partner with hotels, and they have something that's, like, called a Topgolf Suite. So, like, what happens is, like, they give you, like, a screen. It's, like, one of those, like, golf simulators. But then you get, like, a little hotel room with the little suite, and then you could order, like, food and drinks. And then you could play like games on this virtual simulator. So it's like, it's just virtual. So it's kind of cool, but it's not the same Topgolf experience at all. I'll go. I'll make a vlog for you if I go. Because I want to try it out. But, because I'm a big fan of Topgolf. I don't even like golf like that. I think it's a licensing thing with Hilton. I don't know if it's specific to Hilton or the hotels. It could be broader, but I'm pretty sure they just license them out to the hotels. They turn a couple of hotel rooms into this thing. They get like a bar and restaurant, and then that's it. Opening one in St. Petersburg. They just don't have a lot of locations. That's the only thing that sucks. You guys went there? Yeah, Cole Real Estate. Let's go. It's fun, bro. I love it. But that's something I'd keep on the watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, if they get the right investor, if they have the right like plan to start if they build more locations, like substantially more locations, I would definitely want to buy some Callaway. But until then, I'm not really they need to fulfill their demand. But that's one of those entertainment things because it's like related to an age-old sport. I don't think the growth of them will go out anywhere, but they still need a lot of growing to do, but they'll need a lot of money to do it. Capital One. Dude, Capital One was negative. Okay, a little pop there. I think that's 39.80. Yeah, 39.80 to 39.82. 9.30 is still mad early, so you hit a new low from all of that, but assuming this doesn't reject, if that could go to the high, that could be decent, but a couple of tech names slipped there. Yeah, Capital One missed EPS by 27%, and then their charge-offs rose significantly. I think charge-offs were 31% higher, loan loss provisions. Bro, they did what all the banks have done. They die, and then they just automatically melt up. Yeah, bro, they're at 103 today. BA, Matt Sheba's purchase of the Suns is official. Damn, Boeing to the high. Yeah, a lot of earnings melt-ups here, man. Yep. Boeing's kind of shocking, but again, they kept their guidance, so. Trader may have just bagged a 60 million SOFR gain on one SOFR play. Massive trade printed on SOFR futures on Wednesday, equivalent to a steepener position linked to December 23 and 24 contracts. The head turning size is equivalent to 1.2 million per basis point in cash risk. While CME open interest data should reveal more, earlier thought is this could be an unwind of a flattener trade that was executed in September. If this is the case, today's action would have amounted to a 60 million profit from September position and leave the owner in a fresh December 23rd, December 24th steepener. Since September, the trade has benefited from a flatter, softer curve as more frequent and deeper rate cuts have been priced into the future strip as consensus has built in the direction of the Fed's policy will send the U.S. into a recession and result in a sharp policy pivot. Damn. You think you could possibly ever get to ring the NASDAQ bell yourself? I think anything is possible, but, I mean, we already got the thumbs up on there. So, if it ever came down to it, not until I'm ready to do my face reveal. But at the end of the day, man, I think Trey has already taken it there, baby. I'm good for now. I'm very excited, actually. Face reveal, nah. The closest I've been to the face reveal was protesting on SPF. I was straight up, bro. I was about to handcuff myself to the New York Times thing till I found out that they even had to approve you to get tickets. I was so about to do it, you have no idea. That was the closest I've ever came to. I'm telling you. Y'all don't feel me. I was ready to go. I was going to handcuff myself to the New York Times thing and say, screw this shit. You guys are sick. Is that the only time or if I need to raise money? That's the only thing. Face reveal is just required to raise money if you want to get like funding for like what's it called? Like funding for a startup, or if I needed to go solicit investments, you know, because people on Wall Street, all of that, they like investing in founders, right? And, you know, they want to see someone, they like, you know, I got a personality for it, but they want to see, like, you got to be out there, you got to be doing PR. So at this point, I don't need to do any fundraising. I'm not looking to raise funds from public or private investors, so it doesn't really suit my interest. Transparency. It's more like image. I mean, again, that's like, you know, Sam Bankman wasn't the most transparent, but that's part of why he got money is his image. You know, people like the image more than anything. You know, when you could get out there, they want you to, you know, you get in front of, you get on the articles, you get on the tech magazines, you get out there. It's just like, you know, you don't underestimate how many people they invest with the person like half of the time rather than whatever the fuck they're doing. Especially like even like crazier ones. That's a big one. You say a couple more times, you could steal billions. Tell it, bro, with this. I got a nice smile, man. I see you give him a smile, man. Good smile. You raise some money, man. You want to pull off something, but you know, just depends on what you're looking for. Sorry. You could do it. I don't want to. I mean, I will when I need money. Like that's even, and that's if you guys fail me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I like, I'm going. I don't know when. You know, God willing, but I am going for $100 million trade or plus at some point in my life. You know, I feel like that's in the cards there. And then if that doesn't work out, I'm relying on the Chad to either buy me a house or give me a couch so I can save my 10% without rent expenses. So, you know what I'm saying? That's all. So, other than that though, but if I need to, you know, I could definitely do that. But I've talked. It's a goal of mine. It's up there. I have a crazy play planned. I don't know when. I don't know. It could happen. It could happen in this next couple of years. It could happen in 10, 20 years. I don't know. But I definitely, you know, I feel like everything I'm going through now, I feel like this is all training me. It's training me for my big one. I'm telling you. One day I'm going to see a currency. I'm going to see a bond. I'm going to find the right leverage method to it, and that's it. I'm going for it. But it's not there yet. But I know that's definitely it's a goal. It's been spoken to me. I feel like it's in the cards. But why is that the goal? Because I know I have the ability, and I know I have God. Ultimately, that's what it's all on. But I just, you know, I've executed a lot of trades. I mean, if you take in even any of the trades I've done in the last couple of years, some of the big ones, if I put down a decent amount of money or leveraged it more, I would have already done it. That's the crazy part. So it's just, I know there's going to be one where the play is going to line up with the crazy amount of investment and leverage, and that's what I'm waiting. But I want it to be, I don't know what it is. I don't know where it could be, but I definitely, I know it's possible. So that's where it's on there. Talk your shit. I'm just, you know, even then though, I don't, it may be 20 years from now. So, and I'm totally okay with that. That's why I've just, my plan is to go small and steady till I know it's a straight headshot and it's lined up and everything's there. Oh, LMT did come up. Real estate. If you could email me, that'd probably be better. Because, like, even then, sometimes, like, IG messages, they don't show for me, and I don't even use it that often. Bull case for the dollar, bearish for the dollar. Is it all Fed related? Fed related and what other countries do, more or less. But really, it's like Fed related because it's interest rate related. On my prayer list, the family session. Thank you, my friend. You too. I got everybody. Amen. Amen. And I don't know, everything too. I hope it's word to patience. That's it. I hope everybody has patience. And remember, I mean, if I'm telling you my goals with stuff and I'm sharing that with you, like, I hope you realize, big goals on a big timeline, and I really hope you guys are all, I hope you're around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really hope you all realize, you have a lot of time, God willing, but it's just all about, make sure you're something for the longer term. And that's why don't want it too soon. Don't want it too soon, but also make sure you stay alive long enough. All right, then how has it plummeted as rates have continued to rise? Or it's pricing in the future rates. So that's why, think about it. When we were raising rates, the dollar was getting stronger. And then now as we're doing the reverse, it's kind of getting to the opposite. Because when they're raising rates, they're doing it because inflation and all of that. But it's like now people are looking ahead of where policy is going to go. And then also, too, that's where the global currencies, because even though we were raising rates and people were expecting something for the future, it was this global inflation. At the end of the day, the first half of the dollar strengthening was because mother effers were, everywhere else in the world was just getting clobbered. But, I think a good example is, where was it? Even in 2021, right? The dollar, then middle of 2021, as people were getting ready for rates, the dollar started to move up ahead of that. And then it starts to flip. But it's really tricky. It's not something, unfortunately, I could give you theoretical ideas about it, but when it's all said and done, it's really based on everything is one, and then, temporary moves can hide it, and then it's all, you're just going to look back at it. It's kind of like seeing the bear market, where, right now we don't know if we're in the middle of the last stage of the bear market or if it's the end, but sadly you won't know until it's too late, or until it's afterwards. But there is drivers you could look at, and that's why really Fed interest rates and then other monetary policy and what other countries do, that is a big driver. But even down to commodities too can affect the dollar, but it's all in the huge cog of the machine of macro. How did you learn? Just over the years. I mean, I've been doing it for a long time, but I've always had an interest. I think it just really starts with what you're interested in, but what do you believe about the stock market? So even though we've seen a lot and a lot of things have changed over the years, I've always believed in the market. It's the economy. You know what I'm saying? So it's something there. Yeah, the US FAA is experiencing new problem, agency says. But it's I've always believed that the economy works like it always has. If that makes sense. It's all these moving pieces and parts, and that's why I've learned it's kind of like that Ray Dalio stuff, and how did the money system get created? You got to go back, bro. But I've always believed that there's a real science behind it. And that's why, it's if you're interested in believing that, then it will reveal itself. But it's if you just believe stocks are based off of, if it goes up, it goes down, people doing this. It's I've never been okay with. That's why I've never stuck to technicals in a way yes, it has to do this because it never just made sense to me. It's why? Why is money like this? Why is the dollar? Why are stocks doing what they're doing there? But it's just you peel it back layer by layer, and ultimately you'll end up at the dollar. You'll end up at currency. You'll end up at, how bonds and interest rates work. And again, I always thought stocks were cool and big, but, believe it or not, bonds are bigger than that. So it's like, if you really believe in like economics, it will lead you to those things. And I've learned a lot over the years and studied it, and little by little, but just understanding like the basics is something like I'm telling you, like a balance of trade, like that is like the most OG thing, and a lot of people still don't understand it. So I wouldn't be surprised if 50% of the people in here, even with how much I've talked about it, just don't even understand what balance of trade is. And that right there is a huge macro concept that affects your life every day. And most people don't realize it. Balance of trade is what determines the value of the dollar, determines supply and demand of dollars, and where this money is going and all of that. So that is something where, if you want, you could start there. Understand supply and demand, but like just straight up like what is GDP? Like for real, understand it and understand how trade is and all of it. Let's go over it. I have old videos on it. I have videos talking about this. We've made videos on. That's the thing. I've talked about it so much. Maybe one point we'll get to the point where we'll recap everything for some things, or hopefully if I could find a way to put it into easier, digestible ways for you guys. But at the same time, though, it's like none of this is new. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing. If I could, most everything I've explained. But even then, though, even if I've explained it or not, we're talking age-old concepts. We're talking things that have been around for hundreds of years and or are deeply embedded into the history of how you got here. It's understand. The stock market. You look at it today, you see how things work. You even see how prices move on data here and there, but things move different than now, and they've changed certain things. But when it's all said and done, it's like, how did we get here? You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you started trading in 2020, 2021, 2022, but it's like, if you're not focusing on how you got here, like how did the fucking stock market get to this point? You gotta we are a leaf, a part of a tree. And that's what you really, really have to understand. It's like being a leaf. That's what they say. A man who does not know his history is like a leaf, not knowing it's part of a tree, right? A leaf is very complex. A leaf has its own markings. A leaf is its own organism, right? But a leaf came from a tree. It came from something else that was much bigger and deeper, and it had to grow, and it had to get to that point more or less. And that's where it's like, that's what I'm saying with all the economics of all of it. It's like, that's what you got to understand. Like, we didn't just end here. Like the stock market and how it moves, good news, bad news, good news, interest, like all the stuff you react to today didn't just happen, and it's not new. And that is something where you understand that, and you start to go back, and that's why, spending years in the market will really, really help you with that. But at the same time, though, at one point you're gonna have to know where you came from, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a big, big thing. What do you say to those who think the market is rigged? I think there's some truth to it, but I also think there's some limitations to it. And that's what we were talking yesterday. There's truth in everything to a degree, but I don't want to be a fucking subjective about it all. Where it is like there is some truth to that statement about it being rigged, but if it is rigged, truly you could rig it for yourself. But also that's the whole point. If it was rigged, it wouldn't be what it was, right? People could exert a lot of control. There is, yeah, exactly. There's just big fish. You got to learn to swim with them. I agree 1,000,000%. Because if that was the case, I wouldn't have history to go off of if it was truly rigged. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just that's all. At the end of the day, you were talking to the child of an immigrant. If it was truly rigged, and I'm like, I know there's things, the system is designed in a certain way and it's not optimal, but I want to be here. And a lot of people, and we have a lot of people in here who have came from, backgrounds where that was the case, and they've done extraordinarily well. And it's not that's not rigging it. If that was the case, they would have kept me out a long time ago. They would have kept out a lot of people. If that was the case, you wouldn't have had random funds this year outperform everybody. If that was the case, the big banks would have done a lot more different than not. So there is some truth to it, but it's not manipulated to the point of eliminating opportunity. Even though maybe opportunity could get whittled down generation by generation, but it's still more along the lines of that's why I love the markets. I really do, because I understand that you can't rig it, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? You could exert a lot of control, and you could try to rig it, and you could have control for long periods of time. However, there's no way to keep it. You cannot stop certain things that are truly unexpected. You cannot stop random. Yeah, 100%. Like, you really can't. Like, honestly, like, I love it. I love the best one, man. One of the best things out there, and you got to realize it. Sam Bankman-Fried. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me on that, but that's what I was saying with how the whole Sam Bankman played out. That right there highlights one of my biggest points, and that shows you the randomness. You cannot stop random. You cannot stop human. And don't underestimate the fallibility of humans, and don't underestimate the fallibility of a system. And the more complex and the bigger a system gets, in a weird way, the more vulnerable it becomes, as odd as it sounds. But with Sam Bankman, like, how that collapse formed was there. They did stop GameStop, but you're missing the point. Like I'm always saying, you got to go back in history. Musk explores raising $3 billion to pay off Twitter debt. Fuck you, Elon. That's coming from Wall Street Journal. Elon Musk, Twitter debt has become more expensive. Musk team has held talks with investors, sources say. He's been exploring avenues, including equity raise to pay off high-interest Twitter debt. That could either be really good for the stock or really bad. But we'll see how that plays. That's coming out now. But that's off of Wall Street Journal. They don't really... Again, Elon hasn't said anything. That's just a report. No scenario where it's good. That's coming out now. Breaking news here. They want that child support payment. They're saying it's just based off of sources. So Elon's team has been exploring as much as $3 billion in potential new fundraising to repay $13 billion in debt tacked on to Twitter. Musk representatives discussed selling $3 billion in new Twitter shares. Oh, people familiar with the matter said. Musk team has said to people familiar with the finances that an equity raise, if successful, can be used to pay down unsecured portion of the debt that carries the highest interest. Paying off debt would provide a welcome financial relief to Twitter, which has struggled to keep advertisers on the platform. Musk advisors had hoped to reach a deal to raise cash at the initial takeover price, according to an email sent to prospective investors at the time. However, some prospective backers said they balked at the terms, given concerns about their financial performance. Musk team didn't specify a funding amount or purpose for the fundraising email. Fidelity, one of the co-investors that backed Musk takeover, has written down its stake in Twitter by 56%, suggesting Musk would face an uphill battle raising funds from valuation of outside investors. Musk's representatives did not respond to requests for comment. Yeah, so it's a rumor for now, but they're saying they have based off of emails. And then again, it's Wall Street Journal. But like I was saying there, so Dish is on the high. Dish kind of popping. But like even then, like you could say they stopped GameStop, right? But the point is GameStop happened. You see what I'm saying? And that right there. Can something be stopped? Yes. Can they put in plunge protection team? That's what I'm saying. There's always a window, though, but the fact it happened is where you should be looking at. Not the, you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, and again, even Sam Bankman, like I'm saying, the element of randomness, you got to realize that dude wasn't supposed to go down in November. You weren't supposed to figure out that that guy was a fraud in November. That happened because of tweets. It happened because of girls. And I'm not, don't worry, I'm not, don't worry, feminist. I'm saying that was like a girl issue. His girlfriend. Who would have thought his girlfriend would have been tweeting crazy and said something? Who would have thought ego would have let him to start tweeting things and then one guy gets mad? You know what I'm saying? So it's like these are where I'm saying it's just like you can never truly rig anything when it's all said and done. There will be you got your window and it's on you to take advantage of it. Again, I told you guys about real estate very early on. We had a very nice window. You could have became a millionaire overnight in 2020 to 2021, even in 2021. That go look at the Let's Get Rich Off of Inflation video I made. That was in April 2020. And again, I told you, then again, they lowered all the interest rates. They made it easy to get your hands on property. You had a 6 month, even up until August, November of 2020, you were able to still buy houses 50% lower than what you could have sold them at in March on free money that people were going to get you. Again, we were talking about it yesterday. I was making new videos early on, but there was that little window you had and little things. Again, eventually it stops, but that's the stuff you can't rig, believe it or not. 5-year note auction, that's going to be big for bonds here. 3.53 allotted at high, 34%, 75 to indirect bidders, 8% to primary dealers. I don't know the when issued. And then Dish is still popping here. Microsoft, again, we're moving up on the bond auction. Tesla's going up too. That Wall Street Journal thing ain't hitting them. 2.6 forecast was 2.46. Wow. So 5-year 3.53. When issued was 3.55. Okay, so it came down 0.2. That's again, bro. That's like your fourth bond auction in a row that's been very strong. I'm surprised the markets are popping with it. Ryan Cohen. I think that was a bond auction, but I think that maybe it tops out though. That bond auction should kind of scare people a little bit. But you got big or they're going to try to fill those probably. We'll see. CRM's on the high. North Carolina, of course, bro. Trey's in North Carolina. Shoot him an email if you need help with anything. Oh, Tessie. Yeah, I don't know. That bond auction, we haven't taken the bond auctions positively, and it's just showing, bro, more and more demand, and that's just more word to hard landing or Fed pivoting soon. People are looking for reasons. I just think it's where nobody knows. Just look at the dollar. That's all. You could trade at a high range. You could trade at a slightly lower range until you get a decisive break here. You have all of the events. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Especially after today, you're going to get Tesla, then you're going to get Amazon, then you're going to get Apple, then you're going to get Meta. And that right there is just going to dictate a big majority. And then on the cherry on top is going to be Powell. So it's like, unless if the earnings could be good enough to move the dollar, and that could move the market as well too. But until then, and even then, you're going to have to deal with Powell. So I think this level of back and forth you're witnessing is the fact nobody really knows. You're either, again, you're not going to know until it's too late. That's why people want it, because they're saying, well, shit, if this is the end of this bear market, you got some big gains to take a hold of. But if it's just if this is the final death blow, then there's going to be more pain. So I really think we are at a level of just balancing that all out. But, you know, I think most of the damage has already been done, in the sense that you've already ran up a lot. You're already at the spot. You could go up a little bit more, but I don't think you're going to get out of 4,100. Again, that 410 from the last unwarranted Fed and Jackson Hole or whatever the last Powell was. So that's where you are. You're right below the last Powell, but you're not going to move too much from there. And that's why it's like making decisions for the next 3 to 6 months without finalizing this next 2 weeks. I think everybody is, you know, you have people who are confident. Nothing wrong with that. It might bite you in the ass eventually, but it's just when it's all said and done, once we get this next set of data and really find out what's going on, it's going to be the sail or the wind to guide us through, and then we'll really know what's up. Oh, Tesla's in the green now. There's no way we could go up when dumb money is higher. Well, financial conditions are eased, if that's what you mean by the dumb money, but at the end of the day, anything can happen. That's the whole part. Like, it just, you know, it's really there. I think, but the smart money, if you look at the index, I think there's a smart money index, but it's like institutionals, but like you have to even think about it. I do think that includes like sales, like stock sales by like executives. So this is here's the smart money index. So it has literally since January 17th, they bought the first half of it. And then December 2nd, that was the biggest one. But then again, I mean, you had less people buying in October, though. That's what I'm saying. How smart is your smart money? But at the end of the day, it's like right now that's where we are. There's a big sell-off there, but they bought the first half of the month. So until January 17th, this top right here, they were in it. That's institutions. Again, I believe it's proprietary formula, taking the action of the Dow in 2 months shortly after opening in the last hour. Oh, this is the first hour, last hour trade of smart money. But other people, by definition, they'll say capital being controlled by institutional investors, market mavens, and other financial professionals. It was originally a gambling term that referred to wagers made by gamblers with a track record of success. Usually these gamblers had deep knowledge of the sport they were betting on, or insider knowledge that public would be unable to tap into. In the investing world, the implications are the same. Smart money is perceived as people being invested in people who have better understanding of the market or access to information channels that regular investors can't easily access. As such, smart money is seen as having a much better chance of being correct when the trading pattern of the institutional investors diverge from real retail investors. So there's a lot with it. Don't underestimate the bulls, and don't underestimate the bears. That's what I'm saying, bro. This looks, at the same time, this is exactly how I would predict a crash to look. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is exactly what, even higher, I want it to go. If it really, like, if you mean to tell me we shoot up to 440 and end this year down 30%, I wouldn't be surprised, because that's exactly what should happen, as weird as that sounds. Like, do you see what I'm saying? You actually cannot have this big bull bear. Like, the Bears actually should want this. But then it's like also, too, I could totally see this. I've seen it from 2014, 2015, even 2013. This also could be that point where you just rally and that's it, and we enter into another secular bull market out of nowhere. But that's just the nature of the markets. So that's why everybody's arguing right now, and that's why it does feel volatile, even though volatility is lower. Yeah, the market's widening, and it should. This is exactly so. That's why I'm like, even down to the ES, that's why I'm like, I'm not cutting it yet, because I respect both sides of it. I have a little bit of both. Some are working against us, but 2-3 weeks ago they were working for me. You know what I'm saying? But this is exactly what should be happening late stage, because it's a late stage. It's either going to be late stage death or late stage we're done. And now it's time to move on and we go forward. But it's a great point. You've never heard both sides so sure they're right at the same time. Exactly. But this is the emotions that occur every time. And this is what needs to happen to get rid of everything. I agree. This would be the most forecasted crashes. Declining, gets bullish. I agree. But then also, too, I do believe there is a chance to go up as well as too. Do you see what I'm saying? Why do you think I have a fat long term? Why do you think I'm still in some of the upside? That's why I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I think we might get some back and forth, but I do not doubt either side. And that's why, if you're smart about it, you don't really have to be. The guys who really want to be early really are just want to make a lot of money, and usually they're the ones who get out the earliest, right? That's the beauty of it. I'd rather be late and ride the real run than be early and then cut out too soon because you don't know really what's going to happen. So it's like that's kind of what I'm looking for. If I'm gonna ride the real upside, I'm gonna probably be a little bit late. Thankfully, we added a lot at the end of last year, but that's what I'm looking for. But then also on the downside, it's like I'd rather be a little bit late to the party, but make sure I get the final death blow, and then that's it. Funny how everyone sees the crash coming, but no one is capitulating. I know. I love it. Because this goes back to what I'm telling you. Bro, you can't. It's humans. That's it. That's it. People don't want to get left behind. And greed is real. And after seeing one of the most greediest years ever and getting to witness just massive wealth growth, easy money, and then it drops, and then people are, bro, everybody wants a shot. Yeah, this is the greatest game of chicken. It really is. It really, really is. That's why I'm just saying, just watch a little bit. You don't need to be early. Let somebody get ahead of you, because if you start watching people fall off the cliff, you might have a better idea. But then at the same time, if you see them go really, really far and you know that cliff isn't near, you fucking go. So there's upside and downside right now, but like that's what makes this always so difficult. But your damn yield curve is still inverted. So, we're going to have you may know where things are going, but again, it's tricky. We still technically, you got like 7 more months on the clock. So low key, we could rally even for a decent amount of time, and then something else happens. It may not materialize for a month, 2 months, 7 months, even longer. And that's what makes it so difficult. Is there a legitimate reason the market goes up while the yield curve gets more inverted? Yes, it is the reason why the yield curve is inverted. So if short term, if the 2-year is higher than the 10-year, it's because people are saying, well, yeah, we have problems in the short term, and the Fed is literally having rates and saying they're going to keep it up there. But then now, as people are getting more and more bullish, or they're saying, well, even then, even if we cut rates or this happens, that happens, they're saying in the long run, we're going to be very bullish. Again, that's even the attitude that I have. That's why I've been telling you. I'm more excited about 10 years from now. Like 2030 is going to be crazy at the start of that. But that's the literal reason why the yield curve is inverted, because the short term is easy to dictate why they're up, whether by policy or worries about the short term. But then on the long end, the more scary the short term, the better the long term. The better the long term, the scary the short term. It's very, very simple. It's like, I guess, this is a PHILO, bro. Honestly, it is a PHILO. And you know where this PHILO comes from? I believe it's from David, King David, if you know. But I got something for you. It's simple. Be wary when things are calm. You know why? Because in the wings of the calmness is pestilence and calamity. And then be joyful in the storm. Be joyful when things are bad, because in the wings of pain, there's healing and coming back up. And that is the damn yield curve. That's what the bond curve shows you every time. When things are calm, right, and things are doing great, the short term is low, but the long term says calamity is coming. That's why the longer term yields will be higher. And vice versa. When things are bad and the interest rates are higher and people are worried, the longer end of the curve is lower, because people are saying, well, the future will bring healing and pain or peace and all of that. So that's the simple way to, that's why the yield curve looks like that. That's why, in a weird way, you need the short term to get better and actually get better. And then people will start to believe the long term may end up getting worse, and then it'll reverse. How is there no pullback? Because we pulled back 1.5% in the morning. You've seen this many times. Just don't be worried too much about today. Remember, I mean, maybe we end here. If we go higher, that'd be a little bit crazier. But even then, I mean, I've already seen enough this year. So I don't know. You can't surprise me anymore, especially even last year too. But realistically, I was thinking here to 39.70 would be a fair price to close at, and then just wait for Tesla earnings. And then again, big data and everything else tomorrow. Officially done with options. Shares only from here on out. Welcome, my friend. Don't worry. You will come back with options with a vengeance, and they will give you everything you are owed. But first, you must exercise the discipline. Let's go, baby. Do you save 10% too? That's what we need. Are we just not doing PHILO anymore? Nah, we got PHILOs. You just got to make them at the right time. That's it. And now nobody has an excuse. The heathens or the Jesus lovers, they can't say anything. Because you know why? We've been in the game all day, every day. Now there's no excuse for why you missed out from August top short to bottom buys on the lows. You can't blame the Sky Daddy anymore. That's it. You got to stay focused, and we still got PHILO. That's it. That's, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's in the game. That's fine. I'll save it till the end, but what's your excuse now? That's all it is. And at the same time, you got belief. You had a lot of PHILO. You value the PHILO. Let's go. Let's put it to work. Let's make something out of it. You see what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. Act like you expect the PHILO coming. I blame yourself. Good. Now have faith. That's the next step. And that's where real faith comes from. So after you mess up, you really believe in yourself. You really believe in the opportunity. It's easy to believe it when things are going good because you weren't blaming yourself when it goes good. You see what I'm saying? So this is where real faith comes from. This is where real skill gets developed. Real longevity. I hope you feel me, Chad. Nothing more scarier than somebody who has failed and still believes. Who has seen every reason not to believe and still. That's where you hone real shit comes out of that. Oh, I hope they feel me. Amen. Okay, you're running. Every green candle. Some of you are like, no. Elon said the Twitter story is not true. Come on, Elon. Let me get some earnings news. No? Okay. What a day. I don't know how I feel. Microsoft 240. My Tesla is green. I have $6, baby. Nope. $8, $5, $2, 50-cent loss, $12 loss, $3 loss, $4 loss, $2 gain, 50-cent loss. 50-cent loss still. $2 gain, $4 gain, $5 gain, $2 gain, $8 gain down to $10, up to $8, $11 now, $12, $5, $1, $5, $17, $20, $22, $25, $17, $19, $18, $8, $11, $8, $6, $9, $7, $2, $5, back down to 50-cent loss, $2 loss, up to $6, $5, $9, $2, $17, $25, $24, $21, $16 gain, $13, $14, $17, $16, $8 gain, $10 gain, $12, $8, $5 gain, $2 gain, 50-cent loss, $3 loss, $15 loss, $5 loss, $7 loss, $9 loss, $12 loss, $15 loss, $6 loss, $12 loss, $15 loss, $12, $18 loss, $24. And this is why y'all need a plan and just don't get too focused on it. You too funny. I'm not funny. I'm realistic, sir. I'm telling y'all, this is what y'all. If you think that's funny, what are you doing when you stare at your fucking balance all day? I don't know if you've ever watched all of these, but this is funny because that's literally what's happening. You go, huh? That's why you got the long term, baby. Amen. Any plans to play wheat? Nah, we need government, or not government, demand, excuse me. BA green, screw them. Did that GE go green? Nope, still down on that. Musk story on 3 billion capital talks isn't accurate. The stock didn't even move off of it initially. But Wall Street Journal hates him. I think if I look up the guy who wrote that, it's probably the guy who fucking writes everyone on him. But listen, Elon, let's just get out of this and we'll be good. Ecuador international reserves reach record. This move is a scam. Habibi, I argue the move not done. You know what I'm saying? It's a dance move. One step to the right, 7 steps to the left. We need to find, the choreograph. Don't worry. I used to love Wall Street Journal till 2014, 2015. Everybody did. I did. I used to just love all of it, bro. I love like Wall Street Journal, Forbes, bro. Like when you're like young and up and coming and want to be involved in business, it's like the coolest thing ever. And you're younger and you're like, yeah, I'm so business. Yeah. So I feel completely. Honestly. And then I discovered where news came from and aggregation and all. And then I just started getting real jaded. Yeah, man, there were some cool ones. That's just how it is. And like, I read all the stories. I love reading the businesses and business stories. And I'm like, yeah. So I didn't realize how, like, seriously, I didn't realize how much of it I was just getting brainwashed, but it was cool. I still wound up pretty good. You're fairly new to your page. Okay. Our relationship will be volatile. I will say some stuff that will make you love me. I will make some stuff that'll make you hate me. I might contradict myself a couple times here and there. My trading strategy will fly in the face of many others' trading strategies. You will persistently hear me tell you about saving 10% because it's very important, and that's the key to all of this. And if you're trading without 10%, you're fucking up. So you got to get that down, and it's okay. After that, you could do whatever drugs you want. After you save 10%, no one's going to judge you here. And that's it. I throw in a couple of Jesus talk lines here and there. You know, I love the Lord, my Savior. But even then, I'm a hypocrite, and I cuss a lot and do a lot of things. So even the Christian people don't even like me all that much, too. But it's a nice balance we got here. I kind of force everybody to be tolerant of everything. But, yeah. So, welcome. I'll give it a couple months. If you make it past 3 months, that's a big accomplishment. And it's all free, though. And I promise you I'll get you some top-tier shit before a lot of people will give it to you. And I'm not going to charge you for it. And, yeah. That's it. That's about it, man. And then, you know, pay attention to the chat, too, because I'm not the only one in here. And then we got some killers in here. So they're really good, and you can learn a lot, too. Ooh, what do we got? Pure gold put in the fire comes out if proved pure. Genuine faith put through suffering comes out proved genuine. It's your faith, not your gold, that God will have as display as evidence of the victory. Amen. Tell him Farnosh. I agree. Amen. So let's go. Let's go. That greedy long would have printed. It would have. Even from the bottom on there. Or even just selling fucking puts at the bottom. Or if I guess I still have good gains on Microsoft, but like, you know, I thought I was going to be a little bit, I thought it would be better. We running up here. I love this game. I fucking love it. You know that? We do this every day. I don't know how y'all haven't got used to it by now. But we do this every damn day. We're like, oh, yeah, it's running down. It is running down. Oh, it's dead. Then we're like, oh, yeah, it's running back. We do this every single day, Chad. Every fucking day. It's for real. It just never gets old, but it's just like we do it every single day. Gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. The definition of crazy, kind of, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. We do it every day. And then we'll be like, why did I do that? That's the best. That's what makes it even better. Because then we like, why did I do that after? Why did I do that afterwards? Is the literal damn cherry on top. I don't even think it's anything without the why did I do that. So we're like, That's why I've just learned to not make up my mind until like I really know my mind is made up. I'm at that B&B. Hey, even Airbnb recovered a lot. Did Meta come up? How about Googly Woogly? Meta's starting to bounce. Meta's going crazy right now. Hold on. That one looks a little bit more unique. Like there's something dropping, but remember, you already had them damn TikTok bills. 1225. Lawsuit over collection tax return. Tesla earnings. I'm biased as can be with my shares in the positive. But, my plan is to sell out if it's green by close. So I'm just going to stretch it, and then I might get in right after, but we'll find out. Disney, I feel like a schmuck selling that. I sold out. Damn, son. I would have got $100 more. Scam me. I have 100 Meta shares I don't want to sell and don't want to lose unrealized gains. Bought at 97 in the money. Covered call, the only option I have. Yeah, but you're not, if you'll get your gains back, but you got to be willing to do something. You could sell it and make it free, but it's just like, what do you want? But you're gonna have to waver on something. Like, do you want it fast or you want it cheap? And then if you want it good quality, or you know what I'm saying? Those are the things you're gonna have to ask yourself here. So you could do anything any way you want, but trying to figure out, something has to be more important to you, because you don't want to lose the unrealized gains, but you want something from it. So what do you want? Just be careful. I haven't heard the tax guy in so long. He said be careful with taxes. I have not heard that. It's crazy. I always hear about the taxes when it's not tax season. You make a big ass play, they like, well, taxes. And then they'll bring up taxes, and then come October, getting ready for the end of the year when you got to like start doing it, and nobody bring up taxes. They like, what? Hold on. Is that? Mm-hmm. He was crazy. Yeah, Musk says the story was not true. Business Insider, this is old. A Tesla buyer says she effectively lost $10,000 overnight after the car maker slashed prices. One said she was pressured to take delivery of Model Y the day before the prices were slashed. Business Insider, man. No hard level. 4,000, that's it. But you just went above it. And then you'll fill the gap here. Then you'll probably end at 40.14 if you are going to get up anywhere. I'd say that's the one. But at this point, I mean, we got a little bit less time left, but we still got a decent amount. Everyone buy Doge and Shiba. Let's go broke together. Nah, I'm good, man. Like, that's not your only option, sir. I don't know why you have settled to that degree. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could do, like, you have so many options, bro. I assume you're young, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm probably older than you, man. Like, I have way more reason to give up on life. Like, I'm telling you. Because once you get older, you're like, fuck this. But, you got a lot of hope, man. I don't know why you're giving up so early. You know what I'm saying? I believe in you. I believe in you, man. You could learn some things, get a little bit more sophisticated. You could take that, little by little, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. We got the long term. It's chill. When are you too old? Like 80. I think at 80 you should just start like doing shrooms and shit. But you're good at, you're chill right now. Well, most of you, especially if you're young. I just never get. It makes sense because like when I was young, I remember like falling in love with ideas. But I see a lot of young traders out there, even some older ones, like they just get really fixated on like AMC, or they're so in love with crypto where they're like even in love with the whole like degen trading, way to do. But it's just like, I get it, but I'm also like, you do have your opportunities out there, and you're not as limited as you think. Maybe that's if people understood that. I do invest in businesses, yeah. Everyone wants everything quick, but they don't. Everybody who invested in AMC and still like religiously supports it and gets mad at me for even bringing up that it hasn't gone to $1,000 yet. It's like you've just, even all the altcoins and everything, you've already spent 2 years now. Again, this was us. Bro, we bought damn AMC in like August 2020. But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you've spent almost 3 years now. So it's like, it's not as if you had one area of quickness for like a little bit. So it's like, I don't know if it's just being, younger towards it. Cause like, I remember I was like that, but like, I don't know. Maybe I just had no loyalty growing up. That's all. I didn't give a shit. I was a savage. I need y'all to become a little more savage, okay? That's all. Because that's the shit. I didn't give a fuck, man. That's until I held things in the long term if I knew it was long term. But I was quick to be like, fuck you, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it ain't, I'll find something else, man. You ain't going to give me what I want out of this? Nah, man. You said we were getting rich by next year, dog. It's next year now. I got to move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all just got to get a little less loyalty to shit that ain't giving you anything, Like, I guess that's what it comes down to. So that's fine. Don't capitulate and then be like, I'm going to throw it all. Nah, find something new. You're going to, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. It's like that ex with the good, but she toxic. Just let her go. No, that's not even good. That's not what you mean. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. No, man. No, nothing about that is good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's simple like that. Nah, that ain't even good. Hold on. Like, like, it's just straight up. Like, nah, it's been 3 years now almost. Like, what about that is good to be at about the same price where, and again, I'm like, dude, people, you saw it live. Selling AMC just under $48 or $40, $38. You had people really like mad, and people, it's like, that's not, and now look at it at $5. Like, that's not good. And even before then, it was up at 60 and then came down. It's like, they didn't give us anything good. Nothing is good off of that. Again, like, I love my crypto. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, also too, like, yo, if it's not giving you what, like, if you went into it to get rich quick and now it's no longer quick, what the fuck are we doing? Like, you get what I was like? I understand the get rich quick. I played mine. I got in. I got out on some. I still got a couple of the cryptos. I'm going to hold them till the next cycle. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not like, nah, it's like, right, it's get rich quick, right? So if it's not quick anymore, what are we doing? Y'all just somehow turned into get rich slow with me, but now it's something else. You paper handed it? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make this. This is where I'm gonna bring Yosh out, and I'm gonna make offensive videos to piss people off, because that's what YouTube wants you to see. But I'm just gonna speak the truth. I'm the king of AMC. Yes, the Lord, our Savior, is our ultimate king. But get out of here. I invented AMC. That's it. I'm gonna start talking crazy. Y'all, that's what y'all need. I invented AMC. I am the king of it. I was buying it in August 2020. I got to sell covered calls on it. I got to sell out at 40. I'm the king of this shit. That's it. Everybody else followed along. Everybody tried to play along with it. Stop it. Stop it. So as the person who led the way, I am telling you this. Same thing. Nobody bought crypto in August 2020. Oh, wait, we did. So there you go. That's all. That's why I didn't dime in, because I knew they were scamming us. So there you go. We were in it. August 2020. Don't tell me any ape shit. We are the apes. We created it. So there you go. How does it feel now? I'm sorry. That's why. And now they took it, they perverted it, they diluted it, repackaged it, and then they sold it to you. You sold out, bro. I sold out at the greatest moment to sell out. You know why? Because the get rich quick died. That's why. And now it's even been a year, I think, since I sold out. Fuck out of here, bro. You could have had a baby. Could have got a girl pregnant and had a newborn right now from the time I even sold out, I believe. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, stop it. That was November 2021. It is January 2023. You had no other opportunity to get the price that I got for it after that. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, man. May the Lord be with us. There you go. I think I need to make that a YouTube short. Got to piss some people off. But it's true. I don't mean to piss anyone off. I say this to genuinely listen, let's go. There's a lot of opportunities here. And the number one thing I've been saying, know your alternatives. Stop falling in love with shit. And especially if it's not giving it what you want. And at the end of the day, I'm showing you my credentials. I'm not speaking from a place where, I got into AMC before everybody. And we got out at one of the last highest available prices after it paid us a lot. So, call me a hater. Call me whatever you want. But at the end of the day, it's, we're speaking to you from a place of goodness. You know what I'm saying? Of goodness, my friends. I'm in the game like EA. Aren't you scared to miss the next squeeze? Nah. Never be. Okay, hold on. I don't think they're ever going to show me this one. I'm trying to get this. Oh, there it is. Why does this chart suck so bad? See, I don't know. Maybe I'll make it in a video. So I was trying to show you guys the Coinbase the other day. This is what I was talking about. And honestly, man, God be the glory. But look at this. Y'all playing with me on some of it. And that's what I'm saying. I want you all to know what is possible. And let's do it again. Did the same thing back in the day too. You see what I'm saying? So let's go. Let's go, baby. And that's it. There will be a time to get rich quick. But if you catch yourself getting rich slow on the idea of getting rich quick, that's not going to work. Bro, that's all I was saying. Looking at the timing, the dates, and some of these, it's been phenomenal. So let's go. All of it. That's why we got to buy it. That's the beauty. That's where you're making your money. So stop following the crowd. Stop getting caught up in it. Don't let people gas you up. And even on top of it, man, I hope they got something good to show you for why they're gassing you up. But, that's the beauty you got to understand here, man. And, that's why I love everybody in here. And I know we've made it clear very clear. At the very least, you don't like me, you don't like what I say, you think I suck, you think this and that. At the end of the day, you cannot deny that we are giving you something, and I don't tell you anything out of a secondary interest to get something out of it. That's all. I've showed you what I've done. I've done it. I've acted on it. I've given, at least you're not here. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting anything repackaged. You're not getting anything brand influenced. You're not getting anything based on selling you something, getting you to sign up to this or that. And that's where it's like, that's the beauty of the community that you'll realize here. Like what you'll really, really realize. And it's great that we could say we've had cool performance. But, and that's why I'm saying is like, I don't say this to hate on you. I don't say this as somebody who did not profit off of the same things. But it's like, this is not me holding a bag and I need to lie to you to get it to go up, or I need to do this to get this to, it's like, nah, we'll do it without it. But it's just like, this is hopefully, you know, we build stronger and stronger people. And that's why, you know, we have a strong base here of people though, but it's based off of that. And that's why you see people who really understand it, where, yo, you get my back, I got yours. And even if you don't have my back, you, at the very least, I'm not going to waver from that. And that's where it's like, I hope we could all make wise decisions. And, you know, you'll see what it creates. But, you know, there it is. Only hate. I don't have hate for the apes. I say this to people. I want them to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. I don't view anybody as ape this or ape that. Because if you want to bring it down to apes, I'm the godfather of the apes then. It's all about, bro, it's us versus them. It's people with money versus not having it. It's people who are on the big boys on Wall Street versus us. That's all of us. And that's it. I try my best to level the playing field and give it to you how it is. But, you know, don't get so emotional with things and stop falling in love with everything else. Because they playing you out there. They playing you out there. That's why I'm saying it's time to move on. And it's time to be wise. And it's time to be smart. What do you care about? Winning or your fucking ego? That's it. And especially if you've been trying to win fast and it's not even fast anymore, let's go. I'll call it how I see it with everything, man. I don't care if it's AMC or options. So let's go. You're going up. Oh my gosh, 403. 4,003. Don't waste your casting pearls in front of swine. Yeah. Well, you know, I don't do it as often. And that's why I know, though. But I know maybe if we save a couple people out there, even better. But at the end of the day, I'm here for the people who want to be here and understand. And what it comes down to is, like, I've been saying defense for a long time. And what I've been telling, I want people to start making really wise decisions, because some opportunity is here. We're going to get a chance. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I hope everybody is not fixated on something that is not going to be prosperous for you. And stop watering a tree that is dead. Yeah, bro, they hate us. Everything's going. Dude, this is crazy. 4,005. You're going to 4,014 now. That's it. This is no man's land. Bro, this is even like borderline, like getting to like a higher point of yesterday. Tesla, oh, what do I got? Got a solid $50. Wow. It's amazing. Microsoft earnings didn't mean nothing. I mean, it's borderline going to end up break even. So, like, I'm still up on the day, technically. That's the crazy part, but it's just like, look at it. Like, low-key, we're pretty much at the opening, yeah. But then again, I mean, do you not remember a day with the Fed where that occurred? I think we're just waiting for more earnings and everything else, but we'll see. Scale out of Tesla? Nope, all or nothing. All or nothing. I've laid my conditions. It's very simple. If I am positive, I'm gone at the end of the day. I'm going to let the earnings juice. If I'm negative, I'm out. I'm holding it. If it's positive, I'm selling. If it's negative, the world wants me to play the earnings. And that's it. The market cares about guidance, but it's just still, this is just a short-term reaction. Just remember, you know, I did say this could happen there, and that's where I was like, I was a little bit more hesitant towards it, but it was definitely on my bingo card. I guess I didn't predict this, but I definitely had it on my bingo card. But it just, remember, I'll never forget it. That Fed, you don't remember that Fed day right before we hit the 30K? And right before, I remember shorting it. I got a low fill on the 2 NQs, and then it bounced up right to where we opened, right at the same day. It was the same exact thing. It's just timing. And then we have potential events tomorrow. If anything, it's giving it to us there. Even barely positive. I think it cares. I just think the market there's all this emotion with it. It's like right now you got to realize, like, there's big winners. I won big on Microsoft, sadly. I say that because you had a window, you had a 30, 45-minute window to hit Microsoft, and you're up still $10 a share. I have over $10 a share on Microsoft to the downside. How? That's just because of this. It's just the earnings and these weird movements. Again, it was up a lot more, but that's where it's like the market cares, but these are just intraday moves. You know, if you kind of average it out, you'll see, but there's a little bit more to it. That's why it's like, is it down from yesterday? Now it's barely down, but it's down still a decent amount from, it's down at least 5% from the top of yesterday post. So it cares about some things, but how you determine that, you just can't be too quick to judge it. BlackRock authorizes 7 million shares additional for buyback. So just the macro, the data is always going to be prevalent and relevant. But don't let the short-term moves, just give it a couple days, honestly. But now what happens in a couple of days? You got more big earnings. You have more companies we're going to hear from. Then you have another huge set of companies, and then you have Jerome Powell. So all of that is factoring into this. Actually, don't tell me. Okay. Good. We don't have CPI before. Even after Powell, you're going to probably get CPI. That's the sad part. I think it's the next week. No, non-farms is the 2 days after Powell, you have non-farms. I guess we don't get next CPI till like maybe maybe the week of the 17th. Jerome Powell and Apple are the same day, or Jerome Powell and Meta. Yeah, CPI is on Valentine's Day. So 2 days after Powell, you're going to, not only do you have Apple, Amazon, Meta the same week as Powell, you have the next 2 days or the next day you get non-farms. And then 2 weeks later you get CPI. So, and all in the pivotal first quarter where everybody is trying to determine if this is the start to the end of a bull market or the end of the bear market or the final stage of the bear market. That's the simplest way to put it. Right, ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why the stock market just won't break. Maybe why I never want to hear you say I bought 0 days. Tell me why ain't nothing but a test. Okay, I'm sorry. That song made you an atheist? Nah, sir. Your poor gambling strategies made you an atheist. Why would you even be an atheist? I love everybody, but, like, even then, dude, like, that's a lose-lose bet. Just, like, straight up. Like, if being an atheist was, like, sports betting, dog, like, you should always, like, why would you take the under? Take the over all the time. Like, this doesn't make any sense in this case. That's why. It's not like, oh, I'm an atheist because, no, it's like, why? So you mean to tell me, so, like, if you're right about being an atheist, you get nothing. And if you're wrong, you're going to either have to deal with the God of the Bible or, like, 20,000 gods from India? No, bro. That's a stupid bet. Just believe in something, bro. You could believe in, like, Shiva. You know, dude, you ever see India? They got a lot of gods. So, for real, like, you could make, bro, you have thousands to choose from. For real. Yeah, you could be a deist at the very least. Like, but it's just not a good bet. It's just not a good bet. Imagine, yeah, Pascal's wager, baby. Exactly. It's just not a good bet. That's why. How'd you chose nothing? You chose the under and it don't even pay out? That's crazy. Shots fired. How am I firing shots? I know their culture. I love India, bro. Y'all don't feel me. Yeah, you just a human. That's some ego. You said, fuck the gods, and you're just like, okay, but I don't know what. Shit, man, that's up to you. That's up to you. Yeah, just be agnostic. That's at the very least. You can believe in Thor. Shit, why? I don't know. How about Greek gods, bro? Like Zeus is pretty hard. You know what I'm saying? Or like Little Mermaid's dad. He goes ham. You know what I'm saying? That'd be cool to control the water. You could look like Aquaman. You know what I'm saying? No? Okay. Yeah, like you ain't even choose Thanos. Crazy. Risk on after 40% bounces. Science. I don't know, man. Science has had a difficult year the last couple of years. I'm a science guy too, man. Believe me, I used to be on my Bill Nye. I just got confused, man. As of lately, though, their track record has not been. I don't know. Maybe it's just science got in bed with media, and that wasn't. I don't know, man. I feel you though. But even science's explanations are kind of wild sometimes. That's why I just believe all humans are stupid, myself included. Like, that's it. Even then, like, they didn't even give me a scientific explanation. I'm like, God made us all wonderfully and beautifully. You know what I'm saying? Wonderfully and beautifully. They're like, you're an idiot. Then they're like, the scientific explanation is the rocks hit each other. And then the dinosaurs got clapped. That don't even sound scientific. Give me an equation, sir. And again, don't even get me. I can't even talk about. That's the sad part. Science won't even allow me to talk about the last 3 years. That's the fucked up part about it all, too, man. At least you could be like, hey, yo, God, fuck you. But you can't even say, if I said Pfizer, anything, I'm clapped. It's okay, though. But anyways, that's it. I'm already about to, they're already. So I think we're all stupid, myself included. I'll be the leader of that one. It's too hard for 99% of people to compliment the geological time scale. It's okay, man. Listen, man. You're sounding like a real Christian right now. You just probably don't realize it. So I'm saying, you don't realize there's a lot of similarities. And again, even the arrogant, all of it, bro, is just crazy. I'm just saying, you may not realize it right now, but you sounded like a real Christian. It's kind of crazy. Jacobs approves 1 billion share repurchase. J&J, I like it. It's good. Apple is making changes to COVID policy, will stop mandating employees test before coming into office. They're rolling back special sick leave, which allowed unlimited sick leave for workers experiencing symptoms. Apple is still red. Surprisingly, Apple's doing worse than Microsoft. At least Amazon came back. Watch the flash. We got a lot of time. I need a carbo. I haven't had a carbo. I'm getting hyped up without a carbo. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a stop loss. Tell me why. Okay. Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Greifeld kicking you off to the close. And Katie, it looked like this was going to be a pretty brutal sell-off on the day, but we're well off the lows of the day. In fact, right now, at the highs of the day.
Highs of the session still lower, but that loss had been 1.7%. So we're seeing some of that be retraced. And you are seeing a little bit of a bid come back into the bond market. Treasuries obviously had been selling off earlier on the day, not any longer.
And still, overall, risk appetite certainly tamped down a little bit here on the day. The NASDAQ 100 down about 0.7%. That's pretty much the worst of it, at least for now. We'll see what transpires over the next couple of hours. But, of course, all of this started with those earnings that we had yesterday when it came to Microsoft. The big disappointment, not so much on the earnings themselves, Katie, but of course, really that guidance that they gave.
Some storm clouds, if you will, when it comes to the cloud business.
Is that a pun?
It is a pun. I tried, but when double-digit growth isn't enough, that's what we saw with Microsoft.
Yeah, enough, and a lot of people really trying to extrapolate whether this is a broader read, not only on the industry, but writ large, quite frankly. Of course, we get a lot of other earnings coming out after the bell. The two biggest are going to be IBM, which I guess is sort of in the same space as Microsoft, and of course, Tesla.
Tesla in a league of its own in many ways. Obviously, a lot of stories to follow when it comes to that stock. When it comes to the CEO of that company, we're going to get into all of it.
We're going to get into that. We're also going to get a check here on what's been going on with the supply chains here. Mario Cordero going to be joining us a little bit later in the program here. Remember that big backlog, that's sort of been cleared, but now there's still some concerns here about how you right-size what had been a very disrupted supply chain overall going really around the world here. And then, of course, there's still labor issues that they have to deal with. You have a lot of dock workers still working without a contract now for something like 6 or 7 months here.
Still a labor story there with a lot of heavy implications. So I'm excited to dig into that one as well.
All right, it is earnings season, and that remains the focus, at least for right now, with no Fed speak and a Fed meeting still a week away. We had those Microsoft earnings last night, and, well, they weren't awful, but a lot of people raising some concerns here about that double-digit growth that we had gotten used to seeing, not only out of Microsoft, but a lot of its peers. Maybe that era is over. Satya Nadella signaled as much, that there is a big adjustment coming right now for the industry. So maybe you have to get used to single-digit growth, maybe even worse. Joanne Feeney joining us right now, partner and portfolio manager at Advisors Capital Management. And Joanne, what were your expectations heading into this earnings season? Because when I see some of the negative reaction to some of the misses we've gotten, whether it's Microsoft or Norfolk Southern or Boeing, 3M, et cetera, it seems like we should have seen this coming.
Yeah, and I think, Romaine, I think people did see a slowdown coming. It's certainly been telegraphed in a lot of data, a lot of conference calls, a lot of conferences. You know, Microsoft was very aware that they were going to see a significant slowdown on the PC side. And it was suspected that they were going to guide to slower growth on the cloud side. You know, maybe that came in a little bit lower than expected. But we know that there was a lot of purchases of PCs over the last year and a half. We knew that was slowing down. We've seen a lot of data on that. And we knew that cloud was going to slow down a little bit. But a company that can still deliver 29 to 30% growth in one of the main businesses that it's running against the headwind of a slower PC side, you know, shouldn't really be ignored as a really fruitful investment for the long term.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, these are more short-term disruptions, at least for a company like Microsoft and the stability that it provides. I am curious, though, Joanne, when we talk about the macro headwinds that we had coming into this year, the idea of rising interest rates, a stronger dollar, a lot of other things that were chipping away, if not specifically at corporate profits and margins, but certainly at valuations. Are those still on the table right now?
Yeah, Romaine, you point to the really crucial variable, and that's margins. It's something we've been studying company by company, seeing which companies have the pricing power to be able to offset the materials cost increases, the wage increases. And I think, as you know, Romaine, we invest in individual stocks for our clients. We've been really careful trying to find the companies that.
Thank you. Thank you. Puts on the video. IBM, I could get you an earnings preview. You got any likes? How's inflation affecting y'all? Oh, y'all doing good on the likes today. Honestly, yo, I don't know what you did today. Y'all did good on the likes. So, yo, hit that like button, but this one's on the house. Okay, this one's on the house, bro. So feel free. Feel free to like the video, but this one is definitely on the house for you, man. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, y'all doing good right now. I got you on this one. Don't worry, man. Like inflation won't affect. This one's free, bro. This one's free. I actually got a lot for IBM, too. Wow, this one's a free one. Wow, that's great. IBM outperformed other large tech companies in 2022 as their sales were resilient in a period of slowing industry growth. When Big Blue reports fourth quarter earnings on Wednesday, investors will be looking to see whether the technology company can maintain organic growth, particularly in recurring revenue products like software and hybrid cloud computing. IBM may benefit from a weakened dollar because it generates half of its revenue overseas. Currency fluctuations have provided headwinds in previous recent quarters. Management's tone on the future acquisitions also will be closely watched as tech valuations are historically low. Analysts will be focused on the company's 2023 outlook, typically discussing during the fourth quarter call for the fourth quarter results. So that one's going to be like Microsoft. You're going to have the thingy. You're going to have the guidance in between. So it's going to be report and then guidance hour and a half later probably. Let's see here. Revenue constant currency is forecasted to be 8.3.1%. Free cash flow, $9 billion. We see progress on the turnaround and believe IBM can now grow revenues on a sustained basis, wrote Lisa Ellis of MoffettNathanson. On the other hand, we believe that the management's objective of $35 billion in cumulative free cash flow from 2022 to 2024 is at risk, but we believe it is priced into the stock. Favorable currency moves since last earnings in October should drive above consensus revenue, wrote Evercore's Amit Daryanani. The lower than expected currency impact could create a 180 basis point tailwind for fourth quarter revenue growth and 300 to 350 basis point tailwind for cyclical year 2023. We're moving up again. Given an improving FX backdrop and IBM's stable fundamentals, more than half of the annual recurring revenue, enterprise mix, and mission-critical workloads, we think the company should be able to deliver upside to Q4 and manage a weaker macro environment better than any of their peers. While IBM should be applauded for the steps they have taken to improve their top-line trajectory, we believe nearly every idiosyncratic tailwind IBM betted from 2022 will become a headwind in 2023, wrote Morgan Stanley's Eric Woodring, citing mainframe sales and hiring cycles. As year-over-year comps get more difficult, IBM laps its mainframe and ELA renewal cycles, and macro uncertainty persists, and we are increasingly more guarded that IBM can sustain its goal of mid-single-digit year-over-year revenue growth in constant currency. Right now, you have 5 buy targets, 11 holds, and 1 sell. Jewel in discussions of potential sale? Oh, let's go, Mo. Wait, why are you going down? Nah, take the tax write-off and sell that shit for double. They paid a lot for Jewel, though, so they might sell it at an impairment. But 5 buys, 11 holds, 1 sell on IBM. Average price target is 142. The same price it's at now. Implied one-day move is 5.7%. Adjusted EPS is beat in the last 9 of the 12 quarters. Shares are up 10.3 in the last year. SPX is down 9%. And dividend is actually supposed to be 1 cent lower than last year. Yeah, they top-tick the vapes. They're like, yeah, sorry, no more mint or mango pods. Honestly, I think I would still be smoking a vape, though, if they had them like that. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, that's it, bro. That was an era. Like, mango, mint, creme brulee, bro. You don't remember that? I would be posting on my Instagram just throwing jewels out the window so I could stop doing them. And I was like, man, but that's it. Right when they got rid of the mint. The Arab guy at the smoke shop tried to sell me a pack of mint pods for like $120, and I realized I need to stop at that moment. I said, damn you, my fellow Habibi, how'd you do me like that? They went, they had to. They had to, man. I painfully smoked the tobacco flavor. You're a sicko. I feel you. I tried the menthol one and I gave up. That's it. I stopped smoking. It worked. It worked, bro. Buy MO. It depends on the terms of that deal. They're in early stage talks with Philip Morris. Or no, PMI Japan Tobacco. So the e-cigarette, which came close to filing bankruptcy protection last fall, is now in the early stages with 3 tobacco giants, according to people familiar. They're seeking a potential sales, strategic investment, licensing, or distribution deal, the people said. Juul executives have separate discussions with Philip Morris, Japan Tobacco Group, and Altria. The people said a deal isn't imminent. The people who said at the discussions, Altria owns a 35% stake in Juul, valuing the company at $1 billion in October. Juul represents 27% of e-cigarettes sold in the U.S., tracked by Nielsen. They reached the brink of bankruptcy last year amid a dispute with federal regulators over whether the products could remain on U.S. markets. The still unresolved dispute made it difficult for Juul to raise money to cover legal liabilities. In December, they agreed to pay $1.7 billion in broad legal settlement covering 5,000 lawsuits. Hold on, I'm going to skim through this. So Altria could buy it all, but they said there might be some antitrust concerns. So that's honest. I think it's a net positive because they only own 35% stake. Yeah, SPY just popped pretty big there. But there's no price. So they're just in early stage talks to sell it, and then MO has a 30% stake. So if anything is valued more than $1 billion, so pretty much if they get more than $3 billion for Altria, then or for Juul, Altria will make money. Anything below will hurt their investment and lead to an impairment. 4,000. You're going to 417. That's it. I mean, it's not. That's all. You got 2 hours too. Weird wick. What's crazy? They haven't reversed the trades yet. These are all still holding up. All the wicked trades from yesterday are still there. Manu full takeover expected in coming weeks. FOS. So Manu's popping off of that too. I'm shocked Juul is still 27% of the e-cigarette market. Bro, that means 27% of the people smoking vapes are pure sickos. That's crazy. God bless y'all. That means nothing was stopping you. You say, I don't care about how it tastes. Just let me eat it. What? They don't have. That's according to the latest Nielsen data. That's it. According to the latest Nielsen data, Juul has 27% of the market. He said, bring back mint pods. I'll pay the $1.2 billion lawsuit myself. Market going parabolic. I kind of agree with you because a parabola starts somewhere, goes up, and then ends at the same place. That would be a great way to describe today and yesterday. It's kind of like a reverse parabola. That sound like they should have a biotech for that. $4.012, you're moving. SPY is definitely ripping. Is Microsoft going to go green? Microsoft's about to go green, dog. Oh, they're doing what happened with the bank stocks. Remember that? And then we died 3 days later, I think. This just reminds me of the bank earnings now. Bro, this is wicked. Dude, the SPY's about to go green. Oh, I love it. I don't even know. I'm still up on Microsoft on the day and then barely down on the Amazon. Wow. Bookmap is saying nothing. That's it. Fat order at 40.30. They're going to eat it up right now. Yep, they just ate it up. Now there's a fat bid and everything's cleared, bro. That's it. You're going to 40.17 on the SPX. And then maybe we'll chill out. If they really want to fuck with you, they're going to take it up to 40.21 or 40.24. Then after that, you've literally gone through every high level of the day. Microsoft is green now. We live in very special market times indeed. This happened this year already? Yeah. Happens a lot. I'm sadly a menthol sicko. I'm going to pray for you, dude. It's okay, man. Just quit at that point. It's not even like I'm not even judging you. I'm just saying, like, how do you do that? My ES is down $400 now. Oh, not bad. Seriously, I might be positive. I still have 700 gain on the NQ for today. Bonds went up. Honestly, not too bad of a day. I mean, could have been a lot worse. I think I'm still overall positive, and then I think ETH is doing, yeah, like ETH ain't fucking bounced. So it's a good day. I can't complain. And then now my Tessie's going up. Like, this is beautiful. Call this the guided rally. They got me. I don't know. I'm just debating because I have great gains on Microsoft, but I don't know. I was greedy in the morning. I thought this shit was going to 220. Like, I thought it was really about to flush to 220. And then that's why I was like, oh. But now my Amazon came back up. That's it. We're down $2 a share on Amazon. Have $10 a share on Microsoft. Nordstrom cut to junk. My Moody's or Fitch. If you make something free, don't you pay taxes on it? So it's technically not free. Yeah, asshole. But no, it depends. So like I had plays. So like when I took I took some gains, I didn't realize what I did. I took some gains the other day. Remember in the beginning of the year, I sold some names and I was up on them. Well, it turns out they were reported as losses because of the free share strategy. And even then, I got something cool to show you. This is what I was talking about with. Why won't this load? With like tax sales. So pretty much, you know, I did very good this month on shares and realizing profits, but then I had these trades and then I had old options expire, and I'll show it to you. You'll see it. It literally, it pretty much eliminated my tax. Like, you'll see what I'm talking about. My old Roblo options and everything else, they expired from like last year, 2 years ago. But now it lowered my gain. So take a look. So this is what I'm showing you here. So like even so far for this month, it's saying I lost $40, but I didn't. But this is what I mean by taxable gains. So look at, these are all the trades we've hit this month so far. Again, all these little ones adding up, right? Then they're JPM, sold, TSM, Activision, small losses, right? But like that HSBC put, that's from September 2021, right? Kazia's from 2019, and it's a $700 loss, right? AAL from 2021, Roblo from 2021. They expired. These were leaps, right? So I took the loss on them, but do you see what it's saying here? So look at, that's 3,009, that's 3,500. That's like $4,000 of losses right there. So do you get the idea here? My gain shows up as $39 loss on the month, even though I realized $4,000, a little bit higher than that. So that's the whole thing with the whole like lower your taxable gain. That's what we were talking about there. So this is a great, but I didn't know, like Kazia now, this one was free shares from back in the day, and it said I was up on it, but when I sold it, it actually reported it as a loss. So I thought that one was quite interesting. But that was the best until, because the trades are going to trade a little bit, but that was the best example of lowering your taxable gain. Because hopefully you could see it. Old plays, they expired worthless. It records as a loss for this month. But now all of those other trades. So again, you're going to get, assuming like the wash sales and all of that, but you're going to get taxed on what you made on there. But you got to think about it. My account was already lost that money a long time ago. It had no value already, right? So I got to bring in $4,000 of cash this month. But guess what? I get to record that that's a $39 loss now. Shopify raised their payment plan this morning, and that's why they went up. Dude, Netflix is running. Dude, everything is crazy now. Beautiful. It's like beautiful, but like it's. I just wanted I should have took the $1,000 on Microsoft. Am I selling Tesla now? I got 2 more hours, hour and a half. Say it's orchestrated. Well, my uncle once told me the only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. But what I believe is that anything can happen. Doesn't mean it's going to last. I feel like that's the best way to describe everything. The small long term, I've not logged into it today, but I can. Did you like the video? Not a lie. It's called real estate. Hell yeah, bro. I got to get my list, bro. I'm going to name everybody again. I'm very, very proud of those guys, man. The guys and gals on the team. It's beautiful. And y'all better all be getting that long term in 10% too, but I know you guys will because y'all wise like that. I could tell. Got to do a drive-by liking on the video. It looks like hype mode. It is, man. This is wild. So here's your long-term, sir. These are both of them combined. The big one is down 10.5. Oh, we're still down. So Snap's still down. And Redfin, that killed us a little. AT&T's up. I've never seen that. Even WBD too. Oh, man. And then for the small one, down 1%. We were at a quarter the other day. And there they are. Netflix is really running. Tesla, Morgan Stanley cuts price target to 220 from 250, reiterates overweight. And remember, Morgan Stanley was the one who downgraded it, and then 3 days later upgraded it because they said that their downgrade created an opportunity. That was one of the best, bro. You know that? That was one of the best. That was absolutely one of the best things we've got to see in the last year, where they straight up were like, listen, we believe this is now an attractive price, and following our downgrade, it is now at an attractive price, so now we are overweight, but we lower our price target. What? $10% on Tesla shares I want to hold through, though? Oh, wow. I kind of want to hold through, too, because now I'm like, man, I'm only up $400. I'm up more on 50 shares of Microsoft. But I don't know. What do you believe? He was down 13. Yeah, 10K or bust. Well, I'm like 90% sure I'm just going to sell out. I could just play. I could get right back in after I get the release. 160's on the table. Yeah, I think 160's on the table easy. Like, easily. But I also think 110 is on the table. That's the problem that I have, Habibi. I said, everybody hate Elon. Everybody hate Chris. They make a show called Everybody Hate Elon. Very, very good show. Very, very good, but not really, because everybody hate Elon. Right now, the Wall Street Journal say Elon have no money. Sorry, Elon. Elon need to make a sell. They make a lot. They make a lot of comment about the Elon. So it goes both ways, Habibi. Buy puts to hedge the shares. No, I think that'll lose. I think best plan would be sell covered calls. So if you sell the covered calls, that lowers your cost basis. But I would rather sell covered calls. If you wanted to hold shares through earnings, I would rather sell covered calls. Oh, tomorrow. I'm down with buying puts tomorrow, but I could also just sell out now, wait till the report, and then buy right back in. But the best idea would be covered calls because now premiums are juiced. You sell the premium. So it's like, I'm even looking at it. You could sell like 160s for like $5 a pop. $5 a pop. I could make $1,500, but then that only lowers my cost basis by $3. So it's not even like, them $5 a share, I guess. Yeah, so I'd lower my cost basis to $139 by making $1,500. 40-14. I got you, bro. It's something we've seen here, and they're just based off of the previous highs and lows. And again, the market has been very pinned. We could still go higher. I think, though, 40-24 will be, if we do break this top and we have enough time to do it. Still get money from getting called out if you do. That would be the best play. But is it worth it, though? Because now I could lower my cost basis by literally $5. I'd go to $139 instead of $134, which is about almost $10 here. If we end up at $150, maybe, but and then if we really, really rally, I would like some upside, but I think the best move is just sell out if I'm up. Again, I'm up now, but I may not be up by the end of the day. That's the thing. So, we're talking about this right now, but if it doesn't keep running up in the close and has that stupid rundown, I'm only up $1 per share now. I'm up a little bit more than $1 per share. So we'll see. If it goes to like 150 by the bell, the cover calls would be good then, because then I would lower my cost basis to 139. If we're at 150 by the bell, that's like what, $11, which is pretty much what it's pricing in. I would win at that level. I could get away with that. Positive on revenues for Netflix was just good. That's it. Now Netflix doesn't have to deal with guidance or anything else. You can't wrap your head around covered call. Very simple. In this case, I have 300 shares of Tesla that I bought at 144. Right? So if what a covered call would be is if I shorted a 160 option. So I own 300 shares, and what I do is I write a call and I tell someone, hey, if you pay me the premium, you pay me $500 per contract, I will sell you my Tesla shares at 160 by this date. So the idea is I get that money, right? I get my whatever amount. It would be $500 a contract. I would get, because I have 300 shares, each contract's 100 shares, I would get $1,500. So then if Tesla goes above to 160 or higher, I have to sell them my shares at 160. But it's a win-win because I bought them at 140 and I have the premiums as well too. So that's why people do it. But then anything above 160, if it went to $200, I would only make between 140 and 160, and whoever I sold the contract to would get the rest. That's pretty much the simple way. You just put in a limit to sell the shares at 220 and let it ride. Do it for GameStop. I'm so confused with that comment. I want to hold it. I'm just hoping it goes negative by the end of the day so I could hold it. Otherwise, I'm a very cheap guy. Very, very cheap guy. I already made $13,000 from my lost piggy bank, so that's good for me. I do need the upside, though. I have zero. Now I sold my Disney. Tesla's expected move is $11. Don't be cheap just like the mattress. Dude, I don't sleep on a Tesla share. Tesla's gonna moon. Elon gonna kill the market. I'll let fate decide. Actually, you slept on Tesla shares for 2 years. That's a good comment. That's a really good comment. I feel maybe more like 10 years, but yeah. Hell yeah. That's actually great. That's top tier right there, bro. See, that's the type of like side-eye jokes you need right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just funny. That's just funny. That one's good. See, I like that. That's why usually when y'all throw side-eye sometimes, I'm like, you're not even funny. That one was fucking quality. That was that one was great. Yeah, that was a top tier shit post, 100%. No, but he's right. That's why I'm like, damn, facts, bro, facts. I might just let him decide what I do with the shares. That was good, bro. Slept on GameStop shares too. See, so that's what I'm talking about. That one that does not reach the bar there. because GameStop still sucks. But I feel you. I feel you. I know where you're getting at, and that's it's like a good follow up, but it's not that. Take notes from the first one. That was like a double entendre mixed in. And then we were talking about the beds all day. That was beautiful. It was beautiful. While the market's going up, Netflix needs to be dropping. Netflix doesn't have earnings risk. The expected move is determined by the at-the-money options on the earnings week. So in this case, if you try to play options both ways, at the money, you would need to make $11 per share to break even. So that's just to break even. So if you wanted to make 100% on Tesla, you need a $20 move, $22 move. If you bought a call and a put right now, for you to break even, Tesla has to move $11 in either direction. And if you wanted to make 100% at the money off of an in-the-money contract, they would have to go up $22 or down $22 to make 100%. That's a lot of percent. Kind of. So glad you found the channel. God bless you. Like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're on the main channel too. Second link for the watch list. Okay? And don't be a gatekeeper. Amen. Amen. But how do you short shares? Just press short. So, just find a company that that's my long term. Is it? No. So, find a company you don't own. Let's say, I don't know, GameStop. And then just go to sell. And you have to have margin and then just press sell the shares, and you'll be good to go. And then that's it. So, you just sell something you don't own. So, I think even on Robinhood doesn't let you short shares, right? I recently discovered that. I'm still short Qualcomm, yeah. I'm down like 2 Gs on that one. I thought they did, but then, yeah, you can only buy puts, though. That's the sad part. But I remember I tried to do it, and they wouldn't let me. Great to long and short other EVs. If Tesla over delivers, they may fall. Yeah, but then again, the market's kind of stupid sometimes, and everybody just might buy everything. You ready to hold Tesla? It's getting close. Like I said, sir, we will let fate be the judge. You know what I'm saying? Just let him do his thing. We'll figure it out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mm. 0 day went crazy. Elon wasn't bitching about rates for no reason. Oh no. Kind of facts though. Kind of facts. Mulan, I don't know. It's going to be a wild ride for all of them. Every single one. But we'll see, man. Maybe young Tessie comes back. Let's be honest. Elon knows what he's doing. I can't be honest and say that. What I mean by, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. Nobody knows. That's it. I'm telling you, that's all. I wish it was easier than that. I mean, believe me, if I really felt confident, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm riding this out. You know what I'm saying? It's just Elon, and you never know. You never know, and you never know how the market's going to take it. The only thing I'm confident about, which would make me want to hold Tesla, is that it is borderline underperforming the market by a solid 20%. Okay? That's the only thing. That's all it is. That's the only one thing where I'm like, okay, because look at the market. You got to that's the only bullish factor. And that's because of the Twitter stuff. But just take a look. When the market went from 370 to 401, even up to 408, Tesla went down. And Tesla was at 170. Mm-hmm. You see the buy orders they didn't get halted though. Tesla, I don't think was part of that list. That means you're really confident about Powell slamming the market with extended hold of NQ. Borderline, but I'm also holding the ES just in case. But then if I sell out the Tesla, my ES will be like my only insurance. And then I believe in the bonds too. But I am leaning towards Powell is going to beat us all worse than my mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got an ass whooping as a kid, and I'm very familiar with getting your ass whooped because that's just what happens. You know what I'm saying? When you misbehave, and I feel like the market, they are not listening to their elders here. So we'll see. Best sympathy could probably be Piedmont, believe it or not. Oh, that's a rhyme right there. I'm sorry you had to experience that. Oh, no, please don't. You should feel more sorry for the people who didn't get an ass whooping. Because if your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. Tesla is up for now. For now. I bet the narrative already shook out retail. Like Lindy Tip said, those people are actually real. Big money that got in to show their 10% gain on the year, but you didn't get it. So, like, if you positioned the literal worst thing you could have done at the end of the year was buy Tesla. Sadly. But the best thing you could have done was the tax loss and then get back in now, if you got in earlier. That's the weird part about it. That's why I'm saying that's the bullish thing I see with Tesla, is that they are very well underperforming the NASDAQ, the S&P. They're underperforming everybody in the last 30 to 60 days, if not the last 90 days. They took an extra 15% haircut that nobody else took. So that's why the earnings could be very pivotal then. It's big money doing the tax losses, but maybe, I don't know how some retail wanted to, but it is very, it was very weird, very, very weird. But at the same time, we don't know what the number is. And Elon, it's not as if Elon, again, I wish the guy had a better history dumping on shareholders. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he has an incentive to keep it up. But at the end of the day, I don't know if it's worth it. Pretty much, like I said, if I'm negative, I'm riding it. If I'm positive, I'm leaving, and then I'll get right back in once I get the report. And, I might pay a premium, but at least I'll have information. Probably dumped a lot of cars to show higher. I don't know if it would show up on this report. Do you understand how sick today's reversal was? Don't get mad at me, but it was soft. And what I mean by that is you saw a way bigger one the other day. This shit's half of fucking this one. This shit was crazy, bro. I don't know about you, but I've seen this so much more in 22. So, yeah. Intraday, yeah. Bro, the other day you went from what? Hitting the low of 3899 and you ended up at 397. So that's almost 100 points on the SPX. Today was 3954. This was 50 points. This was like half of this. And that was just a couple days ago. So it was big. It was very, very wild, but it's not it wasn't like it was whoa. Definitely with the mood and the sentiment. Yeah, that's the only difference. You had a big gap down. So technically, I guess you went from, but even then, that's 50 points. 60 points down, 60 points up. So the other one was just straight 100-point rally intraday. And then continued another, God knows what. Then you went up another, 70 or 50 points the next day. 60 points the next day. Jeez. 70 points. No, 40. Yeah, that's crazy. So today wasn't that bad. In a weird way, but legitimately in your recent memory, you've done something way, way, way more wicked than that. And then it led to an even crazier rally. When big money front runs the Fed. Bonds. Bonds, other currencies there, but that's the better idea. But right now, in a weird way, I think big money is just as smart as dumb money, quote unquote. Nobody has an edge right now. That's it. Only way you're going to get an edge is if you have a guess and you end up being right. But truthfully, nobody has an edge, and the realistic fashion of it is all. That's why I'm like, I don't know if Powell is going to allow this now. But if anything is front-running anything right now, it's bonds. That's it. Citadel has an edge. That's, of course, because they know everything you're doing. But remember, this is the smart money index. And this is like playing certain strategies. But like, bro, people didn't even a lot of quote unquote smart money strategies, they didn't even take advantage of October like you thought. And then it's nobody is really ahead of it. Spy can reject. We'll see. Netflix still going up. I don't know what Tesla's going to do. I think Tesla... Oh, I know it could happen. You ready? You're going to get mad at me. Tesla's going to do nothing. Best case scenario is low-key nothing. I think that's max pain for everybody. I think you're going to shoot up or shoot down. Then you're going to pop back up. And then, I don't know, let me give you there's a stock called Microsoft that is trading within 70 cents of where it was yesterday. Yeah. That's not going to happen. We'll see. I tell you a story. There's this guy, Microsoft. They got the window, like bing bong, it sound like that. I remember the guys from Microsoft. They came to shut me down. I talked to them. I was trying to explain to them the investment, inflation, and we need to bring it down. And I told them, I said, hey, come here. And then Bill Nye, the science guy, came out. I said, when did you start working here? He started telling me about the union. Yeah, I mean it, seriously. He brought up the union. And we started to bring up the union. I said, what about Gabriel Union? He said, what do you mean? You don't know about Dwayne Wade. I said the Miami Heat back with LeBron. Then we brought up Chris Bosh. He started showing me raptor hands. It was amazing. And then the guy came on, and he got off the train. And that's where my grandpa told me, if they're riding the train, you better watch out for the rudders. Because if the rudders are flying and you get lift, that's how you bring the train down to get it submerged underneath the ocean. Exactly. That's what I told him. And then he showed me his watch. It was an old one, so it was an Apple Watch. I said, what do you do? We're manufacturing apples in Thailand. And I said, what about Thailand? He didn't even know what Thailand was. And then I told you, Obama was there. Listen, seriously, this is why we need EV and the chargers. And you understand? And I can't believe they went to L.A. Who cares? Where's L.A.? I don't know. I've never been to Louisiana. But I support the people. So that's all. That's why I won't even, the best one, the best American-made EV. They changed the world. They invented it. Mary Ibarra and the Hummer. That's all you need to know. Okay, I got to get going. Good morning. The sad part is some of you are trying to follow along with that story. Somebody right now, bro, you got a whiteboard. I know you do. You got a whiteboard and you like trying to connect. You like, how did Gabriel Union, Dwayne Wade, there's a Raptor involved. I don't know when we had, what's his name come up. Where did Obama get involved, bro? You like, hold on, man. Someone's trying to follow along and they're trying to figure it out. It's okay. And they're like, wait, Apple manufacturers in Thailand? Wait, is there a union involved? Wait, and then Gabriel Union? Wait, what? It's a cold world out here, bro. I think it made a lot of sense, though. So it's okay. I don't even know. Oh, yeah, L.A., Louisiana. Yeah, I mean it, seriously. Come on. What? Airbnb is green. Get the new E-Ray. Think YouTube Shorts. Man, what, you trying to fucking influence me to buy things based off of social media presence? Okay, I would have done a lot of things a long time ago. Okay? You think I would have chosen this route? I would have went full Dan Bilzerian a long time ago. Okay? Man, the only car I want is the 7 Series now because it got a big screen and I'm Arab. And all we know in life is big screen means success. That's it. I don't know about you. Oh, Redfin popping out. You said you wanted douchey shorts. I don't need to buy another car. I have so much douchey material already, man. You have no idea. That's it. I'm already... Bro, if you drive a car more than $100,000, you're a douchebag. Okay? It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Again, all that matters is what kind of bed you sleep on. That's the real... I don't want to get back to this again, man. I don't want to get back to this. But the fridge, though. Too soon? Yeah, too soon with the bed. I know, my bad. How is Airbnb? That's a great... Usually you don't recover like that. I do want an F450, though. I have that one in a 7... I'm stuck between Arab dreams or, like, my Texas dreams. I don't know. Honestly, that's why I just do nothing. That's it. I only sleep on 90% of my mattress. I'm saving the other 10%. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Oh, I still want the Prius, yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw it at the auto show, but it wasn't that nice. It wasn't that nice in person. I got catfish, bro. You know what I'm saying? I miss watching your videos. I haven't tuned in months. Why not? Like, what the hell happened? You couldn't even come in and say hello and like the video? No, what happened? Was it did the stock market make you fearful? You have an annoying voice. How about this one? You like this one, huh? Come on, I'll show you annoying. What do you know about annoying? Come on, I don't care. What did I do to... Did I say something to offend you? Was it the Prius? Ah, bro, they got you already. I was going to fuck with you for a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. What's with the hate? They finally found out I'm king of the apes. That's probably why. Some people, they're trying to challenge me on my hill. That's what you have to do, especially on Wall Street. And then some of y'all, so I feel y'all. Some of y'all, I get it. I've been short my whole life, you know. So I feel you trying to mark your territory. You know, got to assert dominance while it's still early. He thought he had the chance there, so he had to assert his dominance. I feel completely. That's what you got to do sometimes. I do that at the gym. I try to sweat on everything. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I'd make sure I walk bigger. I think Andrew Tate taught me this one. I, like, spread my legs wherever I go so I could, like, assert my dominance and people will respect me. Because if they don't respect you, then they're going to think you're weak. And if you're going to be weak, you can't be weak in this life, you know, because the Matrix will get you, bro. So, definitely. And then I beat on my chest. It's a good one. Yeah, no, you got to take up a lot of space so that they know you're not one to mess with. I do it a lot. Again, the shitty part about this is somebody is writing this down and is going to actually employ this. Can you give another PHILO? You didn't tell me why you stopped coming. That's it. You just didn't show up. Now you want to pull up, pop out, and be like, "What's up, Josh? I miss you. Can you give me a PHILO?" That's cold, man. Just go to church on Sunday. Shit, one time a week. Call it a day. That's how most people do it, you know? Like, it's cool. I'm in the gym. You're typing it down. Bro, did you hear that? That's what they want to do to teachers or, like, to kids? Because all these kids keep cheating with ChatGPT. Like, some teachers are making students handwrite their essays now. I'm like, you can still cheat. It's just mad inconvenient now. Like, that's crazy. Feel free to duck under anything so people know you're 12 feet tall. I do that a lot. Every time I go under the door, I duck. So it look a little weird sometimes because they don't get it. But I'm back in better. Okay, but you didn't tell me why. Why did you leave? This is market research, so I could improve and understand what makes people leave and come back again. You always have a home here. Tesla, big old pop. Too many kids have terrible handwriting and they need work. Honestly, man, that made me sad. Because my handwriting's awful. I write like a child. Do you know that? I get made fun of so much, man. My handwriting is awful. Like, it's absolutely horrendous. I might have to write something down and show you guys one day. But you'll make fun of me. Yeah, you're breaking out. Nothing stopped. 4017, 4024, and then that's it. Oh, it's power hour. You got 58 minutes. Oh, yeah, you saw my whiteboard video. Yeah, that shit was awful, dude. DSB, can you share your thoughts? They're good. Talk to the guys at Cole Real Estate tonight, baby, 6 p.m. Just saying I vote. Oh, my gosh. The SPY is at break even right now. That's disgusting. The SPX is down, but SPY is up. Dow Jones is green. NASDAQ is only down 0.018. Wow. Oh, I took ANET today. I'm still down on that. Wow. Wow. I'm just going to keep saying wow. Why green? I think it was Bank of Canada started all of this. Every single initial rally and later rally, and then eventually you just got above the 4,000, and then everything took over, and then a lot of the earnings started to bounce back up. No real reason. I would say Bank of Canada was the only real driver today. Besides Microsoft, and then that catching a bid. And then a couple of the financials caught a bid too. So right now, financials are in the lead. Discretionary number 2, materials green, staples, and then everything else is still red. Yeah, financials are killing. I think it was Capital One. They did awful, and then they bounced up. Palantir. Is this dumb money or smart money? I think everyone's just confused, sir. You know, we should have a confused money index. But I'll tell you this. Even it sucks because I wish they need a match up. Oh, there it is. See, no. Now you're getting risk on a little. Wait for Ethereum to pop or Bitcoin. That's exactly where I was about to go right there. Because this is where that hasn't moved all day. That's why I was like, I don't know. I still got some, so it's starting to come up here. WBD, it could be off of AT&T. S&P turns positive. Erasing declines as much as 1.7. That's crazy, actually. Again, the other day we didn't gap down, but you guys know it's very rare to reverse that. Usually, if we go up, I don't know, if somehow we end up 1%, that'd be crazy, but it's already very rare to reverse days of that size. I need to go to the bathroom. I love you. If Tesla were a car company. Okay, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Amen.
It's industrials, it's energy as well. You look at what's doing well. It's financials, a little bit surprising. That sector up 0.7%. You also have consumer discretionary hanging on to gains there. A lot of that is coming from Tesla, and it's coming from Amazon.
Of course, the big news was Microsoft, and that had a real chill, I think, overnight and into this early this morning here. In fact, it dragged down a lot of its peers, including Alphabet, as well as Amazon. We should point out Alphabet shares still down about 3% here on the day, despite the fact that Microsoft itself has rebounded after a more than 4% decline on the day, now trading roughly around the water level here. Keep an eye on Redfin and some of the sort of digital real estate companies here. Those shares down 5%. Folks over at Needham have an interesting commentary here about the potential downturn there, or the prolonged nature of that downturn, and how it might affect some of those companies. And if you're looking for two bright spots out there, Capital One shares up 9% on the day. This is because they actually raised their loan loss reserves, but a lot of investors applauding that, saying that some of the other financial companies haven't done this just yet. And this, at least, if you are expecting a downturn, puts Capital One in a better position. And Millicom International shares up about 20%. Of course, one of the biggest telecom companies in Latin America. Of course, we learned that Marcelo Claure from SoftBank, previous at SoftBank, along with PHILO, kicking the tires on this company for a potential acquisition. The company has confirmed that they have been approached. Of course, the big news after the bell today is going to be Tesla, the former trillion-dollar company, now worth, I don't know, a measly like $460 billion, which I think some people will take. But you take a look at the chart here. A lot of people say, how do you value this company? Is it a tech company? Is it a car company? Last time I checked, they make cars, so that makes it a car company. And you look at the blue line at the bottom, that's what car companies are valued at. The yellow line is what Tesla is valued at. And there are a lot of people saying that if Tesla were valued in the same way that a GM, Ford, Stellantis was valued, you'd be looking at a share price of $80 instead of $459.
Maybe that's why they like to call it,
or the market cap.
A tech company.
Yeah.
A tech company or an energy company.
Yeah,
they took Tesla Motor. They took motors off of its name a few years ago.
Well, I mean, by that line, I mean Duracell's an energy company.
It's actually a consumer discretionary company, if we want to go by the GICS.
Okay.
All right.
Have you talked to Eddie Vanderwalt about this? How does he?
I saw he wrote a nice little screed on the live blog earlier today.
I can feel the anger just on the paper.
Stop calling it big tech, people. Okay, we're not in the 90s anymore. He has a good point.
All right, there's a lot of debate we could do over what kind of company Microsoft is. There's a lot of debate, too, about calling a U.S. recession. That is the subject of the Bloomberg Big...
Tesla. Not Microsoft.
Shh.
We were talking about Microsoft.
Can you just put your hand over his mouth? I can't. No, I can't.
There's a wall separating.
I can't reach. All right, let's talk about the U.S. economy. I don't know about you guys, but we have tons of conversations about what kind of recession.
That's too much tension for me. You know that? Too much tension for me all the time. Yeah, and they're real sassy today. My first comment, I was going to come back with, shut the, but then I thought some people would get a little bothered by that. I'm just over it. But then Romaine started flirting with Katie again. And I'm just like, I feel like, I'm like, what's up? It's just like, y'all better, am I interrupting? I don't want to interrupt like that, sir. Romaine the Rizzler. Nah, for real though. Ford, bro, that's it. You're positive. SPY. NASDAQ's about to go green. They hate everybody. They hate everybody. Not really though, because I'm sure people, if you bought this, you're loving it. What's my Bloomberg handle? I don't know. I don't know. Try Abdul Mustafi. That one might work. I don't know. I really don't know. They ignore me on there too. Actually, bro, the only people who answer me back are the people who I really want to answer me. And then the people where I'm like, oh, yo, let me talk to this analyst at TD Ameritrade. Mother effer never responds to me. And then I got like random billionaires just hitting me back up. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. Tom Keene and John. I love both of them, though. Those are my favorite. Tom Keene and Jonathan Farrow, they go hard. They go hard. And then Michael Burry blocked me. He blocked my email. He don't like me anymore. But I think we have a lot in common. But then I realized I would probably block me, too. Like, that's because I block people like that, too. Like, I get it now. Because I'm like, yeah, if anybody hit me up like that, I would probably block them too. So that was a nice self-reflection moment. Apple's going crazy. Apple was the one that was negative. Damn, bro. How y'all feel about today now, huh? I know we still got Tesla earnings on the way. This is a wild one. Qs are on the low. Dude. Oh, you have Intel, huh? Is that today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. I love you. Tomorrow. It's only a day away. You have IBM today. No, Intel's tomorrow. It's IBM there. That's the one. Oh, a little bit of a chicle. Netflix 500. Let's get to 400 first. I think that'll be the real one. Everything just took a candle. What time is it? 12:11. Oh, 420. We're just right below it. 4020. Is GLD screaming hard landing? It is, but it's also GLD has kind of outpaced a lot of other quote-unquote hard landing indicators or people trying to front run, a.k.a. the bonds, even the dollar. So gold is the one kind of moving a little bit extra. So it probably has a little bit of Peter Schiff on the back end, you know, but other than that, it is, I mean, it's pointing towards it. I wouldn't say screaming, or maybe that could be the right definition, but it's definitely pointing in that direction. Mulan. Tesla. What's the YOLO on Tesla unless you're going to do it? I have 45 minutes for the world to determine my fate, a.k.a. the price of Tesla stock. I think I'm going to stick to my plan. I want to hold it, believe me. Deep down, I want to hold it, but, you know, it just don't seem like that's where it's at. Tesla runs, Mulan will run. I think everything. Is the kid really yours? We're going to find out, bro. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty. I could walk away. Bro, if I walk away with no child support, bro, I would be the guy on Maury going crazy. I told y'all. Hey, look, nothing like me. He have a full hairline. I told y'all. What now? So that's, but otherwise we're going to file. I'll have to wait till the real DNA report after hours. So we'll see. Walk away with 2 free shares of Tesla. I'm good, man. Telling you, man, that's not my child. I don't want nothing to do with it, sir. That's it. I'm going to wait until I could, we'll have to see what happens. You're going to sell when you went positive? Why are you trying to twist my words, dog? I've been positive 3 times this week. I said I'm going to sell by the end of the day if I'm positive. By the end of the day. So come the last couple of minutes, if that is a positive position, I am going to leave. If it is a negative position, I am going to go and hold it. That's it. Go hard or go home. Go hard. We are in Power Hour, 45 minutes. So give it like 40 minutes. I'll probably decide. It's not even me deciding. That's it. Timmy tweeted about Redfin. What'd he say? Why he tweeting about Redfin, Timmy? I never thought I'd hear those two things in the same sentence. Nick Timmerhouse and Redfin. Interesting thread from Redfin CEO. The market could still easily falter, but housing in January has been stronger than anyone could have hoped. Yeah. That's what every bro, all the real estate people have just been hyped. And then core real estate has been killing it no matter what. But again, everybody seems to be getting hyped off of that. Very weird. You don't use Coinbase any? I just haven't bought in crypto since I sold out. So, like, all I have is my other, what's it called? My other things. That's what I was showing here, man. Like, legitimately, you know, God is good, bro. Like, for real. Like, God is good, bro. Like, they added my, they transferred my Coinbase Pro. So these are all what we have of, like, Ethereum Classic, Stellar. I guess I have a little bit of ApeCoin left. I didn't know that, but that's it, man. This is what we did. I sold out in January. That's why people like talking a lot, man, but that's it. We wrote it up, and that's all, man. That's all. Ever since then, I said bye. And then they transferred my Coinbase Pro, and then that's it. So, no more. I just haven't used it since. I haven't had a reason to. Flipping the coin? Oh, I thought you meant Coinbase. No, I haven't flipped in a while. I don't really, I've been a lot more intentions. Yeah, that was great. No, bro, we took that money there and we flipped it into a house and made even more. And I've been waiting to buy back in with the same amount. But, at the end of the day, like, it's just, regardless of everything going on, we really got to maximize it. That's why I have this short here. We're going to deal with that. But, like, we're really talking about selling out in January, bro. Like, it's a pretty wild concept to even think about. There was, like, one other period. It came up. I don't even think it was even higher from where I got the Ethereum. But, we got to really maximize some things. And that's a weekly chart. Top tick Tony. We'll see, man. %, baby. Tell them. Tell them. My bet on Tesla earnings, I don't know yet. So I'm either going to sell out my shares or hold it. And from there, I'll make my decision. I think sympathy plays on lithium will be chill. I think that would probably be your less variable factors affecting you. I don't understand why Hood will let you sell naked short options, but won't let you sell short shares. All I see is less crowded based on that. So, bittersweet. Uh, 40 minutes remaining. Yeah, we went over the Tesla preview yesterday, actually. I think the average price target on the stock is 40% higher than where it's at now. And then we've been coming down there since right around 40.20. Unlimited loss in naked shorts. That's if you're allowed unlimited leverage, but like theoretically, you know, it's kind of like that's what always scared me when I was younger with it. But once you kind of realize there's somewhat of a limit, it just depends what you short. LRCX is after hours. That could be big. More chips. Well, Powell, the only issue with Powell is like, I don't know. Is there a timeline where Powell is just the only way Powell doesn't beat us down is if Powell really believes things have changed. But that's just the next battle. Assuming these earnings don't do the job, it's going to be all about Powell. And then is Powell do you think Powell just is like, yo, man, this shit's dope. So, you know, we were talking unwarranted financial conditions. So I'm just really happy to see that it's gotten more eased up from here. That's the only thing. But then again, what if Powell misspeaks and then the market's like, fuck yeah, and then buys it up? That's also a possibility. Tesla has 3 billion shares outstanding because of all of the stock splits. No chance of Powell but the market might hear something different. So if Powell says anything and the market really, really likes it, even if he doesn't intend to, but all it takes is that one guy to be like, is this what you wanted with the market up? And then he'll be like, no, because my no long-term options, WB. Don't put options in the long term. Powell is going to be on Wednesday. Not this Wednesday. Obviously, next Wednesday. Today you have Elon Wednesday. Elon Wednesdays brought to you by Tesla. UNG, I mean, we might have a better answer tomorrow with the GDP, but really I'd even wait around Powell in the end of earnings. But UNG, oil, commodities, metals, agriculture, I think they're all going to be dependent on odds of soft or hard landing moving in either direction. Going up after every miss. I don't think earnings are going to do the job. Habibi, it's early still. You need the Apple. Wait till Tim Cook. You know Tim Cook will come in and say, sorry, no more iPhone. Or if the Amazon service of the web not good, we'll have another problem and a lot of other people along the way. You guys very impatient here. Very quick to call the ball game. Very much quarters left or innings, depending on which sport is your favorite. So don't worry. Otherwise, you still have the Powell. You need to slow it down a little bit. Isolation like a Kobe Bryant. Huh? You know, slow the clock. ISO. Run the ISO play. Maybe a pick and roll. And you'll be good. Don't worry about it. Rounds is good too. Very much innings. Great ball game. Nico, cousin, let's go bowling. Breaking news at 4 p.m. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. That's really how they've been doing stuff lately. Uber is now doing toll-free numbers? What? It's good. Uh-oh. Now I may be forced into holding my Tesla. Damn it. Did Lockheed go? Ricky Martin, good guy. Mulan reverse. I haven't even. Everyone's talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah. Don't get too hyped up on this one. Just remember, nobody is your friend in this game we call the stock market. Mm-hmm. 12:30 squeeze, maybe. We are your friends. Yeah, but like that's why people get mad at me though. It's like I'll keep it real with you every now and then. For most of the time, I try to, but it's like you got to think about it. You know, that's it. I'm not your friend. Show me your portfolio and let me comment on it and then tell me if I'm your friend or not. See, I'll just tell you what it is. That's it. I don't speak to gain friends nor lose friends. I just speak on what I see and what I know, my friend. And even if I don't know, I will tell you. Arctic air moving next week? Is that a stock or is that the weather? Any plays? No, Claudio. There is, but all you ask me is if there's any plays like once every 2.5 hours. So I'm confused, Claudio. I feel like you're using me, Claudio. You know what I'm saying? Not you like most people like, hey, Josh, what's up? Claudio, you just type my name in caps and then demand to play. Shit, man, just look at the screen, Claudio. I don't know what to tell you, Claudio. You know, I could only do so much, bro. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, man, you like the video, Claudio? Did you tell a friend, Claudio? I'm trying to get this bag. Did you save 10%, Claudio? Because I hope you know where this conversation is going, Claudio. You really trying to get the bag? Tell me about the 10%. If you answer no, Claudio, you don't really want the bag, Claudio. I know it. Where's the long term, Claudio? It'll get you the bag. Okay, Claudio. But all I made was an A-net play, Claudio. I like your name a lot, Claudio. To be honest, it's really fun to say, Claudio. Yeah, but A-net was the only play. And then I shook it out of my Disney. Still got a profit, which was cool, Claudio. And then I closed out of my Abbott for $25 profit, Claudio. And then that's it. Yeah. Dutch Bros. I think Lending Tips discovered it the other day. He said he was driving and the line was big, so he wanted to go. I've still never had it. Tesla, I'm leaning bullish, but I'm not willing to play on it. And the only reason why I'm leaning bullish, I don't know how they're going to report. However, they are trading at a heavy discount to the S&P and the NASDAQ over the last 90 days. So that would be my only reasoning to say bullish, because I don't know anything else. Josh, are you going to see Tesla miss on everything, sell when the stock doesn't provide guidance, and rally 8%, then short anticipating bad guidance? Maybe. that would be an optimal plan. That's exactly what I did with Microsoft, sir. So, yeah, maybe we could probably do that. We could probably, that definitely is in the cards. Yeah, actually, sadly. It's a little too accurate, to be honest. Do you know something? Feel like you know something? Because that seems like the most realistic one, man. I mean, my last 15 minutes, bear market is over. Rocket ship, Tesla to the moon. Why would he sell? Tesla's going to die. Elon hates humanity. So I don't know, sir. Yours seem to be the most grounded in reality or recent reality. So I could at least follow that one a little bit more. Yeah, and hit the like button, Claudio. Thank you, Claudio. Josh getting bashed on as bad as Elon? Oh, hell nah, man. Nah, don't ever get it twisted. You know, I take a lot of hate sometimes, but fuck. Dude, Elon, I don't think anybody in the world has gotten as much as Elon, man. Honestly, like I've even bashed Elon at many points in my life, so I feel bad, to be honest. You know, I've developed a new type of sympathy that might change in the next 20 minutes once I sell these shares, but besides that, you know, it's there. We should ban Claudio. But listen, man, I don't know if you know the story of Jesus, but what happened is they brought him to Pilate, and they were like, yeah, let's crucify him. But then Pilate was like, yo, how about this? We either ban Claudio or we ban Max. Now you got thrown into it. So that's what happened. You see, you got to be careful, man, who you want to call up there, because now, Max, it's either you or Claudio now. That's it. I don't like these one-choice options. We have two choices now. It's either Claudio or Max. Oh, Charlie already got you. He didn't ban you. He timed you, but that's what I'm saying. You see, you got to be careful. Then you leave it to the crowd, bro. And then they're before you know it, Barnabas, he gets released. And then like 2,000 years later, he's making collaborations with Mercedes AMG. That's a Barabbas joke. You get it? No? Okay. That's for the car people. See, you got to be careful out there, man. That's why I learned to mind my own business. You know, if you ever see a fight going on, you record it from a distance, okay? But don't ever start screaming World Star. Get out of there. Why'd you involve yourself in that? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot you could learn from the story of Jesus. Amen. You guys like World Star. Love the Bible, amen. Like the video. Tell them, Billy. Don't judge unless you be judged. I know, I feel you. That Barabbas joke. Thank you. Barnabas. The Barnabas. That's what I always say his name, Barabbas. It's a good joke if you get it. It's a real good joke if you get it. But that went over a lot of people's heads. They're just not into it like we are, I guess. That required knowledge of the Bible and cars. They kind of don't go hand in hand, but I don't know. Like every time my mom sees my car, she literally reminds me that Jesus rode a donkey. I'm like, okay, Mom, thanks. You're right. I don't know if I could get, and I don't know if donkeys are accessible in this type of infrastructure we've set up. Maybe an EV, but I don't know. I have no chip makers, only short on Qualcomm. 3K like day. We did good on the likes. I stopped selling likes. Y'all were killing it. Feel free to hit the like button if, I don't know, maybe y'all feeling bold like that. 3,000 likes, I'll hold my Tesla. How does that sound? 600 away. And honestly, I'm lying to you because I'm going to go with my initial plan. So your likes will not dictate it, but it definitely would be a good sales ad. See, I know how to sell. But I'm being honest with you right now. You know, but I think that got me a free like 50 likes right there. So yeah, it did. So I'm gonna go with my initial plan. So now I'm about to be holding it. I'm only up $14 now. That's not a 10-minute rig. We got 24 minutes. False? Is it false advertising if I told you it's false advertising? Oh, no, I heard a negative times a negative equals positive. You know? That's a confusing one. LMT, they already reported. I think LMT, you have all event risk out the window. So unless LMT sells off with the rest of the market, I'm down on it too. But if anything, I think you have more positives working for LMT than negative now, especially with them sending fucking tanks to Ukraine. I think you're good, man. I think you're going to be good. At least that's what I'm feeling. So I'm holding it. Like, we've low-key, bro, we went from, like, we're like, no, we're only going to give them defensive weapons. Here's a Patriot missile. Nah, we're only going to do this. Here's a chopper. Nah, we won't give them planes. Turkey, send them some planes. And then we like, I don't know. And then we like, we'll never send them tanks. Give them the tanks. You want an Abrams? How about a Panther? What's it called? A Panther? Or a Panda? Prancer? Dancer? Vixen? We sent them something. I'm not too up to date with that. A Leopard. Yeah, a Leopard. Home is where the ramp is. Do you guys know? I'll give you a little bit of stock market history. There, you know how like we have like 10-minute rig. That 10-minute rig's not even popular. So from like 2015 to like 2018, there was something called the 330 ramp. That's what that used to be it. You know that? You guys remember it's like 330 ramp capital? Some of y'all don't know about that. That used to be the thing. Every day. It was like every day or like 9 out of 10 days. And there's not even that many days in a week. Yeah. Yeah. Tyler Royke remembers. Yeah, he does. Yep. I mean, that's Tyler. He's in real estate. He does both now, but that's what Tyler, I don't even think Tyler knew about real estate when we knew about Ramp Capital. 330 Ramp Capital, bro. That was it. I'm telling you, it was crazy. That was the move. No matter what would happen that day, you would just rock it at 330 every single day. From 2018 to 2020, it was called the Santa Rally. Boomer shit. Yeah, man. Cool NFT profile pic. Makes a lot of sense with your comment. I said 2018 in the stock market. He called me a boomer. This guy just discovered financial assets 7 months ago. I understand, bro. It's okay. It's okay. You call me a boomer from 2015, 2018. What's wrong with you? Fuck you mean? I was a child. I was still, dude. It's okay. I have a fucking mutant ape. I could make that joke. I could make that. I have the whole collection. Stop it. I could make that joke. I'm on his side. I'm just making sure they don't play me too hard. You know? Boomer capital. I wish I was a boomer. I feel like I would fit in more if I was a boomer. At least I'd be like, it makes sense why you act like that. But now it don't even make sense. Dude, I've never been called boomer so much in my life than the last 24 months. It's wicked. I'm like, yo, buy stocks at the low. Okay, boomer. You buy them when they're high. What? Okay. I just went on OpenSea after making that NFT joke. Not going to lie to you. The funny thing is you also have NFTs. The funniest thing is I bought Bitcoin in 2015 and still holding it. That's the hilarious part. So what now, boomer? Oh, yeah, not you, boomer. I love you, boomer. Boomer's my friend. Unfortunately, his name is Boomer. I think it's a fortunate name. It's a really cool name, but I'm sure he gets confused a lot with the demographic. Yeah, no one mentions that. They call me a boomer. I'm like, what boomer was buying Bitcoin in 2015 except Mike Novogratz and then getting a tattoo of Luna? Nobody. Yeah. I bought Ethereum at $8, and then they get mad at me and flex on me because I shorted it after Sam Bankman robbed the world. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad. Michael Saylor didn't buy Bitcoin till 2020. Bro, I'm pretty sure MSTR was a consulting firm. Up until MSTR was about to go bankrupt or sell themselves, and then the guy just said, fuck it, dude, I'm going to buy Bitcoin. It's crazy. Yeah, bro, they were a consulting company. No one knows what they do. They somehow have 2,000 employees. That's crazy. All the middle school and high school kids are starting to say that now. Oh, no. That's crazy. That's cool. So by the time my nephew calls me that, I could whoop his ass. I'll be like, oh, yeah? Actually, he'll probably be taller than me. He will definitely be taller than me by then. He might beat my ass, sadly. I'll be like, hey, don't pick on a boomer like that. Wait, what? Looks like you'll be holding your Tesla shares. I got $14, bro. You better hold on. You better hold on. We got 16 minutes and $14. That'd be a good movie title. Starring Samuel L. Jackson and Matthew McConaughey. Featuring Air Bud. Yeah. I'm getting excited, though. The gas station heist. Featuring Biden. What's up? He's back up again. Shit. Okay, but still. Wow. Save 10%, Chad. Tell him. Tell him, baby. When are you getting a golden retriever? Dude, can you stop? Okay. My girlfriend, trying to get me to buy a dog for the last year. And I'm like, no. And then she's like, can we get a pig? I'm like, no. Yes, but no. I'm like, man. So no, I don't need another person. I can't. I'm like, I have weird dog allergies too now. It's hard to explain, but I die. I could pet a dog, but if a dog in my house, man, I'll die. Get chickens. No, I had chickens. I tell you that. I told you when I was a kid, I had chickens. That's what happened. It was a miscommunication. We did the little egg hatching thing in class. This was the 3rd grade or 2nd grade. And then they're like, yo, can you they're like, somebody could take them home at the end. And I said, oh, okay. And so I asked my dad, my Arab-ass dad, right? He was doing something. He's like, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I took that as a solid yes. So then I went to school the next day, and I told him that. And I said, yeah, my dad said, yeah. They're like, are you sure with your Arab ass? Are you positive? I said, 100%. 100%. So then I took him home, and my mom was mortified. But then she allowed us to keep him for a little bit. So, we had 2 chickens just running around, bro. It was wild. And then eventually they started being stubborn, and they got a little big. So my mom said my grandma's going to take care of them. My Arab-ass grandma straight from Egypt. So she took care of them. And I visited my grandma one day, and the chickens were still there. But then the next time I came, they weren't there. And they didn't tell me until the chicken was in front of me on a plate. My grandma ate my chicken. Legitimately, I had a pet chicken, 2 of them, and she ate them. And they served it to me. They literally served me my 2 chickens. I forgot what I named them. I probably repressed that memory. That's this disturbing. Yeah, I know. You don't, but guess what? You're going to eat Chick-fil-A some point in the next 30 to 45 days. It's the same concept. It was just a little bit more farm to table. Honestly, I think it's quite trendy what my grandma did. You know what I'm saying? For ESG's sake, farm to table, healthy, organic. Quite frankly, it probably could have been one of the best chicken at that moment. I was just a little bit more emotional at the time. But hey, it happens. She was ahead of her time. She didn't realize it. Yeah, man, farm to table. What? That's not what it is? That's messed up. I thought they do that all the time in Texas. Hold on. What do y'all do in Texas? I'm confused. I'm very confused. I feel like that's it. Don't you guys have cows and then you guys just eat the cows right in front of you? Sorry. Yeah, Texas. I want a house cow. But then someone said it's just like a dog, but that just pisses 10 times more. Yeah, it was my pet. My grandma saw it as a gift. I don't know. It was all. There was so much miscommunication. There was so much miscommunication with the whole thing. But I think the language barrier between me and my parents and me and my parents' parents, that's just, total language barrier that allowed that to even occur, all of it. Kimchi be hitting? Yeah. I don't know how kimchi and chickens got involved, but I'm down. Were they good? Nah. I stormed from the table crying. I think I claimed my grandma to be a murderer. Would Arabs take it as an endearment if you call them Habibi and don't know them? Nah, they'll get mad offended. They'll be like, you just say the H word? What you just call me? Nah, we don't care, man. Habibi, we'll actually throw you a party, bro. I'm telling you, there's nothing more Arabs like than a white good dude calling you Habibi. He like, hey, Habibi. Oh, dude, we throw a party, bro. We go crazy for it. We love it. We like, ah. I'm telling you, man. That's how I got alcohol and cigarettes as a kid. I'll just go into any place, and then I say, Habibi, I kill him Arabi. Oh, that's it, bro. I was like 14 years old. They were giving me whatever I wanted. 1.4 billion to the sell side, 10-minute rigged. 4,000. So that's a good price to be at. I don't think that's a level. Have you been in Dubai? Nah. I mean, any place that like recently just allowed women to drive in the last 5 years, I don't think they're ready for me yet. I like to push the boundaries, so I have not arrived yet. I speak Arabic. I am Middle Eastern, but I've never been to Dubai. Yeah, just in case, because I let my girlfriend drive from time to time. So I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to be put in a precarious situation. He said Middle East got some stuff right for sure. Dude, you're crazy. This guy's like smoking weed right now. He's like, yeah, man, the Arabs really know how to do it there. Bro, they would kill you for pot. You would die. Okay, you would die. I know this. I got killed by my parents. That's it. Are you kidding me? This guy's like, yeah, they really know what they doing out there. Man, if you don't get your ass a hookah right now, you better save your life. I'd honestly rather not let my girlfriend drive. I don't let my girlfriend drive when it's raining. But other than that, she's a pretty good driver. It's kind of weird. I definitely wasn't expecting that. So it's good, though. Okay, get ready for the final 5. Red pill Josh. Fuck that. It's convenient as hell. Y'all could keep red pilling all you want, man. If I'm tired and she could drive, bro, run it. That's it. I'll be like, she was like, you want to go on a date? I'm like, you driving? Shit. I chill up. I actually sit in the back seat. It's safer. But that's it. I chill. I post up. Honestly. That's it. I got an executive package. I put the seat back too. You know what I'm saying? That's fine with me. Mm-hmm. Oh, Chad, we're holding Tesla. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. Nah, do sell. The best thing I could do is sell a covered call. That could help limit it here. It's around the same price. It's not too bad. Well, they didn't really go up too much in value there. I have to hold. This is my plan. Oh, no. Tesla moves big. Fuck it, I'm holding. Well, shit, man. My mind, I got $90, man. I could change this mind real quick. Get out. I thought I was about to be out of this shit, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a very conflicting situation. I could sell the covered calls. I lower my cost basis by $5, which isn't bad. That's like what, 3%? I could guarantee me 3%. But then I cap my gains at what? 144 to 160 would be how much, sir? 160 minus 144, $16 times 3, $4,800. I think 160 is easy, though. I think it really goes to 180.
Find out on the next episode of The Market Hates You. As Josh realized the stock was going down, he was forced to hold. Everybody thought Elon cared about them, but he didn't.
I don't get it. Why doesn't he care about us? I thought he did.
But little did they know, the market doesn't give a shit about anybody.
Wait, it's up, it's down. They beat, but they didn't beat, but they missed, and they guided up and down, and now the stock is up and down, and now it's break even.
2023 is here.
So I don't know, man. Either way, I got $30. This is a tough one, bro. All right. Even the final 5 didn't do anything. I was doing math. Oh, shit. We didn't land yesterday. Bro, I don't like landing with an open position that I haven't figured out, sir. Oh, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 67 degrees, mostly sunny unless you bought the puts at the bottom and then the market scammed you like it did the other day too. But thankfully, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. I think I'm holding it. It's like I'm positive, but I'm like 1 tick away. So if I get like a big pop out, I think the world is telling me to hold. This is a fucked up scenario. This don't count. It does count, but I'll give it oh shit. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Like, these are the moments, bro. Actually, you got to wrap it up, bro. You guys got to bring it home. Look at this. Right at break even. I got $20. Now I'm negative, bro. I'm telling you. What are the odds it just ends up right where I'm at? It's bullshit. I'm negative now. See, this isn't based on the spread. I'm not this is stupid. It's right where I needed, exactly where it needed to be. You got 10 seconds, baby. Wrap it up. We're taking it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Tesla. Very slim margin. I'm negative. Let's see where it ends. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, nah. Let's go, baby. Oh, okay. Let's see. Wait, is it here? Is it here? Uh-oh, I don't know if it's here yet. Oh, man, I got a couple minutes here, man. Let's see what we're going to do. I need to get my sell order ready to go. Day, extended hours. Okay, where's Tessie? I got to keep the bid in the ass. That's a huge spread, bro. Let's go, Chad. We made it. I need my GGs. I need GGs until it hits. I'll have it for you. I'll have it for you. Let's go, baby. I can't type my GGs. I have to stare at the news. I gotta stare at the news. I need my GG. Let's go, baby. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. You have Tesla earnings. What? Let's go, baby. Shout out the real one. 7 hours, baby. Let's go.
Singing, I'm praising my
God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not phase me.
Look like a homeless, ain't
Let's go.
got me
I
no
see you
job,
too,
but my
too.
car
God
costs a
bless
home,
you.
teach your ass
All
not
my
to
laggers,
judge.
all
It's
my
a lot I
lurkers,
don't
all
know,
my
but I know
lovers. You
show some
ready?
love. I'm so smart, I play dumb, rather have me the money
I
than
got it
have me some
ready. Let's
fun, bitch, I'm
go.
back, I ain't done really rapping about funds, talking yields in the buns,
Took
took the
the
curve
curve
to the front.
front.
Sit your ass in the day, what you learn in the month, eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch, go for layups, not done. I'ma say what I want, I get paid for my thoughts, I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy, my mental been tough, wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want, cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch, use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me to start. Oh, man, are you ready? Let's go. Hey, I just want to hear it. Yo, Benny, you bullish. I just want to hear it real quick. Let's go, Benny.
Yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back.
That's good. That's bullish. That's bullish. Bro, look at this. What are the odds of all of this happening like this, man? So, Chad, GG, I love you. Thank you for being here. If you got to get going, I better see you on the watch list tonight. And I'm going to end the stream so then that way nobody sees what happens. I'm just kidding. I love you. I'm just getting it out the way. For real, man. I hope you have fun today, and thank y'all for liking the video, and thank y'all for being a part of it and participating in a fun fashion, and thank you for contributing for real, man. So let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Here, I need more Teslas on here. Bro, it's a 30-cent spread. No earnings yet. Howell must adapt the strategy. Okay, no earnings yet. What time is it? Give it like 3 more minutes, maybe. Red, this dude is tweaking. Bro, what are the odds it ends within 5 cents of my fucking price from a month ago? What's wrong? I'm not selling yet. I'm already in this shit, dude. We've came too far. They teased me. You can do oceans, actually. That'd be a pretty decent strategy with everything. I'm just waiting right now. I'm waiting until this hits. No data, no problem. It's testing everybody. I know. What a time, bro. What a time. It's somehow moving up here. Big volume, actually. Uh-oh. It's going to break even regardless. That's why I'm hoping I could sell out on a pop. That would be great. Give me a little juice, you know? Man, it's not leaked. Y'all say that every time. 1 minute, maybe? Let me see. Earnings, Tesla. It's supposed to come out right at the bell. Oh, wait, what? That's the call. 30 minutes. Hold on. No, I just see aftermarket. It's not leaked. Calm down. 405. So that's 30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds. It's moving up. I have an opportunity to just bitch out right now. Closing price was negative, though. Uh-oh. There's really nothing. We're going to find out. It wants to go up, but I don't like it going up ahead of time. Have you ever heard of Pop, Lock, and Drop It? That's real. That's what they made that song. Pop, Lock, and Drop It. It's about earnings. If you didn't know that. Was that them Franchise Boys? I don't know who made that one. But that song was about earnings. It really was. Pop, Lock, and Drop It. Pop, Lock, and Drop It. Uh-oh. No, it's not out. Okay, you're at 105. You're at 105, sir. Maybe he'll wait till the last second of the minute. Oh. Let's see. We're waiting. Oh, no. It's not even out yet. I'm waiting. I'm stressing you out, my bad, bro. I'm the one who should be stressed out here, sir. Okay? How you getting stressed out, man? You gotta find a coping mechanism. Go. Come on. 6 minutes. Nothing. Uh-oh. It's not there. Updated letter. Q4 update letter. Wait, they put it out weird. Tesla 119 beat estimate. Revenue 24.32 billion. There's an update letter, but it's not hitting the wires yet. So the number, they beat EPS. They beat revenue, it looks like. But let's see. Bro, the spread is crazy. Bro, your spread on this stock right now is a solid $3. Okay, it's still moving. Same price. Adjusted EPS. Beats estimate. Sales 24.3 versus 24.0. Tesla selected as the new U.S. top pick in autos by Morgan Stanley. Nah, come on. The results are out, but we need more detail. Dude, it's broken. It's like, nah. How it's coming out is very, very weird. Free cash flow. Oh, free cash flow missed. Yikes, that's going to be the killer. That one will probably be the killer right there. 1.42 billion estimate, 3.13. That one's not good for fourth quarter free cash flow. Revenue 24.3, consensus 24.6. Adjusted EPS, again, they beat on Q4 revenues, but I don't know where that other revenue. They expect to remain ahead of long-term 50% CAGR on production. Free cash flow, they've been missing that. Cash flow and buy, I'm waiting. Tesla earnings, they expect to, again, the 50% growth rate is still sticking. It's doing nothing right now. Again, that 50% growth rate with 1.8 million cars. I thought it was going to be 1.9 million. Hold on. Bro, you're not getting anything. They hate everybody. Oh, man. Again, revenue beat, but I think one of them said consensus was 24.6, but the estimate was 24.0. So even then, they're kind of below consensus. There you go. You're starting to move a little. Free cash flow is bad. Margin 25.9, estimate 28.4. Production 439,000 units, up 44%. Okay, it's starting to go. Tesla expects to remain ahead of 50% with 1.8 million cars a year. Again, production and growth is there. Free cash flow and everything else was not there. Okay, hold on there. Something hit there. Again, it's the 50% growth headline keeps hitting. Bob, like it, job it. What tie? It's only up 3%. Guide, initials, full year. Again, full. I thought it was when they said there's sufficient liquidity to fund product roadmap. They remain ahead of long-term 50%. Tesla shares volatile on the headlines. Smaller gains. Give it a few minutes to settle down. Remain ahead of long-term in 2023. People are liking that for now. 150 is a big level there. Oh, IBM's coming out now too. IBM's starting to go. Oh, IBM's rocketing. I don't have the numbers on IBM. I'm too busy on this one. I think IBM really beat, but they're kind of moving all over the place. Let's see, Tesla. Next generation vehicle platform is under development. See 2023 volume around 1.8, ahead of long-term 50% still. IBM free cash flow, that's good if they beat comps there. Remember, that's the difficult part for them. I don't know. Tesla's kind of giving up here. Hot dog. If Tesla fails below here, it's going to get ugly. They said added details at March. Says to share added details at March Investor Day. Again, next generation vehicle headline was not good. They said Cybertruck to begin production later this year. And they're going to add details March Investor Day. You're back down again. This is where it gets ugly. I should have pop lock it, dropped it out of there. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's going to happen? Yeah, again, this whole do nothing thing looks to be good. It seems like they're doing that one. I don't know if, again, with the earnings, if it gives up, it needs to really, they're waiting for something. Added details. Again, conference calls in 30 minutes. IBM's kind of tripping. SPY's even coming down here after hours. I like 150. We're going to see, but I think that conference call might be it if you didn't do anything. You're doing nothing. In near term, we're accelerating cost reduction roadmap. They say added details. Storage deployed inched up to 2,000 megawatts hours in fourth quarter. Tesla is a clear leader in batteries. That's another good one. Again, fourth quarter net 3.7. They say Cybertruck to begin production later this year. Same thing. Repeat of Microsoft. But this thing was barely up. That's why. I mean, it was up like 2%, I guess. But technically speaking, for what this should be, it's barely moving right now. This is actually the more surprising factor of this whole earnings has been the lack of movement. They released fourth quarter and full year financial results. IBM flipped. So watch out for that one. Operating margin will remain highest among volume OEMs. In near term, we're accelerating cost reduction map. I said something about solar being a leader. Get ready. Overvalued. The thing is, though, they didn't miss anything, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been. And remember, solid 10% of the stock price was just off of Elon's tweets. That's why even then I'm kind of waiting here, and I think 150 is a big level. You need the that's why I think you need the conference call. I don't think you're gonna. That's it. I think this is all gonna be conference call as people start to adjust with it. I mean, he gave the 50%. He said the growth rate in production, that's it. They missed barely. I don't like the free cash flow. That's the only thing I don't like it. That's the only thing that is bad. It is. Well, wait till Elon talks. It's going to move like Microsoft. Not like the full move of Microsoft, but I'm pretty sure that conference call is really where it's going to be at now. 17 minutes. I don't know if I'll be here. I'm hungry. I might just have to cry a little bit and see. Pop, lock, and drop it. That's always do. 140, dude, it loves 144. Doing nothing. No way. IBM does look a lot like Tesla. Tesla recorded record revenue, beating on earnings. Again, nobody liked the Cybertruck. I'm kind of excited, but I've been waiting for 17 years. Near term, we're accelerating cost reduction. That's the latest. Dude, analysts aren't even saying shit right now. Bro, everyone's quiet. This is very weird. Usually the analysts start chirping by now. I ain't seen nobody chirp. I need a chirp somewhere. Bro, ain't nobody saying any. Everybody's frozen right now. Bro, I'm telling you, this is actually very odd. For this high profile of an earnings, you have more analysts covering this than Microsoft, and nobody is saying anything right now. Not a surprise given what we've seen. Tesla says demand for storage exceeds its ability to supply. He blocked. No. I'm talking like analyst fees. So the company is sitting on inventory. 16 days of global vehicle supply year over year, the most since 2018. That's Global Business Editor. Roblo is initiated at market performed by Oppenheimer. That's totally unrelated. They don't want to look stupid. I think so. That's it. All the geniuses are out, but it wasn't worse than expected. There was good and bad. The only bad, they should be bashing free cash flow right now, but you don't know what Elon's going to say. That's the problem. They learned from yesterday. There wasn't even analyst comments on Microsoft yesterday. Inventory's bad. And that's it. Let's see. Bloomberg.
energy solutions long term. And I know a lot of folks are sending me questions on Twitter for some of our guests later this evening in Bloomberg Technology. Can you ask them about the energy business and when that becomes a bit more of a star? Interesting if that's the case on the call. But as I said earlier, higher up in this earnings deck, shareholder deck, they talk about accelerating our cost reduction roadmap and driving towards higher production rates. Really interesting. They're talking about growing their footprint globally for production.
Trim prices a little bit towards the end of the quarter in order to stoke demand here. Do you think that they'll continue down that road here in adjusting the cost to make it a little bit more favorable relative
so
to
far,
competitors?
highlights, profit and revenue exceed analysts.
The price, a lot of
automotive margin, cash flow coming below.
Really,
Cybertruck on production for this year.
I think they're pretty soon, will reach selling out of their cars. But I think this is all about the IRA laws being so confusing.
Okay,
and Tesla
I got
wanting
one.
all their cars.
So this is Autos Reporter. Tesla is sounding bullish. Our relentless cost control and cost innovation is why we believe no other OEM is better equipped to navigate through 2023 and ultimately succeed in the long run. So slight bullish comment. That's the first analyst I've seen take a position right now.
Margin compression are we seeing from, let's say, 20% reduction in price versus the cost savings that they're getting in the factory? So there is some margin hit for sure. I just don't know how much.
All right, we got to run. Ross, thank you so much. Ross Gerber of Gerber Kawasaki there. Looking at shares of Tesla up about 0.75%. Guys, CSX is up 1.3%. Yep. IBM is up about 0.25%. Anything here that kind of changed sentiment in your view?
Well, I would keep a little bit closer eye on some of the other semiconductors because I thought the fact that on semi fell.
Yeah, let's see. Dude, that conference call is going to go crazy. So get ready. I mean, you have 13 minutes. We could probably stick around, but I'd kind of just prefer to eat. And then I'll wait. I mean, y'all got stream alerts. I'll let you know, or you wait for the watch list. But I'm waiting for a couple more analysts. So let's see. Levi running. Revenue 30% year over year. EPS 40%. Again, they're still at a 40 PE though. Eat on stream. No food if you lose money. What the fuck? What? I haven't ate all day, sir. That said nothing was gonna happen. Nothing's happening now, but just wait till it's damn, what's it called? Wait till it's, the other one. Wait till you get that conference call. I'm telling you, that's really going to be it. But I'll stick around here for a second. Tesla, okay, so another one. Sales of regulatory credits is up to $467 million. It was $268 million a year ago, so sale of regulation credits is still part of the business. Despite all of the EV competition we hear about. Tesla confirms it's on track to build a Cybertruck in autos late this year and adds it will discuss more details at the next generation vehicle platform coming on March 1st. Doesn't appear like Tesla provided any update on their solar tile product. Well, we'll see. Let's stick around a little bit. Negative impact of Forex was $1.4 billion. Whoa. So that's kind of good, but then that means they should be benefiting off the dollar, unless Elon took like a crazy dollar hedge. Market, no. Nobody's saying anything. I'm telling you, this is very odd for how well covered this stock is. Nobody knows right now. I'm telling you, it's my theory on the market, bro. There's people who are confident, but now this all is in the hands of the conference call right now. So in the next 10 minutes, that conference call, whatever is said there, that's all, like, for real. So it doesn't appear like they provided updates. Tesla recognized $324 million on full self-driving revenue this quarter. That's a significant number. The company said the software will be growing as part of revenue going forward. It also says roughly 4,000 customers in the U.S. and Canada have bought FSD. The number of supercharging stations grew to 4,678, up from 3,400. Tesla owns and operates its own charging network, which sets it apart from the vast majority of OEMs. Well, let's see. They all had calls. I think a lot of people are short on this at this price. I'm telling you, this 140 to 130 is a critical squeeze level on both sides. Tesla's right at the same, bro. Right at the same. Calls and puts dead. Not, again, you guys saw Microsoft yesterday. This is good. It's a lot of anticipation. A lot of anticipation right now. So IV's not really being crushed yet until it's all about where it opens up tomorrow. But chances are you're going to be 5% higher or lower depending on how that call goes. But a lot of the earnings are kind of dribbling here today. Well, listen, I mean, if it actually comes out in 9 minutes, I'll put it on. I'm not going to talk as much, but I'll put it on live, and then you guys could just listen to it in the background, and then we'll see. And then if it pops up, I'll sell out. Calls and put ratio. I can't check the overall. I could look at today's. There's 4 million calls, 5.6 million puts today. Well, I don't know the overall ratio. Actually, I could bring up the bubbles for you. I didn't think about that. Oh, this is beautiful. So that's for February. 160 calls, 120 puts, 100 puts. For end of this week, 170 calls, 160 calls, 120 puts, 150 calls, 100 puts, 140 calls, 130 puts. Dude, that maybe this makes sense why it's not moving. So again, I think there's a lot more puts out of the money though. Low key, 20% of the options it looks like are out of the money. But then you have big money on the upside there. There's way more. There's 144 at the money, which is big too. But as you see, this is in the money. Anything to the left is out of the money. Anything to the right is out of the money on the call side. So it looks kind of deep. I think as long as it doesn't go to 200. Yeah, I think they're making a lot on premium. Tesla held all their Bitcoin through crypto turmoil. Quarter-end cash and investments increased subsequently. Bro, the analysts are dead on this. Bro, the last update I got was the supercharging stations. My goodness. My goodness. Nobody's saying anything. That's it. So borderline, I mean, I'll say something. I think it's decent. I think it's bullish neutral. That's it until fucking Elon says something. The only negative was cash flow. Everything else did good. And that's it. I thought they sold it all. I see a headline that says they held all of it. They sold 75% of it in July. So they held the remaining 25. Produced 1.8, estimates of 1.9. That's why I thought it was 1.9. But some places are saying 1.8. But he hit it on the 1. What's it called? He hit it on the, the 50% growth rate. I think free cash flow is a big deal. That's the part I think if they want to rip it apart, you rip that apart right there. So Tesla has doubled production capacity in 2022. They have increased production each quarter. Its annualized production estimate for fourth quarter was a new record near the company's top. Again, near the company's total production for the fourth time here. So, yeah, good production. But I don't know. Again, they missed on margins, too. The number of supers, that's it. That's the only update. Production, chargers. But, yeah, the margins are the only other problem. Margins and cash flow suck. But then again, like year-over-year growth was still good after a pretty wild year if you think about it. Be cool, bro. Be cool. He's going to announce. Nope, he might not. He might just tease it till March. The big announcement would be the Cybertruck, unless he has something new or the CFO has something. There's no guidance, too. Have you guys not realized that? So there's no guidance numbers in any of this. And then anything that you would want that would be bullish with guidance, he's saying, I'm going to give you updates in March, a.k.a. Cybertruck. Cyberbike. Cyber RC. So in the main story, Tesla reported better than expected profits in the last quarter, signaling strength as it faces growing questions about car buyer demand for all their electric vehicle lineup. The EV market leader said it would increase output as quickly as possible, in line with previous guidance for average annual growth of 50% per year, and said they are on track to deliver about 1.8 million vehicles this year. And that's the summary. So that's even how it's getting written out right now. Yeah, you haven't heard anything about semis. You haven't heard anything about solar guidance. Again, the charging stations were kind of good too. Okay, we got 4 minutes till the call. I hope it starts then and doesn't delay. So here it is. There it is. All right, hold on, give me a second as we prepare. Please hold while we connect your call. Bop, 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 bop. Play some music. Hold on, I'm just waiting. I'm trying to see. I gotta set my schedule for all this. Hey, yeah, IBM, everything just got frozen. I think everyone's waiting on this call right now. That's what we're waiting on right now. I guess you got 1 minute. Is it 1 minute? Is that 1 hour? Wait, what? Bro. Oh, no, hell no. Oh, yeah. Chad, you're fucked. No, yeah. Maybe I'll just do the watch list live. I know I was reading it wrong. I'm an idiot. I thought that was 1 minute. I was like, I don't know if that's a big minute right there. Oh, yeah, I'm out, Chad. What are you saying? Nah, you're crazy. Maybe I'll just go live. I'll do a live watch list on the main channel. So if you guys subscribe to youtube.com/thetradingfraternity, we'll do our watch list live. How does that sound? Yeah, bro, we got a whole nother hour. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had. So this is right here, man. Go to the main channel, okay? Go to the main channel. You see that? Go to the Trading Fraternity, okay? And I'll go live on here once it's live. So, and even if I think we'll, oh, shit. 5:30. You'll only have 30 minutes to trade. Damn. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so there it is, man. They halted it, everything. All right, Chad. Already subscribed, then you'll be good. We'll do a live watch list, if anything. I ain't waiting no hour here. I thought I was about to play beast mode for an hour. I got to eat right now, man. I got to eat right now. Yeah, so I love you, Chad. Thank you guys again for being here. And that's the day. Here, you could get some beast mode, too, in the meantime. But yeah, it's over now, bro. It's over. God bless the call, baby. Get ready.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on day. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies. Don't know where I came from, I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there. Your homie just look around, we did it, I say a prayer. We bit that shit from the ground, and the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I just signed a Issa, let me eat. How about coming baseball? Bro, Oxy just announced a $75 billion buyback. What kind of Dr. Evil shit is that? $75 billion. Oh, man. Chad, that's it, bro. Right now, auto reporter for Bloomberg. I am flabbergasted how muted the market reaction is. Maybe investors are still digesting it all. Wow. Okay, at least I'm not the only one saying this is weird. All right, Chad. I got to get going. I love you all. Thank you again. Again, either look out for Watchlist or live Watchlist. We could listen to it a little bit, and then we will go from there. Okay? We'll not be flabbergasted. But I love you, Chad. God bless you. Peace out. And don't forget why we're here. And, yo, you better go to Cole Real Estate tonight, too, 6 p.m. I almost forgot that, too. I was like finger to the sky, and I'm like, hey, man, and I was thankful. I'm thankful for Cole Real Estate, baby. Some careers. But, Chad, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we don't quit, why that hard work gonna pay off, and why we know we got a destiny, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. God bless you. God bless you. Chad, I love you. I'll see you guys in a little bit. And yeah, that's it. That's it, man. Peace out. Peace out. Okay, bye. I'm going to eat now. I'm going to get some food. Ice cream. Okay, bye.